Teeth in a bowl, pride on the floor. I didn't recognize myself anymore. So I turned on a camera and said, hello. The house was quiet, everyone asleep, but the night was where I'd lose to me. The kitchen called like it always did, and I hated the life I was trapped in. I sat in that chair, crochet in my hands, holding together what I didn't understand. I almost didn't hit go live. My hands were shaking, I could barely breathe. No makeup, no filter, no place left to hide. Just the worst version of me. Teeth in a bowl, yeah, I said it out loud. My name is Gramma, I'm nobody in a crowd. I started carnivore 3 hours ago, and I waited for silence. But you showed up one by one, through the shame I couldn't outrun. You didn't leave, you stayed right there in my broken overstuffed chair. And for the first time in a long, long while, I didn't feel alone. Night after night you kept coming back, with your stories, your pain, your strength I lacked. I made it today, I didn't give in. I lost someone, but I'm trying again. We cried together through the screen's glow. Somehow strangers felt like home. We weren't perfect, we were real, talking about things we're taught to conceal. Every scar, every tear, every meal, every moment we chose to heal. Yeah, you showed up when I had none, sat with me through what I'd become. No judgment, just open hearts. You helped me restart, and for the first time in a long, long while, I could finally feel. 7 nights a week, same chair, but now there's always someone there. Thank you for staying. Let's keep it real. So I turned on a camera and said, hello.
Hello. So how's everyone tonight? You like that beginning? I thought I'd just do a little something different. That's all that was about. Just something a little bit different while I was doing all the background stuff. Usually you have to wait about 2 minutes before I get everything going. I figured I'll throw on a video. So there you have it. Something a little different, right? Did I shock y'all? Ah, I do love to shock people. Let's see. I'm still setting up. Well, there's of course, you know that it's panel night. So there's the link. If anyone wants to come up and join. And of course, we got to have Debbie because Debbie's my co host tonight, along with anyone else after Debbie comes up. So as soon as Debbie comes up, I'll get everybody else up here. Debbie join. Hey, Debbie.
Hey, Barb. Hi, everyone.
Did I shock you with a new intro?
Yeah, but I liked it.
Just a little something different while usually it's just the
Yeah.
screen. I said, I got to do something different.
No,
So I
that
was
was
back here plotting.
no, it was great, Barb. Beautiful song as always.
It's
I'm
one of
echoing.
one of the many um, more viewed music videos because it's like almost 300 views on it.
Oh,
I just
wow.
noticed that today while I was going through some of the songs. Of course, there's Healing Humanity, Carnivore Woman, um, Carnivore Queen is one of
Okay.
the upper ones too. Of course, we all know who Carnivore Queen is.
Gee, let me guess. Jerry.
Jerry, that's right.
Yes. I'm echoing, Barb.
Oh yes, because I still have
Mm-hmm.
it it take about 30 seconds, but I just turned my echo cancellation on.
Yep, not a problem. So we've got,
So let's see, who do we have in here? Well,
yeah.
we
Who
know
do we?
Debbie's here.
Yeah, we got,
We have Jerry. Jerry, I think, was the first one in. Yeah, it's the first
oh,
one.
she's the
And then
winner
Ebony.
tonight.
Yes, Ebony
Okay.
was second. Um,
Hello.
Jerry says, "Wow, brand new introduction. I love this." That's cool. Ebony says, "I like it too." Good, good.
Definitely.
Of course, Nightbot goes crazy. Loretta says, "Good evening, everyone." Jeannie says, "Good grief, she's got me crying again."
You
Oh,
got
I
to
didn't
watch
mean to
out
get
for that
everyone
Barb,
crying.
Jeannie. You know, you never know what she has going on
Tammy.
up her sleeve there.
And
Oh,
then we
hi.
get clapping, and Jerry says, "Me too." I'm just reading off, making see who's here. Manawa's in here, and
Jabber Jen.
Jabberjen, and I'm not sure how to say this other one. Chabot, maybe? Says howdy.
Zabo. Yeah, that's what I would guess.
Yeah.
Maybe they can
Holly's
help us with the
here.
pronunciation. Sorry if we're screwing it up.
Chabot. Yeah, sorry. Um, oh gosh, a whole bunch just went out. Let's see.
Holly is here. Of course, Tammy is here
Tammy
now.
says, "Hey all, how are you tonight? I'm super tired. Was up all night to do homework and then went to church to do spring cleaning." Echo on Debbie's side. Yeah, we got that figured out. Let's see. Hello, hello, hello. Echo, echo, echo. Let's see. Queen of Hearts. Yep, Queen of Hearts. I need to yodel into the echo. Everyone's noticing the echo.
Right.
Let's see. Da 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 da. Everyone's saying hi. Easy bow. Easy bow. Went ahead and easy bow. Izabo.
Isabeau. Okay, Isabeau.
Izabo.
Thank you for that.
And
Welcome.
then a bunch of highs, and then I've had a day. Car show, friends, and stuff. And now we're
And
caught up.
stuff.
So hi, Tammy. Did you finally
Woohoo!
move?
Hey, Tammy. Good to see ya.
Oh yeah, the guys only have the scrap to do and then storage stuff in the basement. So we're done. But trying to move and do homework and all that fun stuff, I'm exhausted.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
And then
Yeah.
getting the animals. Like I bought one of the cats, my cat, and the two dogs, and trying to get everybody acquainted and a routine with the animals is even a chore. But and then I started my two This is the second term, so I have 2 classes, and one's business law. Yeah.
Oh, we got Carrie in
So,
here.
Oh, hi,
Carrie
Carrie.
hi,
says,
Candy.
after a trillion resets with the old school reel mower, I got the front yard done before I cleaned the church today. And Terry says, I bet you're totally tired, Tammy, but you are over the hump now. You're over the
Yes.
hump.
Yeah.
Remember that first day when you first told us what was going on and how you had to leave? And now it's all
Yeah.
behind you.
Yep.
Yeah, I just
Now
gotta
it's a
I have
downhill
to
slide.
me and his son's girlfriend have to go up and take the other cats that we can't find homes for to the shelter, which I'm not happy about, but not much I can, we can't have that many here. My son's house is only so big. So, but yeah.
Hopefully they'll find a good home, you know.
Yeah. Um the shelter I'm taking him at actually is a shelter that I got my dog from, and it's a no-kill shelter. So, um,
Well, that's
which
good
is,
from that
what I mean,
perspective.
yeah, yeah, I wouldn't take him to one that if I
Yeah,
knew was, I would figure it out. But
right.
and
I got
then
an announcement. I want to make sure I say something before it goes by.
Yes.
Yazbo says I'm on my 4th week of carnivore.
Oh,
whoop whoop.
congratulations.
So we have someone that finished a 30-day on carnivore, and I hope she feels great because she's past the hump.
Yeah,
They
I
say
got
the first couple of weeks is the worst.
Way to go.
yeah, I'm
Way to go.
So thumbs
I'm
up,
back on
kudos.
I'm back on the first couple of weeks, so I'm feeling kind of but
Yeah, it takes a while to change over. And
yeah,
oh,
but
Java,
with the
feeling
move
great.
and everything, awesome. Hey, Jen. Yeah, so
Hey
with the
girls,
move
what's
and
up?
everything,
Hey,
not
Jen.
much. It was just really hard to stick to, you know what I mean? Because I wasn't eating right, and then I just go grab something quick, and I wasn't prepared for the move, Barb. I didn't have my eggs and bacon part.
Yiza, Yiza says, is diarrhea part of it? It can be, yes, especially at the very beginning. I had tremendous diarrhea, but then I realized that if I play around with the fats and backed it a little bit, I usually did a lot better. But at the beginning, until your body gets used to eating the meats and the fats, you're usually okay. It just takes a
Yeah,
few weeks, at least for me, it did, and then I could start regulating it.
Hi, Patty.
yeah. It's too. I notice like with me just restarting again, um, I notice the more your body's like getting rid of all the sugar and the junk. So that's the only way it knows how to. So, but
And then Patty's here. Hello, Patty. So how you doing, Jen?
Mm, I'm hanging in there.
You know what I did today?
What'd
The
you do?
first
Uh-oh.
time I'd done
What'd
this,
you
for
do?
the very first time. I woke up at 11 o'clock, got up for about 2 hours, and said, I think I'm going to lay down and go back to bed. And I didn't get up until my husband came to bed for the night at about 6 o'clock tonight. I was like, holy crap, I can't believe I slept the entire day.
You must have
The
well,
needed
you
it.
probably
entire day.
yeah
I never go
yeah
back to bed, and I did today, and I slept for hours, like
but
six
like
hours
like
straight.
Deb
How
said, you
long
must
did you stay? How long did you stay up last night, Barb?
Only till about 3:30, you know.
Three.
I,
Barbara. Barb.
I I beat her. I was up until I haven't went to bed yet. So
Hey,
Do you
Aaron.
know
Good to
what time
see
I
ya.
went to bed? I went to bed. Well,
You was up
um,
late too, Jen.
hey, no denial there. Look,
I
Mama
remember
was
me saying,
asleep.
I
I
can't
was
sleep.
bored.
I
I
got
wanted to talk.
back up.
Yeah, for sure. It is your gut cleaning itself.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I used to have insomnia. Yezabo. Not going to be able to say her name. Yeza. I'm just going to go Yeza. Yeza.
I like that. We're going to call you Yiza.
I
Yeah.
used to
Yiza.
have insomnia, but now getting good sleep. Yeah. One thing about carnivore, I can say that I used to wake up like every 2 hours. Every 2 hours, go to the bathroom, then toss and turn and go to sleep. Get up 2 hours later, it's just up and down, up and down.
Yeah.
I don't do that anymore. I usually at least sleep straight through at least 5 hours. Wake up, go potty, go back to bed, sleep another like hour or two.
Mhm.
YZ. I'm just gonna call you
Hi, Kelly.
YZ. Bum
Yeah, I
Bum
woke
Did
here.
I woke up
I
at
miss
like
something? Who is Isa?
6:30 this morning
Someone
and
new.
could not go back to sleep. And
What
so I
time?
was
What time
sitting
did?
up crocheting 6:30 this morning
Oh, jeez.
and I could not go back to sleep. So I just started crocheting. I just sat here and was working on a blanket, just something like I didn't have to follow a pattern or think, just to do something. And I was watching different videos, trying to catch up on, whatever I had kind of missed throughout the week. And, eventually I got really, really hungry. So I made myself some breakfast and then actually I don't even know what did I eat for breakfast. I think I had some brisket for breakfast.
Oh, there you go.
And then I went back to sleep for a couple hours and I got up and I did all kinds of errands and everything like that. So, you know, we
Oh,
have
I
our
see who
days
Isa
when
Yeah,
we
I
is.
just
need.
had one of those late. I didn't go
Hey,
for my
Isa.
walk. I didn't do anything, so don't expect to walk tonight because
uh,
I didn't do one. I just
Your
sleep.
body's just telling you needed to rest. And I
Yep,
have
that's all there
learned
is to it.
to like listen to my body to say, okay, you know what? If I need to take a nap, I'm going to take a nap. If if I am energetic, whatever, I can get stuff done, perfect. So,
I probably would still be sleeping if it weren't for when my husband came to bed. He brought in baby, and baby felt it was party time.
oh,
Oh,
Celebration of the
it's
farm after 5 hours.
it's
right?
party time. PART. Why? Because I gotta.
Terry
But
Definitely.
he
says
woke you up and
I have to get up a
go ahead.
trillion
Sorry.
times. It has gotten better with the hernia, the size of an orange in the kidney and bladder stones, and the size of a quarter, and the frustration with the VA. I'm getting by. Yiza says that's another thing. When I first started, had to have disrupt. I had to have disruptive sleep due to potty breaks, just about every hour. I bet you're insulin resistant because usually, isn't that like also one of the signs of insulin resistant is constant peeing?
I think so, but
Is it?
depending on depending on how long I think she was eating the standard American diet, beside,
Yeah.
could be because
And
she's
not
probably
only that,
feeling
but you
a
go
lot.
through a lot of water anyways when you first start. Because, yeah, you're losing a lot of water weight at the beginning. So, uh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry to
I
hear you have a headache, Booby. Hope you feel
Ruby.
better.
Oh, that sucks. Um,
So Terry's going to watch boxing with her husband.
yeah, I was just getting ready to read that. Did you
Yeah.
get your package today, Terry? I did want to ask you that.
Oh,
See, John got his. The other John should have gotten his, and then I was waiting on Terry.
so Isa is 73, ate a lot of carbs. Yeah, so your body is probably trying to heal itself for sure.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, it's gonna take a while for healing.
hey,
Oh, she's
Diana and
73.
Bon Bon.
Ate a lot of carbs. Ate lots of carbs.
I think
Hello,
anybody, I
Diane.
think we're all guilty of that for sure. You
Oh,
know,
definitely. I ate a
I'm
lot.
What, getting headaches?
no,
No,
no.
eating
eating a
lots
lot
of
of carbs.
carbs.
Yes, my box is here, but I haven't opened it yet, Barb. Oh, I can't wait to watch you open it. I'll do it on the panel tonight.
Awesome.
Well, come on up.
Yeah, I think
Hi,
Well, she's
she's gonna go.
Mariana.
gotta hang out with her hubby first, and then when
Yeah.
he
She's
goes
gonna
to
go
bed
watch
in about
boxing.
an
Yeah.
hour or so, that's when she comes and gets on.
Yep. Once he goes to Betty bye.
Yeah.
Oh,
Once
okay,
she
Kelly.
texted me.
Thanks again.
And Kelly, her
Hi,
Horizon
Kelly.
Crochet, which I did manage to wake up to.
Oh,
Um,
Kelly.
Did she
Barb
go
and
live
Phil.
I'm
today?
sorry I missed
She
your
did. She
Oh,
did.
I
She
missed
made
it.
I'm
she was
sorry I
making
missed your
tassels
Oh,
for one of her
okay.
yeah.
projects.
Sorry about
Barb and
that.
Jen, I will
I
ship
did
out the
not get a
tassels for you.
notice, and I know I'm signed up. So,
Oh, thank you, Kelly. Kelly
Yeah,
has
sorry I missed that, Kelly.
an older phone that she's going to give me, so I don't run out of space on my phone every day. That I can use another phone just for doing my walk-in videos, which will be awesome.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Great.
So, Lisa, I had endometriosis before my hysterectomy, before I was carnivore. Um, but I'm sure if you plug in endometriosis and carnivore, videos will come up.
What is endometriosis?
So it's like small cysts, like there's small cysts on your ovaries basically, and they're very painful. They can be really small, really large, and
Oh,
sometimes they rupture, and yeah, it's painful. So
Um, we got people saying hi.
Patty says she's getting ready to do a 48-hour fast.
Okay,
Tomorrow
and
night
oops.
is her last antibiotic. She feels like she needs healing fast. Yeah.
hmm.
Good luck
Holly
with that.
Springer says increased thirst, hunger, urination are symptoms of type 2 diabetes, which is pretty, yeah, fibroids. That's what I was thinking was endometriosis was fibroids, but I don't know.
Yeah, there's this thing, like she said, there's things that grow outside of your uterus.
Yeah, I'm getting ready. Patty says I'm getting ready to do a 48-hour fast. Tomorrow evening is my last antibiotic. I feel like I need a healing fast.
All I know is um
Hi,
that it
Nikki.
is
And
endometriosis.
Nikki, for the love of crochet, is
hey,
in the
Nikki.
house. Endometriosis is when the uterine lining starts growing outside the uterus. Oh my goodness.
It hurts. That's all I know. Those cysts
Fasting
are
can get
no.
rid of fibroids. Someone else says they have fibroids.
Miss Mickey Gal is here. Hello.
Love the blanket, Debbie, says Kelly.
Oh, thank you, Kelly.
Carnivore is healing me. That's right. Yeah, I believe it. I've gone through so much healing in the last 8, 9 months. I
I
I no longer
so
need a walker. All kinds of
yeah.
stuff.
So I can say that I did carnivore for just a little over 60 days, and with this crazy move that I've experienced, um, I wasn't really following carnivore just because of the nutsness of it. And I can tell you within 2 weeks, my brain fog came back, being tired, being irritable. And now that I'm slowly working back into carnivore, I can totally see the change again. So it does work.
Well, my daughter had a long talk with me yesterday, Friday.
Uh-oh.
Friday was yesterday, right?
Yes.
And she said it was after we went grocery shopping and I was packing up the grocery bags and stuff. And doing my groceries, and then I got all my groceries in the cart. My daughter was behind me, so I was bagging up her groceries because they were short helped. And one of the uh, grocery store workers came and was helping me bag up. And she goes, girl, you look so good. Look at you, not in that riding cart, because I've been going there for 3 years, and she always bagged up our groceries and stuff. And I said, yeah, I feel pretty good on carnivore. And then my daughter took over, and she started talking to her about how good I'm doing, that I don't need to ride in cart anymore. And then when we got out into the car, she says, Mom, I am so glad and happy that you're carnivore again, because I went on carnivore for 6 months and then stopped. She said, I watched you get sick again, and I knew then before you went on carnivore that you needed to go back on carnivore. Now that you're back on carnivore, she says, you're no longer sick. I don't see you as sick anymore.
Oh, that's
You're,
wonderful.
she goes, you're much stronger. You're able to do things on your own. She says, all I see is all you need to work on is your stamina, and then that's even improving. So I think that other people will watch us improve our health and realize, yeah, carnivore is a good thing. She is glad I went back on carnivore because she saw the difference, from before carnivore, went off carnivore, and then back on carnivore. So it's a big deal, guys. It is healing people. It's
That's
healing me.
awesome,
Yeah.
Barb.
And you're going to
That's
notice it too, Tammy. Every time you go on it and then you go off from it for whatever reason, whatever your reasoning of stepping down, in your case, she was moving, and then you go back on it, you're gonna notice a remarkable difference. And you might go
Oh
out of
yeah.
it again and then go back on it again and stay on it. You know, you're gonna notice a
Yeah.
difference in how you feel. I know I have.
I was talking to my uncle, well, Bob's wife, my Sherry, she's my cousin, but I call her my aunt, and I was telling her about it because my head was starting to bug me, and she's like, you need to get back on your diet. So I'm doing the keto right now, just slowly easing back into it because I don't really want to shock my system too bad. So
Just tell yourself that anything carb, anything vegetable is poison. Because
yeah,
that's what I tell myself. Those things was killing me, and they were.
yeah.
They were killing me.
Oh, for
They
sure.
were
Like
making me sick.
like
That's
I
what
said,
I tell myself. I say, nope, I'm not going to eat that. It's a death sentence for me.
yeah, I can tell the difference. Like I said, I noticed the difference in schoolwork the last week of my first term. I was like, man, I'm struggling. So it was like, okay, it's time to slowly get back to what I was doing. So
Um, let's see, what do we got? Yes, that's not a cyst. You might want to get your uterus taken out. Ooh. And then we got some
yeah, I did that. I had all of it taken out.
Carrie says this coming October 21st will be 6 years. I'm assuming 6 years of carnivore. For carnivore, yes, that was his next sentence. Wow, 6 years carnivore. I can't wait till I can say that. Right now, all I can say is 9 months.
What
Carnivore
little.
cleans our systems eternally. It heals. Yeah.
is
I
so
do
the
believe that it makes us younger. It makes us feel younger too.
so Bob, Paul Beater, Bob, the one that I've been, my cousin or whatever that got me on carnivore, he's reached his 1,000 days today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm almost at 300. Not quite 1,000. I'm far from a
Well,
thousand, but I'm almost
yeah.
300. This is wonderful, Grandma. Okay. I had some free salsa from the school, and it had some clean ingredients, and so I have been using it for flavor. Okay. Terry says the main thing is finding out which veggies make you feel bad. Carnivores introduce them back in one at a time to see what happens. That's how you get to add diversity back into your diet. I
Yeah.
know I'll be more like ketovore once I get to maintenance. That's how I
Right.
feel, but I might not. But I feel like that's what I would do. but only because I really would like to have a lettuce type salad.
You know, it's funny that you said that. I was thinking about that. I was like, man, a lettuce salad would be so good,
You
but I
know,
know
just
what it's gonna
lettuce,
do right now.
Parmesan cheese, and some chicken. That's the only thing I really miss of all the vegetables is that crunch of the lettuce, that juicy wetness, watery crunch of cold lettuce.
Yeah, unfortunately
That's the
though,
only thing I miss.
I put too much other extras into it. You know,
No,
I add the
no
bacon
extras.
bits and I add the cheese and the eggs and the ham and the mushrooms and the so I can't I know
Then
right
it's
now.
something else, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else do we got going here? Um, Patty saying hi. Nikki says, okay, back to Holly says, Terry, I agree because how my body works without a gallbladder, I do better with some keto veggies that I tolerate. I don't have a gallbladder either, but I've always, all my life, it's been gone now for like 35 years. I've always played around with fats, um, going back and forth. I noticed a long, long time ago, even before I went carnivore, that if I used more leaner meats, I didn't get the diarrhea. If I ate more fat, I would get the diarrhea. And after a while, you just keep playing it back and forth. It's almost like your liver takes over and does the job of your gallbladder, and doesn't become a problem as long as you eat normal and don't increase to a bunch of fat.
Oh yeah, pork rinds are my friend for sure. Yeah, I gotta get some of them again, but
I have pork rinds all over my house because if I am gonna reach for something, I'm gonna
Yes, we
reach.
know, Barb.
Oh, maybe. Oh, I got a bag right there. I was gonna say, where the heck are my bags of pork rinds? They all
Did
disappeared.
you finish that giant one you bought?
Well, I'll tell you. No, I ended up feeding them to the dog. Money went crazy, and then I threw the rest out. The reason being is it was a huge bag. I buy it on a Friday. I had some, and then I went on a 3-day fast. So by
Yeah.
the time I got back to them, they were stale.
Yep.
Oh,
That's the challenge with that,
Yeah.
because they're
So I shouldn't have
fresh.
bought them right then. I
No,
should have waited until after.
yeah, they're fresh. So
Barb.
they're only gonna last for a few days,
Yeah,
so but they're so much better
they
than
are. They are so, so good.
yeah, yeah,
There's not
definitely.
as much salt in it, but that's all right because I had them for like I sprinkled a little bit of cheese on it and
Yeah,
did some different flavorings, and I have some popcorn sprinkle stuff that's about popcorn, but it's fat free, carb free. It's nothing really but flavor. I sprinkled a little bit of that on it. It was good.
yeah. You can dip it in all kinds of stuff, so
I don't have a fat bladder. Oh, gallbladder. I don't have a gallbladder either. I love veggies, but I get sick almost immediately, says Patricia. Terry says I make simple salads, iceberg lettuce, sliced cherry tomatoes, chopped up cucumbers with olive oil and lemon juice, dressing, salt and pepper. If I go wild with ranch and croutons, it's a no. And
Oh
Yiza
boy, that sounds good.
says don't fast cause you to be hangry. Well, once you're fat adapted, now I am a food addict. I will admit that. And I will panic if you tell me I'm not going to eat for a couple of days. I
me
feel like
too.
I'm going to starve to death. So I panic when people start talking about fasting. But one
Yep.
thing I've noticed, and I started doing, I've only done 2 fasts. I think it's just 2 fasts in 8 months because I've always been nervous about it. I did my first fast for 48 hours a week before Christmas. Everyone thought I was crazy. Why would you go fasting just before Christmas? Because I can. I want to try it. And I went about 48 hours. I think it was 48 hours. And then I did a fast last weekend. I made it
Mhm.
to 60 hours, and I'll tell you what, I was not hungry. Why? Because I increased my fats just before I did my fast. And fat, fat for me, I don't get hungry for like days. when I eat fat. Fat helps you stay sated longer, so you
Yeah.
can actually complete a fast. I'm trying to get to you, Manoa. It wouldn't let me
Hey,
scroll
Manuel.
down to get you.
Hey,
Hi,
Manawa.
Haley. Hi, Jen. Hi, Debbie. Hi,
Hey,
Barb.
Manoa.
You know, Tammy, I was thinking a few minutes ago when you were down here beside me that you
No,
and
it was
Manawa
60
looked
hours.
alike.
Oh yeah.
It was 60 hours. 60 hours of
Come
fasting.
come close to the camera, Manawa. Come close to the
What?
camera. Oh my God, you do look alike.
Why do
She
you?
says that we look alike. Hey, I don't.
I don't think they
Here's
don't.
the thing.
I
I
don't
don't
think
know
they
some
look
of my
alike.
relations. So
Wait.
you know who people tell me I look alike and I sound alike is Carrie Mann's wife, Jen.
You don't look like her, but you do sound like her.
Yeah, it's that same
I can't.
dialect, that regional, you know,
Yeah,
Yeah.
accent. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I
I
like
can't
the
wait
cat.
until I can't wait until the 6th. I am like so excited. My girlfriend's coming from Merrill to pick me up, and then we're gonna go to her house for a few hours, and then go to see the documentary.
Yeah, come on up, Kelly.
Oh, then you'll have to come
So,
and tell us all about it.
yeah, I'm
It's gonna take
excited for
forever.
sure. Well,
I get to see
she's
it
this
though in
friend.
September.
Yeah, this friend that's coming um to get
Thank you,
me.
Jeannie.
We were incarcerated together, so we were roommates. So we became like really good friends. So I haven't seen her since we both have been home. So I'm so excited. I like to fast because I know my body is working in the background. Fasting is like a cleanse for me. I really don't get hungry during them anymore. Cleanse for me. I really
Yeah.
don't.
Well, I did a thing today, Barb.
Say what?
I said I did a thing today.
What did you do?
I bought tickets for Kalamazoo.
Ah, okay, cool. I wonder how
My
many
aunt,
tickets are left.
huh? I don't
And
know. But my aunt is actually going to drive me up to Kalamazoo, and she's going to go on up to Gaylord, Michigan and see a friend of hers. And then on Sunday, she's coming back down to pick me up, and we're going home.
Oh, there you go.
So I am excited.
ease your way into it, Yeza. Do like I don't know what your schedule is for fasting, um, for eating, but what I did is just kept increasing the time. Like I did like a 12-hour fasting. Don't eat anything for 12 hours. Eat around it. Have a 12-hour window, and then I went 18 hours and just ate in a 6-hour window, and then I did 20, and then just had a 4-hour window. So once you can master that much, and then you can master a 24-hour window, do then you can go on. That's how it's like I trained my body to fast. I didn't go beyond 24 hours until I got to a point where I wasn't feeling that hunger.
Yeah.
So gradually ease into it. Yes, that's what I would suggest because that's what I did because I had a lot of fears of fasting. I thought I'd starve to death. I'm very food
Yeah.
addicted. You tell me I can't eat for 3 days, and I'd say, "You crazy? Of course I'm going to eat."
You
Yeah.
crazy, man.
I still can't believe
So
I
we
made it 60 hours.
had to play Whack-A-Troll? Darn, I missed
Yep.
it.
You missed it.
Yeah,
And he
running
said
taps.
what he said, it was carnivore beef, something ground beef, somebody. And he said, "Would you look at these
Ground beef
5
tea.
disgusting slobs on a Saturday night?"
Oh.
Kelly says, "I'm here, Barb, waiting." Oh, she's here.
She's
Oh,
knocking. She's a knocking, but you can't come in.
yeah, I don't
Hey,
see,
Kelly, what's up, girl?
once there's four people, I don't see the fifth and sixth person.
Mm-hmm.
You have to
No,
say
no,
something
no
so I can
problem.
scroll. I gotta scroll
Kelly,
down.
I'm so sorry I missed your live.
Oh
I
no,
wanted to
that's
be there.
okay. I
No,
missed
no, you
yours when
tell
I'm
her
at
that's
work.
not okay. You tell her that's not okay, that she's a bad girl and needs to go stand in the corner for missing your life.
I.
Yes, mother.
I'd be right there with
I
you, Jen, because I missed it too.
I've missed Jen's too because I'll be at work when she sometimes goes live. So I figure it's a trade-off, Jen.
yeah. So Kelly, is that elephants behind you?
It is. My
I
husband's aunt
love
made that
elephants.
blanket. Yeah, I
I
do too.
love
I do
elephants.
too. They're incredibly smart animals and they love their babies and
Mama, you
that
can
kind of
turn it
stuff.
back on.
Oh, look at that, Tammy. That's cute.
Yeah, that's I my when I was just real quick when I was cleaning out my stepdad's house when he passed away, I'm going through stuff. He was a pack rat, so there was things
Hmm.
literally everywhere. And we're going through things, and my son pulls out this like storage container,
Oh boy.
and he's like, "Mom, what is this?" And I'm like, "Oh man." You know how you open things really slowly because he was also a
Yes.
smoker.
Yes.
Here he had all these little like elephant figurine kind of things saved.
Aw,
I was
that's
like,
cute.
yeah. So needless to say, I've kept them.
That's neat. I have
Yeah,
a
I was.
couple of elephant things because my stepsons will they know I like elephants, so they always get me every Christmas something that's elephant related. So I've got a lot of trinkets and statues and
Yeah, yeah. But all right, ladies, I've been up for like 2 days, so I really need to go to bed.
Well, take care. You have a good night. Get some
Two
rest.
You
days.
guys, yeah. I haven't went to bed since I woke up at 8 o'clock Thursday morning. So
Oh, wow.
wow.
Get
Okay.
some
so I
rest.
will talk to you
I'll
guys
tell you
later. I
what you
just wanted to
do.
pop on.
Good to
Hi,
see
You
ya.
Tammy.
go.
Debbie can tell me what to do. She's older. Mwah. Bye, guys. I love yous.
Bye-bye. Love you too.
So what
Bye.
I would say to Isa is, to work your way into like intermittent fasting for a little while. I have not done any like long fasting. I just try to do intermittent fasting. Um, like I started out with um not eating for 12 hours. Then I went to like 14. And I kind of go now between 14 and 18 hours on a regular basis. So like, if I like tonight I had dinner at like 7:30. So by the time I eat tomorrow, it'll probably be like noon. So because I'll be up till the cows come home tonight. But it's just an easier way to get acclimated. Maybe that's a better way,
Yeah.
of doing it. So or saying it, excuse me. Yeah. So, but everybody's different and everybody has to work up to it. I am not brave enough to do a fast. I'm like Barb in that sense, like, yeah, no, don't tell me I can't eat because then I want to eat everything, like no holds barred. So, yeah.
And also do like a fast that's simple. And what I mean by that is don't go like denying yourself everything. Like I did a liquid fast, the 60-hour one, because of my fear. I wanted to go as long as I could. I wanted to get over my last 48 hours. So, what I decided to do for myself to make it so I would feel better about a fast is I allowed myself broth. So, all I did was just do a liquid diet, didn't eat any solids. I drank my water and plenty of it, and my tea, my weak coffee, and chicken broth. And chicken broth did not have any fat or calories in it, so it was 0 calories. And I found that made it easier for me to stick to going further. That's was my logic, and that's how I got. Some people say then he didn't really do a fast. I feel I did because I stuck with a liquid fast. I didn't eat nothing crunchy. I didn't chew anything. I just drank.
Barb, when you're about to go into surgery, that's what they tell you is you can have Jello. I know you didn't have Jello. That's a bit different, but the hospitals call a liquid diet or liquid fast. You can have the chicken broth and the water and the
Yeah,
tea and the coffee. The only thing that they add that I wouldn't consider a fast item is Jello.
I would probably consider it. The Jello was no fat, no sugar. I
Yeah,
would
if it's no
consider,
sugar, then yeah.
no sugar. But I mean, even see the reason why I wouldn't do Jello is because it's got the fake, what I call fake sugar,
Mm,
and that would bring on that possible
yeah,
raising your insulin. Whereas
poisoning.
the broths don't have the sugar or the fake sugar. That's
Yeah,
the only
that's
reason
a
why I
good
wouldn't
point.
do the Jello, even though if I was having surgery and was on a liquid diet, you can have Jello.
Yeah. I ended up not going a week, but 4 days.
You made it four
So
days.
Good night,
I
Erin.
did.
Now, how
Hope
did
you
you
feel
break your
better.
fast? Did you just
Uh,
eat regularly, normal, or?
eggs and bacon.
Yeah, I did eggs too.
Eggs and bacon. That's what I did. Sunny
I,
side up.
I had like like an omelet, but very, very,
Hmm.
very light with the cheese. I didn't want to put. It was more of a
Yeah,
pinch, just a sprinkle. But yeah,
gotcha.
that's how I broke mine. But they say if you do under 72 hours, you don't have to
Hmm.
worry about, you know, how you break your fast. I don't know the truth in that, but that's what I heard or read.
Yeah, I did a fast once before, and when, and this is going to sound insane, it was a week-long fast, and I broke it with a panzerotti.
A
A
what?
what?
A panzerotti. It's like, you know what a calzone is?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Imagine a
Yes.
calzone that's deep fried.
Oh,
Oh,
never
Yeah.
heard of it.
So
Okay.
it's a South Jersey thing, um, and maybe Philadelphia, but they're too delicious, even though they make you sick as a dog.
oh, I bet you they would make. You got to be very careful how you break your
Yeah,
fast.
it was the grease in it, you know. I was young and never, I was young at that age, and what's the word I'm looking
He
for
says, "Don't
here?
make us imagine that, Kelly. It sounds really good."
Oh, it was good. It was good. What's that word?
What
Immortal. When I
powders
was
do you
young and
use for electrolytes? Yesabo is
I
asking what powders do you use for electrolytes?
when I fast, I just
Or
drink
anybody
Gatorade
in
Zero.
general?
What did you say, Kelly?
I just use Gatorade Zero
Yeah.
because it makes me feel like I'm drinking out of a bottle, and it fixes that I don't know.
I drink salt. I eat a lot of salt, even in my water. My magnesium, I found I like this. It's just a magnesium oil spray,
You spray
and
it on your tongue.
I spray it on my skin, on the back of my calves and my feet,
Oh wow.
and you rub it in, and your skin absorbs what magnesium that your body needs. So that's how I
Mm.
get my magnesium. My potassium, I just pop a pill. And they have salt too, but I can't find it. It used to be called new salt, and
Huh.
the new salt is actually made with potassium. I used to take that the last time I was on carnivore, but I couldn't find it. I haven't been able to find any. So,
Did you check on Amazon, Barb?
no, I haven't. Now that I've been just checking my grocery store, I ought to check because that's how I used to take my potassium. Right now, I'm just taking it by pill.
Yeah.
I'm actually getting ready to start going to do magnesium floats in my area,
A
which is
what?
where
Hi,
they
Kathy.
it's called a magnesium float. It's where you go into this a business and they basically fill this tub um water and like Epsom salts, and you can put um essential oil in there if you want to, and you get in and you literally float there in a darkened. It's not completely black, but in a darkened room for about an hour, and instead of just getting the magnesium in through your feet or your legs, your entire body absorbs as much potassium or as much magnesium as it needs. And it's only about $50 to do it. And you can do it once a month and you've got your magnesium for the whole month.
Thanks, Jerry, for sharing that.
Now, what
Someone's saying, doesn't
do they
Gatorade,
call that? Salt
don't,
baths?
Huh?
Do they call them salt baths or something along that line? Because I've heard of something similar to it, but they also both.
It's actually called a magnesium float.
Okay. Okay.
Look it up.
Says, doesn't Gatorade have sugar? You can get the zero.
Mm-hmm.
There's one that's Gatorade Zero or Powerade Zero that doesn't have any sugar in it. I get them. I get them often just to have something different other than coffee, tea, and water. As a matter of fact, I got one on my desk I got last week. I usually go through about one a week. And sometimes I'll just take them with me if I'm going somewhere. I'll stick them in the freezer so they freeze up. And then I'll bring them with me when I go somewhere.
What are they, Barb?
Gatorade Zeros or Powerade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it like a powdered thing?
No, no, I'll show you. I can just reach it. I just get one of these.
Oh,
Called
gotcha.
Zero.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, those are good.
And I got a bunch of these when my son came down because that's what he drinks. And I got an orange. Oh, I didn't see I had an orange one, but I wouldn't have bought that one if I saw the orange one. But yeah,
Now you
I'll
have
just take
extra.
one of those, stick them in my freezer.
Yeah, I really
Kelly,
like
what
Gatorade Zero. What, Jen?
just
Yeah,
look
I
at
don't
baby.
use Element because it's too expensive. Some people do
What
though.
color did you end your blanket on, Kelly?
I think I'm gonna end it on green. The green one.
Wow, girl.
That's beautiful.
So I think I'm gonna end with green or red. I don't know. I'm still torn, but it's gonna be green or red for sure. And thank you, Debbie.
I I still think you and Barbara should have a yarn off to
Oh
Susan.
gosh,
To
that would be
Susan
Okay, see,
better
that
she
would.
prepare.
crochets differently than I do. I crochet different than she does. She uses the big yarn. I
Mhm.
use the skinny yarn, and the skinny yarn you can go faster. She uses the heavy, thick yarn, which makes it harder to go. When I watch her crochet, I'm like, I wonder if her hands hurt.
Well, you like really have to exaggerate. Like when I was doing that blanket that I just made for the wedding gift with the blanket yarn because it's thicker. Like after the first night when I was doing it, oh my gosh, my upper arms and like
Yeah,
my whole arms, like they hurt because you really have to sort of exaggerate to get your stitches. You're exactly right, Barb. You can't like just go whizzing
yeah.
along,
It's
you
almost
know?
like she's doing a totally different craft. The same
Yes.
knots, but she's doing a totally different craft.
It would
I'm
make a
not
good
saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's
yeah.
wrong. I'm just saying,
No, that's how
it's
it
a
is.
totally different ball game.
So Jen, it would make a great comedy, but I don't know if it would be a good challenge.
Have you worked with mohair? No, I usually stick away from any of the natural stuff.
Baby,
Well, the natural
baby.
fibers are a lot more expensive as well.
Oh yeah, and right now with yarn being so costly and it keeps going up, can't afford nothing. I'm now buying stuff that I used to give away
Mm.
because of the value.
Baby. Woohoo.
I have a ball of twine I'm gonna make a chain with.
What is that noise?
It's my neighbors are setting off fireworks in the backyard. I'm sorry.
Oh, oh no.
It's it,
I was
it's
like,
Victoria Day weekend here, so it's a long
oh,
weekend.
okay.
Joann's has some great sales. You mean had as in past tense? Because I thought they all closed down. Is there still some Joann's open?
Not to my
No.
They might be
knowledge.
online.
I
Yeah,
mean,
I
I thought
bought
they
up
all
a whole
closed.
bunch of white yarn, big twist, and I have some other Joann's yarn that I still have that I just don't dare to use. It's like my favorite yarn. I don't use it. I don't know why I don't use those cakes from Joann's.
I'm the
But
same
you
way,
can't.
Barb.
It's like,
Come here,
oh
Bandit.
no, those are my favorites. I can't use all them.
I
Come
have
here, Bandit.
4 skeins of really nice yarn, and I'm gonna make
Bandit.
hats and
Come here.
fingerless gloves out of them for this winter
Come here,
time.
Bandit.
Nice.
Bandit.
So I
Come
told
here.
myself if I'm gonna spend this much money
Come
on
on,
this
Bandit.
yarn, I'm gonna make it. Like, I'm not gonna let
Come
it
here.
just sit and collect dust. So
No, that's exactly right. Make yourself something nice and that you know that you will enjoy wearing.
yeah,
know?
yeah.
Yeah,
Give a second pair to
definitely.
my daughter. I think I have enough to make 2 pairs and 2 hats. So give another pair to her.
Nice.
I agree, Terry. I think they're the best thing, especially up here in
Because
Canada. It's like
Kelly from Horizon Crochet
you,
hasn't
you
seen, and I
can you
wanted
can
to show her to her.
wear the fingerless mittens,
No
and then you can
Warmington
wear a
here.
regular bigger pair of mittens over top of them.
You
Oh,
go get him.
I keep a
And
pair of
then,
fingerless gloves in my work bag because when I
hmm
go into the office, it is so cold in there. And
yeah.
where my desk is, it's literally under a vent. And so
Oh wow.
like my
I'm on my tablet.
it's like blowing like right down on me and my hands get like so cold. So I just keep a little pair, cheapy ones that I got online in my work bag that I'll just slide on whenever this doesn't work anymore.
Do you take one of your own blankets? I made one of these type of blankets for one of my coworkers, and she keeps it on her lap at work 'cause she's cold all the time.
No, my legs don't get cold. It's more like my shoulders, my hands, like this area. So
Yeah.
I always take a sweater in, always. And I had seen a shawl that I might want to make, like to take, to be able to take that in. So yeah.
Yeah. That'd be nice. Sorry about all the noise. You need me to mute
And
myself
baby's
until they.
like, what the heck is going on?
Exactly.
I'll mute myself for a little while, and hopefully they'll quiet down soon. It'll be like this all weekend here.
What kind of holiday is it?
It's Victoria Day weekend, so we celebrate the dead queen.
Oh,
What? What
Yeah,
what
Okay.
what
Canada
is
has
it
some
like
weird
when she
holidays.
Queen
Queen
Victoria.
Victoria, Queen Victoria in England. So
Yeah,
she
yeah.
was,
But what, the day she was born or when she
yeah,
died or
yeah, the day she was born. It's her birthday.
oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, we
where
get
do
a
you
couple of
live,
weird
Kelly?
holidays. I live
Canada
in
or
Canada. Canada, Ontario, Canada. So, yeah. But and what is there a holiday this weekend for you guys?
No.
No,
No,
it'll be
No.
okay, because
It'll be Memorial Day weekend, the last Monday in May.
okay, because what they do up here is if the US has a holiday and Canada doesn't have a holiday matching up to it, they give us a free day called Family Day, where families are supposed to spend time
Oh.
together and they don't have to go to work and this and that. Because economically, it doesn't make sense since our countries are so close together, business wise and trading wise, for one to go into work when they're not going to be able to do as much because the other one's not working. Behind the scenes, the companies talk a lot, right? So that's how they justify it.
So 4th of July, you guys will probably have a family day.
Yeah,
That's one of
yeah,
our
we'll have a
major
family day.
holidays.
We know Canada has a Canada Day and it's July 1st.
Ah,
Oh.
Yeah, so it's just a
That
few days
makes
away
sense.
from holiday days. But I usually take off July 1st and July 4th just because, my daughter and I are Americans here. So we still celebrate. But we get two Thanksgivings every year because Canadian Thanksgiving's in October and, the USA is November.
So our
So
next holiday is Memorial Day, so it's the last Monday
mm,
in May.
I think
So not this Monday, so next Monday.
and then Remembrance Day is in November here. Remembrance Day is kind of like Memorial Day.
Okay.
They just name it a little bit differently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, in November we have Veterans Day. Um, that I don't know if it's still considered a federal holiday because so many of the holidays have changed, you know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean, as to what's considered a federal holiday. But the company I work for, we don't necessarily get all the federal holidays off. We only get
Oh, wow.
9 days off, like
Mm-hmm.
holidays. And so, and there's a whole lot more than that. So when I
Yeah.
worked at the university, we got every federal holiday off.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Uh, so
I
that's different employers do different things, you know?
yeah, like I used to work in the hospitality field in a hotel and then I went into merchandise, and customer service is one of those roles that very rarely gets holidays except for maybe Christmas, right? And now I work for a financial institution and I get every holiday off.
Yeah,
It's
because
kind of odd because I was like, this is the first time I've ever had a Christmas off.
right, right. So Bon Bon is saying they say Queen Victoria was the mother of Confederation. That's why we still celebrate her birthday, even though she died in 1901.
Bon Bon is Victoria Day the same thing as May 24? What is May 24? Or is it just Victoria's Day sometimes celebrated on that day?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Debbie disappeared. I'm
She went to go
talking to
get a drink.
panel.
Menowaz fallen over.
Sure.
No, someone sent me a link to download an app on my phone.
Ah,
someone's talking in the background.
Oh, that's yeah.
Queen
Tell her I said hi.
Victoria's.
Queen Victoria's birthday was
Barbara
May
says hi.
24th, 1819.
She says hello.
Hi, Yaya.
Okay, so I've lost pictures of everybody. Hold on.
Everyone says hi in panel. She says
Thank you,
hello,
Bon Bon.
everyone. Okay, she says hi back.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey, hey.
I'm
That was
gonna
Yaya, not
I'm
me.
gonna restart because I've lost all the pictures.
All
I'll
right,
be back.
Debbie.
Okay.
All right. What?
Baby, baby.
So Bonbon, I guess they moved the stat holiday from is stat holiday? Was that a weekend, the 24th? So they moved it to this Monday.
That's
Oh, the
that's
24th is
true.
on a Sunday. So interesting.
Baby. Hello.
Are you okay? It's just Jenny. You know Jenny. I know she's loud. Jenny just got home. She's been at a
Oh,
concert. Manson. I don't know, something concert.
Oh,
oh,
what's his
tomorrow,
Marilyn
tomorrow's the
Manson?
day.
Yeah, Marilyn Manson. There you go. I wouldn't go pay
Really?
to see him. No. Ugh. Someone tell Barb. Someone tell
Drop the.
Barb to
She needs the link.
drop the link again. Okay,
Let
it's
me see
there,
if
but
I
we must
can
not see it. Hold on.
Tomorrow's the day, y'all. You know what day it is.
I'll pin it. Oh no. Oh crap. Replace pinned message. It's always the third Monday of May, but we always refer it to May 2-4 weekend.
Okay, all right. I guess that's the part that confused me was why would we not celebrate it on May 24? But thank you, Bonbon, for the history lesson.
I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be back.
We got
Okay.
45 people in the room. 45 I'm showing.
That's good.
Question. Barb, do you have an email you give us? I have some more words for you for possible inspiration. Or you posted a lot of see my name above see the words above my name. Grandma's Crochet Corner. It's that and Gmail. But I'll write it down. It is Grandma's Crochet Corner. And yes, I know Corner. I'm spelling it with a C because my email is with the C at gmail.com. But the channel, the corner is with a K. That's only because I made my email address first, and when I went to go make the channel, it was already taken. I was like, son of a gun.
Yeah, Terry, there's never just one fight. There's always multiples before the main event. They always have that last.
No K in corner on her email. Yeah. Thank you, Terry. Good night, ladies. It's 10 p.m. here in North Carolina. Time for sleep for me. God bless you all. Sweet dreams and God's angels watch over you. Hugs. Hugs back. And hopefully we see you again.
Good night.
Yezebo.
Good night. Good
Good
night.
night.
Good to have you on. So how's your blanket coming, Barb?
Oh, I'm at the corner right now, but it's still got a ways to go.
Yeah, mine
Yeah, it's still got
is,
a ways to go.
I think mine's only like about, I don't know, 24 inches so far.
Let me check mine.
What are you guys working on?
Oh, on Saturdays, we work on this project on Saturdays. And we
Mhm.
just we're doing all right, so mine is about 34 inches.
No, I'm like way behind you. How did you get so far ahead of me?
I don't know. Let me see. No, not quite that. I measured up against my desk,
Ugh,
but then I just measured the
now I
full
can't
length of
hear
my
everybody
desk.
again. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
no. I take that back. I'm at 30 inches.
Can't hear you. Hold on, Barb. It's like Jen left and then I can't hear anybody.
Can you hear me now? No? Might have to leave and come back in. I'm still full. I ate it for breakfast about 1 p.m. Ate a huge filet mignon with butter. Oh, yum. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? No, I guess not. I can hear all the way from
Yep,
Texas.
that's what I'm going to do.
And then there was down to 4. I had bacon for break. I had bacon for breaky. It's only 12:10 Sunday here.
Mhm.
Oh, let's see. Carrie says I can hear you all the way from Texas. Judy King, hello, Judy. I had beef stroganoff over a salad. And John, hello, John. Oh my gosh, Grandma, I don't know if my sister Ann was in here tonight or not, but she sent me photos. It's so perfect and beautiful for me. Thank you. You are welcome. John does a lot of donating um, to the channel, and I sent him a surprise blanket to thank him. So, for those that were wondering, what is he talking about? That is what he's talking about. I sent him a blanket.
Judy, I actually had 2 burger patties, 6 pieces of bacon, and about 3 to 4 slices of cheese with Frank's Red Hot sauce for dinner tonight.
So, thank you, John. But I'm glad you like it.
All right, folks, I'm going to head off and get into bed and probably listen from there and fall asleep in about 5 minutes.
You do look tired.
Are
I
you
am
one
a
of
little
those people?
tired.
Are you one of those people that can fall asleep almost as soon as they lay down?
90% of the time, yes, but then 10% of the time, I will sometimes not be able to sleep for 3 days.
Wow.
It's just kind of weird. Just I can sleep fine, many nights in a row, and then all of a sudden, for a couple of days, I'm just like, my mind is just, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Anyway, I will see you
Blanket is
guys.
beautiful. Yeah, insomnia is harsh, Terry says.
Oh, it's awful. It's
And then you got a
awful.
bunch of people saying good night.
Well, I'm gonna listen for a little while, but thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Good night.
Good night,
Okay,
Kelly.
night.
Judy King says I have to sleep with a video playing. Thank you, Carol Dodge, for saying my blanket's beautiful. I couldn't have picked better colors and can't wait to get home and feel it. My sister Ann loved her bag too. She was excited and thankful. Well, I'm glad you both liked your little gifts.
Okay, now I can hear. for the time being. Who got gifts, Barb?
John, actually, John, are you home? Oh no, he's not home. He went to a comic convention, so he flew there yesterday. I think it was yesterday, and he found
Oh,
out that he had a package. He thought he was
Uh-oh.
just getting a birthday present for his sister from me. Instead, it was not only a birthday present for his sister Anne, who comes in here in the channel, but I gave John a surprise blankie.
oh,
Oh,
very
Yeah,
nice.
and he wasn't expecting it, and he can't wait to get home to feel it. But his sister sent him pictures of it because he had her go get the mail.
Ah, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's in Hot Springs, Arkansas.
All right, very nice. That's where he's at for his
Comic convention,
his convention. Okay. And where does he live normally?
Florida.
Oh, Florida. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Now, Judy King is in the chat. Is she new?
Judy King. I've seen the
Yeah.
name around a few times.
Have you? Okay. All
Are
right.
there hot springs in Hot Springs? I've always wondered that myself.
I've been through Hot Springs, but never to the hot springs there. So,
I'll be right back.
okay.
Yeah, I know you're just inching your way closer and closer, baby. She just moved a little bit closer. I know what she's thinking.
She's ready. She's ready, Barb.
I know she is. She's ready.
Mm-hmm.
oh, mama. Oh,
There are
mommy.
supposed to be.
It's
There's
cuddle
supposed to
time.
be. This is also where they bottled the Mountain
No.
Valley water. Okay, sparkling and still.
Oh, okay. Very good. Yeah. I didn't know that that's where that's from.
I've been to Warm Springs, Georgia.
And where's that at?
It's near Columbus.
Yeah, 'cause
There's a
Okay.
school there.
What kind of school's there, Jen?
It's well, there's one in the in Reese's uh cake cake holder. The other one is in that silver pan.
Are you are you okay, Jen?
Yeah, I've just got a lot of phlegm in my throat.
You look really like you don't feel well.
Um, I'm I'm fine. I've just had a busy day.
Yeah, I get you. So, you have
yeah,
to
that was me
go to bed
yesterday.
early tonight, Jen.
Nah.
Don't be trying to keep Barbara hours. Nobody can keep up with her.
Get off! Sorry, I was yelling at my cat.
Gotta move those plants. I don't want him chewing on them. Damn it.
Okay.
I gotta plant those plants tomorrow somehow. I don't know how.
Let's see. I gotta check my mail.
Yes. We got instructions on how to make how to fix the pineapple. Grow a pineapple.
Right, Jeannie? She sure is. So John is saying, so far, so good on eating. Had eggs, sausage, and bacon for breakfast, and just had a ribeye and a side of bacon for dinner. Day 26.
Yay,
Awesome. That's
John.
wonderful.
He's almost made it a full month.
Well,
Almost.
that's awesome. Good for you. Judy's saying bye-bye. Bye, Judy. Have a good night.
I'm rooting for you, John. Woo-woo. I'm so excited he's doing this. I'm so excited. No walk today, John, so there won't be one in the morning unless I go for a walk after this video. I slept all day today. I got up at, I don't know, about 11. I watched a little bit of Jerry's I noticed Jerry was live, went live, and I was so tired while I was watching Jerry's. I said, "Oh, I got to go lay down for a little bit." And I went and laid down and slept for about 5 hours. Crazy.
Hey, Amy.
Hi, Amy. I
There's room
really
for one
don't
more,
like that
Amy.
there's such a delay between the chats, so.
Well, this isn't good. I've lost 2 needles down on my carpet.
Oh no.
Yeah.
John
Watch where
says,
you step.
"Grandma, you've been a huge inspiration to me. The most I've done before was almost 7 days. I can get 30." Yes, you can get 30. I believe you can get 30. Meat is good.
Meat is wonderful.
Barbara, my niece came over last night, and I know I told you this, but I didn't tell you that I showed her the sweater you sent me, and she and her friends about had a fit over it.
Over a fit over it in a bad way?
Yeah, they really liked it.
Oh, they liked it.
Yeah.
I thought she meant something else.
I wasn't sure
No,
myself
no.
either.
I guess y'all never heard that
Jerry.
term.
Yeah, Jerry was in the channel earlier. I don't know if she's still here. And Jerry, yeah, her name is Jess Jerry. JSTGERI. She has a channel. If she was here, I'd say post it, Jerry. But I think she might have stepped away.
Hi, Amy.
I was gonna say she wouldn't be working.
Menno, are you able to turn down your thing again? I know.
Turn what down?
It's her volume is up on her.
Okay. It changed. My computer changes on its own because right before I came into chat, I turned my headphones all the way down to 12, and for some reason it turned it up to 33.
I knew it was
Sorry.
louder than you were before, so.
Yeah, it might. I've been having issues with my computer doing things on its own. It's kind of got its own mind. And I think what happened is when I went to unmute after I came back from going potty and getting water and stuff, my computer just said, okay, let's change it on its own.
No, I'm off for 4 days.
Tiger.
Jerry, you want to post your channel so Judy knows who you are? Who is Jerry that you are watching? She asked. So, Jerry, if you could post your channel.
So Miss Mickey Gal is telling Menawa to get a magnet, and that'll find the needles in the carpet.
Yeah, I've got actually, this thing here is magnetic, so I can do that. My problem is I can't see right now because I only have one light in my living room. So I actually have to get down on my hands and knees with my cell phone. And my cell phone is charging because it's almost dead. And I can't afford to have my phone die. So when I get off the chat tonight, I'll do that. Because I don't want Morris finding it with his feet. That would not be a good thing.
Yeah, the last thing you need is one of your cat to get stabbed by a needle.
Well,
Or
I had
you.
one. I had one cat. We named him Adam, and I was doing beaded jewelry, and I weaved them together. So I actually had a needle with thread on it to start a new earring, and he got playing with the string, and he ended up swallowing the needle. That was an emergency vet visit, and they had to put him completely under in order to remove the needle.
Okay, is Manoa breaking up for anybody else, or is it just me?
A little bit, not a lot though. I understood what she was saying, but it's just a little.
Okay. Because I thought, here we
Yeah,
go again, another one of those nights,
no, on
where
Monday, I'm actually going to contact the cable company because it keeps saying that my internet connection is unstable and I've got full bars all the way across. And I actually upgraded my internet speed because the one I had, they said wasn't good for Zoom meetings. And today I was
so Barb,
on the,
John is asking, how do you wash the crochet stuff when it needs it?
How do you wash the crochet stuff when it needs it? Just do regular wash. Yeah, all everything that I make is just regular wash. Usually I put my crochet items, I wash them alone. I don't put them in with other things. I just wash them alone and then put them in, low heat. And sometimes I just lay them out. I drape it over my dryer. But yeah, you can just regularly wash it. Some people, yeah, but I don't use fancy. Well, I use good yarn, but it's all washable. I only use washable machine wash yarn. So I don't
the
use things like wool.
yeah, Amy, I'm gonna have to contact my cable company because today I was on my computer and my router shut itself off and disconnected, and I hadn't touched it, and it did like that like 3 times in a row. So there's something
Modern
going.
technology.
Yeah, Amy, I want to tell you, I got my ticket for Kalamazoo, so I will definitely be staying with you and just Jerry.
Yeah, we're gonna have quite a big group of people from this channel there because we got Dawn, Manoa, myself, my daughter, Jerry, Amy, George, Elaney. It's gonna be a lot of us. I'm going to sleep. I'm in Jerry's time zone, so my body feels like it's 10:28. Love you, ladies. Love you too, John. Take care. Have fun. I don't know when you're done with your weekend vacation, but have fun.
Bye, John. Good night. Get some rest. Enjoy the rest of your convention. They can be a lot of work. That's for darn sure. They wear you out.
I wish I was there. I could look at your router. I have tech skills, and I just hardened my router since it end of life, which means it can't get the security anymore. I'm back Monday. Oh, well, then have fun, John. You got another whole day. It
Yeah.
must be fun being at those conventions.
I have worked conventions in the past, and they are just a lot of work. You are like exhausted and you're there for like hours on end.
Who left? Oh, Jen must have left.
Oh, Jen must have left. Okay.
Hey, Carrie, like just Judy asked, is it better to get a router and a modem that's not from the cable company?
I have a router I set up on my own too. I don't use provider routers either. Why? Is there something wrong with provider routers? Jemmett says, "Good evening, Barb and friends. Long day. Watch Rick 3 hours and Thomas with Geoff 2 hours. Loved your song, Barb." Oh, thank you. Yeah, I only caught the tail end of Thomas's because that's when I woke up. I woke up, I noticed he was, and I go in and he was saying goodbye. I was like, dang it.
Hey, Jemmett. Yeah, I didn't see any of those either. So I missed all of them today. I guess just like everybody else, not getting a lot of the notifications, you know? So,
Yeah, I don't even get notifications. It's a pain in the butt. I didn't realize that they charged question mark. Question mark joins. Should I let the question mark person join in?
oh, no.
No.
No, why would
I
you
think
even
she's
like
trying to be funny. It's a good thing I can see her because otherwise I wouldn't let her in.
oh, who is it? Jen.
You almost didn't
Jen.
get a chance to come in because your name is question mark, question mark, question mark.
I couldn't think of a new name. Y'all got any ideas?
How about just plain Jen?
Yeah, what's wrong with Jen?
You tell me.
Nothing.
You
I
know,
had
I
to
think
fix my router and harden
All
it,
right.
and it won't.
well, you know, the thing is like with the routers, so I do rent mine from the cable company because I don't know anything about this stuff. So if something's going on, they can come out and take care of it.
Exactly.
That's part of the deal. And nor do I want to learn how to do it. But that's my decision. Everybody does it different. You know, I think I pay, I don't know, $10 a month. I know, you know, you're repeatedly paying, but, you know, just recently, whenever I had a problem, they came out like within 2 hours, you know, so they gave me a whole new router, everything. So, you know, it was good. But everybody's decisions are different on that part. But since I don't know anything, I'll pay for the experts to come and take care of it.
I did catch a little bit of Dan and Jonathan's Gem Juju.
I don't
I
even
mean,
know who
very
that
little
is.
bit of it. I don't
Who
know
is it?
when they were even on. I can't even remember.
They were on for 8 hours? Oh my gosh.
I didn't watch it for no 8 hours.
Wow. That's a long.
I think she meant she watched other people too. I think I didn't catch no 8 hours of Dan, and I caught like maybe 5 or 10 minutes, but I can't remember when it was they were on.
Yeah.
There, I
Yeah.
changed my name.
Yeah, I get it, Amy. That's exactly why I just decide, you know what? I'm not tech savvy. I don't know anything about it. So I'll just pay to rent it and be happy. I thought Jemmett said that Dan and Jonathan were on for 8 hours. I don't know. I don't know if I misunderstood what she was typing, so which I could for sure. So let's see here. Trying to see the chat.
No, she's talking about by the time she watched Rick's, Jonathan, and Thomas's, that's 8 hours worth of watching.
Oh, gotcha. I got
Barb,
it.
look at
And
what I put my
that's
name
just it.
as.
That's why it's like you can't like me be on here for 5, 6 hours. Tonight will be probably like an 8 hour live. So when you're doing an 8 hour live on your own, you can't go spending because it's so easy if you're gonna do what Juju just did, that many lives in a row. You can spend 24, you can spend a lifetime, 40 days straight and
Oh,
never
yeah.
watch all the lives.
Nonstop, like a continuous.
You
Absolutely.
just cannot catch everything.
Yeah,
And that's just the carnivore channels, not including, the different
Yeah,
crochet channels and stuff.
exactly. Yep. Yep, exactly. You know,
I think
that
the only consistent live that I go to is this one.
I'd probably have to say the same thing, Manoa, because it's the time of night, when
Exactly.
there's not really a lot of competition in either the crochet or the carnivore community that's necessarily live at this point in in the evening on a consistent basis. So, but
Yeah.
but gosh, yeah, you can. I mean, if you were a gamer and holy moly, there's lives all the time on
yeah,
so
my
many
husband
different
watches
things.
them. I know they're on all the time. It drives me crazy. That's what I hear in the background constantly.
Yeah. So, but a lot of times by the time Friday, Saturday, Sunday come, that's kind of my time to catch up on any of the videos or the channels that I like to follow, that I can kind of catch up on some of the videos that I might have missed throughout the week that I'm interested in watching.
Oh, hello,
So
darling. What? What? What?
there she is, to beat you up again.
Oh, she ate
Y'all
her
want to take
dinner.
bets on?
You ate your dinner, so that means you want to burp in my face.
That's it.
I'm waiting for you to burp.
Jen, Kelly wants to know if you have makeup on this evening.
No, it's the way I normally look.
Then you're beautiful.
Exactly. You're beautiful
You,
just the way you are.
you.
You're beautiful, Jen.
Oh,
You're a natural woman.
Yes, you're a natural woman.
ah,
I
Yeah,
agree.
she is trying to French kiss me.
I agree, Jeannie. The best people are in here.
well, most of them. Jeannie, come up here. We're missing you.
I'm
So
more constant in the morning during the week while I'm working. My mid morning, I'm over. It's September for Thursday's lunch with Amy.
Terry, how old do you think I am?
well, I think you
Dear
just turned
Jerry,
44. I think you just turned
I
44.
think she's sort of like in and out. I think she's listening, but not. There's Anne. Chihuahuas love kisses. Yes.
Hi, Ann.
You just missed your brother. John was just in here. He went to bed, though.
Don't go changing.
Not
Just
in a
try and
panel
please
mood
me.
today, to be honest.
You never let me down
Hey, you have to
before.
be in the mood. That's for sure.
Mhm.
Love my new bag, Barb. Well, I'm glad you do.
Ah, well, thank you, Terry. But yes, Barbara's right. I mean, whoever said it, I am 44 years old.
I did.
I'm trying to guess, but I'm old and you look like a kid to me. I'm sorry, Jeannie. Yeah, he has
I
the
love you
convention
just the way
tomorrow.
you are.
Jen, sing it, girl.
Judy, yes, I do have a channel on YouTube called Jibber Jabber with Jen. I and
Oh, Miss Baby Girl.
I
Post your
do
channel, Jen.
acapella. Huh?
Post your channel, so she might want to follow you.
Oh, duh.
My kids are 45 and 46 this year. I have a son that will be 46 this year. He's 45 right now until August.
Thank you, damn it.
Oh.
And yes, my name is really Deborah Jen.
I was trying to congratulate her on 15th annual 40-day fast this year. Ah, post your channel at Just Jen.
So Anne is saying she'd love for you to make my 18-year-old daughter one before she takes my bag. LOL.
Well, if you'd like, I can send you one. You want the same colors? It's an easy bag to make. Sits next to Jeannie and rubs her back. Wow, did you have them at 12? As you look young. Mine are the same age after tomorrow when my youngest turns 45. Um, I'm 68. I got a 42, 40 twins at 36. I'm sure
Thank
she
you,
didn't
Judy.
mean 40 sets of twins.
No, she's saying that she has a 42-year-old, a 40-year-old, and twins that are 36.
And welcome
So
to
she
the
says she
Devil
has
Walk,
4
Judy.
kids.
Sorry, Jen, I didn't mean to post channel same time as yours. There is a delay here.
Oops.
I don't know anyone doing 40-day fast, 40 hours, but 40 days? Yeah. Jerry does them every year, right around Christmas time.
So Amy and Jen, not well, Amy's channel posted. Jen, yours did not. You'll have to
Yeah, it
repost your
did.
channel. Did
Yes,
it?
yes,
I
it
haven't.
did.
Okay, I didn't see it.
It was up at the top.
Okay, as long as you saw it, I didn't see it.
Yeah, please help support Deborah Jen.
Okay, very good. I just didn't see it. I just wanted to make sure. That's all.
Juju says, Barbie look great, but you're so small we can't see you anymore. But don't go changing. Oh no.
So
Right. I
Terry,
have 6 kids. Ann says I have 6 kids, LOL. A 21 and an 18-year-old too. Wow. That's quite a age gap, of kids. Between 21 and 36. That's quite a few years. That's what, 15 years? Because she got an 18-year-old, 21-year-old, then she's got the 36-year-old twins. Where is Jen's channel? Juju's not seeing it. Gonna
yeah,
have
I
to
It's
was
post
up
it
at the
again.
top.
just go ahead and repost
Here, I'll
it,
post it
Jen.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people aren't seeing it. You're in the dead zone, Jen.
Whoever you are,
Whoever
just
you are.
just post it.
It's like my kids. I go through the whole list of all 4 kids before I find out the right name. And wouldn't you know, it's always the last kid.
It always is. Yeah. My mother did the same thing. So all of us our names started with the letter D. So she'd go like through the whole
Jen
list.
Doe.
So
Jendo. Getting smaller and disappearing under a blanket.
You know, there's a martial arts style
hi
called
Lisa.
Tai Jendo.
I think it's called Taekwondo.
Yes.
I adopted the last 2 from birth and had 4 on my own. Ah, okay. That's awesome that you
Oh,
adopted 2.
I can't do that. I can't do that. Hey, y'all know what my favorite Chinese dish is?
No.
Well, it's called cream of young cream of sun young guy.
What?
What?
I'm sorry, Yaya made me do it.
I don't
Say
even
what?
understand. I don't even
I didn't even
understand that one.
understand what you said.
I said my favorite Chinese dish was the cream of sun young guy.
Some young guy?
Never
Cream of some
mind.
young guy.
Never mind. Mama made me do it.
I love it, Yaya.
She called me a coward, so I had to do it. I got it from
Some young guy.
I got it from a movie called Wayne's World.
From Wayne's World, man. Yeah.
Yes, Kathy. Yeah.
I'm
Kathy
gonna
be
tell
here. Yeah.
my husband tomorrow when he gets up that I want some Chinese food. I'm in the mood for some cream of some young guy.
And Barbara, if you write a song about that and make it about me, I'm going to kill you.
Don't tempt me.
Right? You know, there's a song in that, Jen.
I know.
Some young
Get it
guy.
out, Deb.
We'll say Yaya. We'll make it Yaya some young guy. Tell Yaya I'm gonna name a song after her. Yaya's and some young guy.
Barbara says she's going to name a song after you. Call it Yeah, some young guy. Mama,
Yaya loves some young guy.
hold on.
There you go.
Hold on.
Yaya loves some young guy.
You tell her.
What?
I'm gonna name the next song Yaya some young guy. Yaya loves some young guy.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Let me get rid of this. Stupid.
Okay. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Now.
Okay. Say it again.
I'm gonna name the next song Yaya loves some young guy.
As long as he's rich, I don't care. That works. Hey, you need to hear about my grandbaby. My grandbaby is moving to is she moving to Baton Rouge? Moving to Baton Rouge, Mississippi with her two girlfriends. Liz, her best friend, has a boyfriend, a much older man. He rented their house $3,500 a month, and he's paying for it.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh my goodness is right. I told him, I said, I need one of those guys.
Oh, definitely. As long as
Definitely.
they're
We all
good.
need a
Actually,
sugar
Reese
daddy.
needs one of those guys. Then they can buy me a car. Because he's
And,
already bought
and
Liz.
diamonds. And diamonds.
Yeah, he's already bought
And-
Liz a Miata. And he gives her like $6,000 a month to live on.
Wow. Does he have a brother?
Really?
Yeah, actually, he does.
Debbie,
All I
He's
know
single.
is all I can say is someone's good in bed.
What'd she say?
what did you say, Barb?
Someone is good in bed.
Yep.
Someone is good in bed.
Well, I know I am. Turn it back. I'm trying to be good.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Some young guy. Yeah,
I
yeah,
can't wait
love
to hear
some
that
young
one.
rich guy.
Yep. You have to add the rich guy part in there.
Yeah, love some rich guy.
I mean, it's okay to have a cabana boy, but let's make sure that he's rich.
Yeah. Off the
Off the
rails,
rails,
Jen. We
Jen.
may have to put
Put you in
we may have to
timeout.
put you on timeout.
That'll work.
Guilty. You see what I have to go through all day, Terry?
Lisa,
And
let's
you
see
think
what's
that's
Lisa
bad. You ought to
saying.
hear it during the day.
Most of the time I'm in the bathroom.
Most of the time she's in the bathroom.
She sounds like she'd be fun. Lisa says, never
You
a
said you
safe
sound like
chat to walk
you'd be
into.
fun.
It's always crazy when I
I
pop
have
in,
She said she's got her moments.
but we love it. Oh, Jonathan is in the house. Some young guy.
Oh no, please, Jim it. No
Some young
timeout.
guy right there.
Do what?
Jonathan just came in. Yeah, said she
Uh,
wanted some young guy, and he just walked in.
not
How is
John.
everyone? Looking lovely. Ah, I'm good. I'm good. I think everybody else is good.
Yep.
Hey, Jonathan.
Hi, Jonathan.
Well, I think y'all just made Mama's day.
I had just woken up, Jonathan, and there you was, right there, as big as life on my screen. I think I just woke up. I'm not sure even what day it was because I think I was half asleep. Nobody nobody got outed or sworn at. Success. Yeah.
Did, did anyone see what I put as my nickname?
No.
Just Jen.
Yeah, and it was your
Just Jen. That's it. You're just Jen.
Sorry,
You
and it
sound
was
like you
all
have a
thanks to
miserable
you,
cold.
Barb.
Why is it thanks to me?
You suggested it.
What did I suggest that made you have a cold?
No, not that. Not that, you silly goose. My name.
Oh, just Jen. Yeah, what's wrong with just Jen?
Never mind.
I get you. I'm just teasing you, Jen. Just Jen.
What what's your request, Terry?
Jen, I have a song request now. Oh, I can't wait to hear it.
Right?
Lay it on me, Terry.
Chicka boom, don't you just love it?
What?
Chicka boom.
Chicka boom boom, chicka boom boom.
I don't know that one.
I
I'll
guess you
have to
need to
look
go
it
out,
up.
look it up. I have a request that you sing a Elvis song.
Uh, Elvis? Really, Barb?
Yep, really. It's either that or Amazing Grace.
Olivia Newton-John. Um,
Let's get physical.
I don't know that one.
Let's
Oh,
get physical.
physical.
Oh my God.
What?
There's a massive spider next to Jen. Is that a spider?
Huh?
On the wall,
Do you see
Where?
it?
next to the curtain.
You mean up there?
No, down, but
Is that a spider? It is a spider, isn't it?
Yeah.
You mean
The black
What
dot that's
happened?
on the wall, right
black
above your chair.
dot? This?
No,
Down,
lower.
down.
Jen,
Right.
stand up and turn around and look.
Is it this?
Oh,
Yes. Yes.
That's a hook.
no,
Oh,
that's a hook. Looks like a spider. It was freaking me out. Oh, it's a hook, guys. It
That's a
looks like a
hook.
dang spider on the camera. Coming down, dangling
Barbara
like
thought
it's
that
a
this hook
spider, but it wasn't.
behind my chair was a spider. No, it's okay.
It's all right. We got some big
Looks like
ones
a
around.
spider.
No, it's a hook. It's been there since I got here. It's actually two of them.
Early for a good
I mean,
spider.
yeah, it's too early down here for
Yeah,
spiders.
even Terry says totally look like a spider. Oh my God, I'm like, she's touching it. Hell no.
Boy,
It does look like a big spider. Yeah,
no,
everyone's saying it looks like a big spider.
Looks like one of those big black hairy spiders.
exactly.
if that had been a spider, I wouldn't be in my chair now.
Well, it almost jumped on your head, Jen.
How many of us zoomed in asking for a price? Oh my God, spider.
Everyone was like, "Oh my God, spider!" And then I'm like, "What? What? What spider?"
All spiders in my apartment must die.
Yep.
I do not like spiders. I was in first grade and I got bit by one. And my foot
Oh my
swelled up to the,
gosh.
my foot swelled up to the point that I could not get my shoe on. I had to wear one of my mom's floppy rain galoshes with the old fashioned, you know how they have the button and the little elastic loop around
Yep.
it?
Yep.
I had to wear that to school for like 3 days because I could not get my other shoe on.
Oh my gosh.
Talk about being embarrassed.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I wouldn't even send you to school.
Yeah, well, that was my mom. The only way you got to stay home from school is if you were running a fever or you were puking your
I
guts
thought
out.
it was fuzzy or dog hair. I thought it was fuzz or dog hair. Zoom in club.
Well, I found one of my 2 needles.
Well, that's good. Where'd you find that?
Directly in front of the leg of my recliner. I think the other one is probably right underneath it, right next to where that one was.
Were you sewing something?
No, I actually have, for when I sew in my ends, I actually have a magnetic tray to keep my needles in. And when I went to go get up to go use the bathroom last time, I knocked my phone off my table, which then knocked this off.
Oh,
And they became
For
dislodged.
those that are asking, Ann's asking, she's saying, what are you making? Debbie and I on Saturday nights, only on Saturday nights do we make a project together. This one's mine. It's the perfect granny square, and then we give them away. Once, but it takes us what, about 5 weeks?
4 to
Right
5
around
weeks,
that, 4 to
depending.
5
Yeah.
weeks. You want to show her yours? So we're both doing the same project. We just pick our own yarn. And this, I'm just doing a black and gray. Well, it's not really black and gray. It's a yarn that's called newsprint. And then I'm doing gray to go with it. And she's doing a few colors too. But what we do is after we're done, we wait for the other one to be done. We're pretty good about ending it on the same night. And
Yeah.
then the following Saturday we give them away. And we have people we'll choose a word, and everyone in the chat, if they want one, they just say the word, and then Nightbot just picks one. Kind of a who? Oh, Nikki got a free gift membership from Jonathan. Thank you, Jonathan.
Oh, very nice.
Return the sender.
Nikki
And then
won a
Return the
free
sender.
membership.
and
She gave
I'm
a
actually
letter
working.
to the postman. She put it in his sack. Right early next morning, she brought my letter back. Return the sender. Address unknown. No such number. No such zones. We had a quarrel, a lover's back. I know I'm getting that
We
wrong.
need practice.
And
Jonathan, doing that
Oh,
uncle is very cool thing.
I'm actually working on a
okay.
one of those little granny square blankets for my aunt. I'm actually in the process of crocheting them all together, and it's going to take me a while. I've discovered I don't have enough of the purple yarn. I'm going to have to go
Oh
back and
no.
get more. Yeah,
Oh, darn. You have to go
I got
yarn shopping.
I got 3 skeins thinking that would be enough. Now that I look at it, it's going to take 6.
Well, you got a lot of squares there to put together for sure.
Yeah, I've got 380 of them to crochet together. But
Wow, that's a project and a half.
yeah, but I'm actually enjoying it, and it will be my first project that I've made for specifically made for somebody else. And what's really funny is the kind of the pinkish color squares here. They actually match my aunt's bathroom, and I chose the colors of my blanket before she chose the colors in her new house. And we didn't talk about the color she was choosing either.
Well, that's pretty crazy, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Why?
Nikki's asking, how many more do you have to make? I think she might be talking about your squares, Manuel.
Well, I think I might have
I
some
have them all
membership.
crocheted, but I'm doing it 20 rows long, and I'm only on row 4, almost done with row 4, and I'm doing it 18 squares across. So it's actually going to be quite a big blanket, but I'm absolutely loving it. I kind of made it so that if she wanted to, she could curl up underneath it on her bed. She's got a twin size bed.
All right,
Nice.
guys, I have 5 more memberships to give away this month, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it now. These are the last 5 free memberships. So let's see who gets them.
Cool.
Jeannie, T Knit and Crochet, Donna Price, the One Mighty Pen, and I don't know none of those.
And
Does anyone know any of
511,
those?
511 Margaret.
Let's
I
see,
don't know any of
1,
them
2,
either.
3, 4. There's only 4. I thought there was supposed to be 5. Where's the next one? Oh, here it is. Hot
The other one was
Hot
Jeannie.
Booty Bless My Soul.
Jeannie, Donna Price, the Mighty Pen, 511 Margaret, and Hot Potato, Bless My Soul. That's 5.
Okay. They'll be
And on that
background
note, I think
workers, yeah.
I'm gonna leave y'all.
Okay. Night, Jen. Hope you feel better.
And I'm fine. I just gotta go. Barbara, I'll I'll do your request, and everyone else who um did a request for a song on a video.
That'd be great. Looking forward to it. Have a good
All
night.
right.
Nighty night. See you later.
Night, Jen.
I have a feeling you'll be back.
Night, y'all.
She'll be in the chat.
Actually, my tablet's going dead, so I think I'm just gonna go altogether.
Okay. Night, night.
Y'all can talk. Y'all can talk about me now.
All right.
Better not be bad. I will watch the replay. Okay, guys. Later.
Later.
Later. And then there were 3.
Yep. Then there was 3. Hi, Dawn. A stupid doctor, typical.
Oh my gosh, we had a thunderstorm last night that blew up out of nowhere. I was sound asleep. It's probably about 3 o'clock in the morning. I get woken up out of a sound sleep by the first clap of thunder, and I swore it was right overhead. And
I hate when that happens.
You have to understand, I live in a 16-story high-rise apartment building. I'm on the 2nd floor. It was so loud that it shook the apartment.
Does everyone see me? Am I doing circles for everyone or just Terry?
Nope.
Nope.
Just
I
Terry.
see you fine. Somebody always has issues. It's always the way it goes.
One thing for me, says Jess Jerry, to do. I am ordering collagen for the Memorial Day sale happening right now at Perfect Keto in case anybody else wants to order any of their products during the big sale. Terry is drunk? Really?
Terry's drunk.
Terry, do you think I listened when doctors told me the best you could do, Mr. Griffiths, is to try to find any way to live with it? Ugh. This is the link to click on, and you can save up to 40% off during this sale. Dawn says, hi there, Jerry. And Jerry posted the link for the sale. I was just listening to Chicka Boom. We had crazy music back then, girls. What's the words flow like, anyways, on Chicka Boom? I'm trying to, I can remember it, kind of, but I don't remember the word. I remember Chicka Boom, but I don't remember any words to go with Chicka Boom. It's fixed now, Barb. Chicka Boom, Chicka Boom. No, I need to go listen to it. Ugh. What needle are you using, Debbie? What
I
crochet
am
hook?
using a 6.
Oh, are you? I was gonna say maybe because mine's bigger because it's a 6, but mine's a
No,
6 too.
I don't know. I don't know, Barb. I think you're secretly working on it when I'm not looking.
Nope, not.
I guess I'm going to have to work on it when you're not looking because you're like about 10 inches bigger than mine.
No, I only work on this on Saturdays.
I know. But I don't know what my problem is.
Maybe because maybe you're spending too much time talking because I when you're not looking and you're reading the chat, I bust out crocheting. I do speed crochet when you're talking.
I'm sure you do because I'm trying to keep up with all this. You know, we need like a separate interpreter just to
I
read the
know, right?
chat. You know,
Um, I hear Jonathan. I pretend I don't have it. Um, Ann says, "Oh, my brother is a comic book artist. Oh, some of his drawings are beautiful. He's got a channel, and I've watched him do some of his work, and amazing. Listen to it, you'll remember. Yeah, I'm gonna have to listen to it. I wrote down the name of the song so I can remember the name. I would like to, because it's just driving me nuts because I can't remember the words to it. Chicka Boom Woo Woo was on the Reba episode. Who sings it? Does anyone remember?
no idea.
And I love The Crow and Lady Death, but my kids are super into Marvel and anime. I am dying for Terry to come up here and open her gift.
She's
Her
probably
gift
still
box.
watching.
And this is Barb's slow speed. He has started out at 19. She is goes to the cons if you see him. He's been an artist for DC and Marvel. Oh wow. I gotta go see where we are at the boxing match. I love the X-Men. I wonder if I can get John to make a picture for me.
Oh, he could do one a baby.
Well, I was thinking of like X-Man or something.
Oh, that too. Yeah. Oh, Donna Ray's here. Hey, Donna. And
Hey,
Dawn is here too. I didn't see her come in. Okay, hi, Dawn.
I love X-Men series. Yeah, me too. So I was like, I wonder if he'd make me an X-Man.
I don't know any of those characters. I've never watched any of those.
Well, the X-Man is my favorite.
Yeah, I think that's popular with a lot of people. I just never got into any of those comic characters or movies or anything like that. So,
I've had terrible joint pain today. I think it's from the stress from yesterday. My back hurts so bad I had to take summer leave.
so Terry's saying she's waiting for dark and the whole lame boxing shit, Barb. I'll be back at 9. I guess 9 her time. So,
Who's saying this?
Terry.
Terry.
Oh, I'm waiting for dark and the whole lame boxing shit.
Yeah, she's watching boxing with her hubby.
Well, they went somewhere and they just came back. They must have gone to grab something to eat. That's the only
Who
time they ever leave the house.
are you talking about?
I just heard my daughter and granddaughter
Okay, gotcha. Mm-hmm.
I asked, so what you buy me?
Let's see, Diana. I'm looking to see. I don't see any chats of yours in the last.
All right. You know what? I don't even have my live chat on all this time.
Well,
And
mine is always what it is, so I don't have a choice. But nope, I don't see your chat. So I guess if you're asking something, Diana, please re-ask it. So
oh, you got a sunburn.
Oh yeah, that's really bad.
Oh, now see if you was a carnivore, you would not burn.
Really?
Yeah.
That's my flesh turns to like. I'm a ginger. I'm gonna burn out anyways. I'm not gonna listen to you.
No, seriously.
We're a different breed, okay? You're 1% Indian.
I'm a ginger too.
Maybe in spirit. I'm as white as that box you got behind you, bro.
Oh, that's why you've been ignoring me, Barb. There's probably all kinds of stuff up here that I've missed.
well, I didn't see her chats anyway. But I've sent a few. Barb's email isn't working. What are you talking about? Like you emailing Barb or in the chat, Diana?
Let me.
Check your email, Barb.
I don't have nothing in there from her.
Make sure that you have it Grandma's Crochet Corner in the C. It's a C in corner instead of a K at gmail.com.
Grandma's with an S. Crochet Corner at gmail.com. Maybe a lot of people forget the S in grandma's.
Yeah.
Amy, I believe stress causes so many illnesses. And I don't get notices if I'm doing a live. I don't get notices from my email.
I don't get, well, I sometimes get things popping up on the screen here, but not always. It's not consistent.
Yeah, the same thing with me. It's not consistent.
Yeah. Now it seems like on my phone, I get all kinds of like notifications, like something's always popping up on the screen. So,
I even get little beeps when something happens at Facebook, and I never have Facebook turned on.
like I'll get it when it's on Messenger, like the little dings, but not from just regular Facebook. But That's okay. I get enough other dings from other stuff, so drives me crazy sometimes.
Spanky is in here. Oh my goodness. And
Hi, Spanky.
Terry, is she still here? Whoa, was there a ginger fight? She's got us. They went to a concert today, Marilyn Manson concert, and it was outdoors. And she's a ginger, and she's burnt to a crisp.
That'll be sore tomorrow.
Yep.
Hey, Spanky. Good to see ya. Yeah, of course we missed ya.
We always miss you. You never come see us anymore.
Yeah, you don't love us. You just love golf.
Well, I'm doing it right. Guess it's not meant to be. Really? I wonder if it's in my spam folder or something.
Oh,
I
that
don't
could
think
be.
so, though. Um, inbox. Actually, I don't even see a spam box. What happened to all the spam boxes?
Yeah, I hear you, Spanky. Sometimes you just need to take that mental break from it all. Totally get ya. Right, Terry? It is 19 holes because you got to go to the clubhouse afterwards. So you must not be typing something correctly in the address, Diana. So it's grandma's, GRAMMAS, crochet, corner with a C. And I'm echoing.
Hi, Patricia.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I looked in all the different things. Like maybe it got put in like the junk or something. I'm not seeing anything in any of them. Aw, well, that's a bummer because I would have loved to have seen your ideas. Oh no, on the sunburn, but you know what works is a bowl of vinegar and water and washcloth. It totally pulls the sting out of the burn. Trust me, I'm a desert and beach chick. Here, girl, how was the car show today? Sounded fun.
Another thing that works with sunburn is milk of magnesia. You don't take it, you actually put it on the sunburn, and it takes the sting and the redness out, like by the
Well,
next morning.
I used to always use ice cubes. Got my letter from Terry last Tuesday.
I always used aloe vera.
Yeah,
I
I
would
had
keep
a
Yeah.
I would keep it in a refrigerator.
I had a burn so bad one year that for 2 years I had the shape of the back of my bathing suit burned into my back, even after it stopped peeling. And what took care of the burn and the sting was the milk of magnesia.
So Spanky, are we going to have an opening tonight? A letter opening tonight?
Yeah,
Terry?
he's supposed to do his opening and she's supposed to do his opening or her opening. So both of them are going to be doing an opening on the channel.
Awesome. Can't wait to see it. I'm echoing, Barb.
Just Jerry.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey,
Hello.
Jerry. Hey, Spanky.
I have my echo is on cancellation, so it's not coming from here.
Oh, that's probably me. I'm sorry.
No, because it was before you came on.
I have my echo cancellation on. It's not happening anymore.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
Oh, Spanky got the letter. Exciting.
And you can't open it yet because Terry's with her husband.
Uh-oh. What's Terry doing with her husband?
Watching
boxing.
Boxing.
Fun. Good times.
Not for her.
I did OMAD today so I could enjoy pork rinds and sour cream with you guys.
Ooh.
Yum.
Yes. I actually got some of that, but forgot all about it until you just mentioned it.
Delicious. I have to make sure I put the mute on so I'm not smacking.
Don't bother me none.
It don't bother me either.
So how are you, Spanky? What's happening?
Not too much. Golfing a lot. We got snow today.
Oh,
Snow.
it's May.
Still?
Just a 1 day thing. It always seems to happen on the May
We
long
just told her it
weekend.
didn't bother us, Debbie.
What?
You said who's smacking, and I said we just told Jerry it didn't bother us.
No, I said, what's happening, Spanky?
Oh, I thought she said who's smacking.
I'm like,
did you think that too?
No.
Yeah.
That's why I put myself on mute.
no, I didn't even hear Jerry smacking.
No, not at all.
And she said it like, like, you're guilty. It really did sound like that, not what's happening.
So how have you guys all been?
Good. Hanging in there. You know, working for the living over here.
Staying out of trouble?
Me and Jerry working for the living, right, Jer?
Ain't that the truth? 12-hour days? Shoot.
God bless you. I do 6-hour days and I hate it. So. But
I did not intend to leave. My cat said that he was going to hit my hand on the mouse again. He seems to not like me doing lives. He wants all of my attention all of the time, anytime I'm on here.
Well, what does that tell you?
Well, the funny thing is, he hides in my bedroom underneath my bed all day.
Yeah,
and
but then he puts his ass in the camera like he's doing right now.
Yeah, and he doesn't come out until it's time for the live.
Well, that's telling you he wants only you.
Nobody wants to see any pussy starfish, okay?
Exactly.
Well, maybe not the starfish.
You don't want to see my pussy starfish? You sure? I don't have a cat though, so you're not going to see it.
So Terry, is that the show you're watching, is that Ronda Rousey? Has she fought yet? And if she has, did she win?
I'll come in, but damn, what is more important, my marriage or this channel? I don't even know
Well,
anymore.
well, we are, of course.
Yeah, of course we are.
Yeah, of course we're going to say that.
That's because we rock.
Rock on. Hey, Spanky, they golf on our lake on New Year's Day and New Year's Eve with a colored golf ball. What's your excuse for not golfing in the snow?
They closed the course down. Don't allow golf carts and that on the wet fairways.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Well, that
Up
part
here,
is true, right?
right. Up here on the ice, yeah, people don't care.
Oh, who's this? Someone's just saying somebody wants in.
Oh, oh, I know that bedroom.
Starfish.
Here comes the girl.
We recognize that scenery.
Yeah. That blanket on the chair.
Exactly, right?
Has there
That's
been any
good.
blankets given in the past week?
No.
No.
Yeah, there was what was it, last week? Where's your box?
It was at the first of the month, Spanky.
Oh, yeah, I must have saw that one then.
Yeah, yeah.
Where's your box?
Is the TV too loud? Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Barely.
You can hear the TV?
No.
Barely.
It's in the background.
Okay, good.
Background. You can't really hear it.
Okay, Spanky, are you going to open yours first or me? You open yours first. No, wait. I can't sit in my chair because my box is in it. Okay, I'm going to sit down.
Excuse me?
You open yours.
Open your
mine? Yeah, because yours is older. I just got mine today.
What'd you get?
I don't know. It's from Barb. I know it has a blanket in it that I won out of pure luck.
I got a blanket. Look at me.
Oh, that's so pretty.
It's because I have a whole bunch of Valentine's cards that I found of my mom's. I have like 100 Valentine's cards, you guys. So if I send you a card, it's going to be a Valentine's card no matter what time of year it is.
Here it is.
There's the scratcher.
There is the little starfish scratcher.
Nice.
It's so delicate.
Now use it. Use it, Spanky, so we all
we want to see you use it, Spanky.
We want to see you use it.
Will it fit around Will it fit around Winston's neck or no?
Hang on.
I want a picture of it. I think it will.
What's this?
He's like, what the hell do you want me for?
I know. He's like, what the hell is this crap?
What are you trying to put on me, Dad? He might be like baby and just not want to have it.
Right.
No, it won't fit.
It won't fit? It won't fit? It is pretty long.
You needed a few more inches.
There you go, Cherry. You can spend another $57 to mail him another one.
Does it fit you, Spanky?
It takes 2 weeks for mail to get to Canada from America. It's so funny.
Now you have a choker, Spanky.
I got a choker / starfish scratcher.
Right. Multi-purpose.
Use it for a book. Use it for a bookmarker or something.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome. It was really hard. That was my very first project I ever made of crochet.
But you made 100 times over.
I mean, I'm making one now. It's blue. I have a blue one now. And I have a
It's
lot
lot
more
longer.
string. It's very long. But I
Okay,
haven't
your turn.
graduated. I can't graduate to the next. I can't graduate to the next level. I don't know why, but I will eventually, hopefully.
Okay, it's your turn.
I was listening to the boxing thing in the background.
Is
Okay.
it boxing or UFC?
Well, it's you. Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's got Ronda Rousey. Ronda
Oh.
Rousey.
Did
is
she
the
fight
main
yet?
event. No, that's the main event. Is Ronda Rousey? That's what I'm waiting for. Where'd I put my opener? Okay, I have this fine box.
So Terry, Amy is asking, have you learned the single crochet in the first row yet?
No, I have not. I'm a chainer only still. I cannot do it. But I haven't really tried hard. I haven't tried hard enough, Amy. I know I can't do it. I just haven't done it.
Barb, let me know if you can make my daughter a purple bag. All shades will be great. She loves purple. I will make it, Ann. I will make it. I will start.
Hey, Barb. Barb,
Good night,
the paper on the top, is it just the address? It's not a card or anything, is it?
No, it's just an address.
So I can cut through it.
Yep.
If I can. My razor blade is dull.
Terry, what you're wearing right now is what the ladies wear at the clothing optional place.
I know. I don't even have a bra on. I just have on nipple covers.
That's
and it's just crochet. This is what I wore today. It's just like, this is such a loose crochet and then nipple covers, and no one gives a shit because I'm 69 years old.
That's exactly why they wear them at the clothing optional place, or as we call it, the naked place.
Barb sent me some yarn. Oh shit, Barb.
Hey.
Oh shit. She's gonna make me be.
You gotta look out. You gotta look in the bottom too. You gotta look in the bottom of the bag.
You're gonna make me be accountable. You're gonna make me be accountable. I can tell.
You got to grow up sometime, grasshopper.
She sent me some hooks. Oh shit. I love them, and they're not plastic, so they won't be squeaky.
Right?
Thank you, Barb. What else is in there? Oh, is that the little placeholders and stuff? And placeholders and a little tape measure.
Little stitch markers.
Damn, I'm gonna be like
You're a professional now. You got all the right equipment.
I'm getting all the tools.
Yep.
Barb, thank you. I love it. Now I got so much yarn. I don't have to go to Dollar General.
You never.
Very nice.
It's been a month and a half, and you still haven't gotten to Dollar General.
I know. I never did. I know. I go buy it all the time.
When she graduates to a single crochet, that it'll be a lot easier with that lighter color yarn.
Yes.
Than what she has.
I know. She was using black or navy blue, whatever the hell it was.
Debbie told me that too. Debbie said use the lighter color. Okay, you guys, here's my Barb blanket.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yep. Beautiful.
I love it, Barb. I love it.
Ooh, I love it. I love it.
I love it. It's awesome. It's so awesome. Thank you so much.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Your house is gonna be full of blankets here in the summertime because she's gonna keep winning.
I know I'm gonna. Well, that's the whole thing. Is right now it's summer, and I have all this crochet shit. But you know, when you turn on the air conditioner, and if you're not doing anything, you're just like sitting in your recliner watching TV or something, you might get chilly because I got a ceiling fan, and then all of a
Exactly.
sudden, yeah, and then you just take the crochet blanket and throw it on you, and you feel really good.
Oh, good
And
morning,
that's why,
George.
Oh,
and that's
George
why
is
you
here
wear,
already?
Yeah, George is here.
and that's why you wear
Wow, he's
nipple
early.
covers when it's cold outside.
I
Yes,
just woke up
exactly,
early.
exactly, Jerry. That is
I
why.
must have been thinking of me out of here.
Yeah.
George, it must have been me. I confess. I was thinking of you.
I didn't realize it was that time of night already.
Well, it's only 10:40 here, so it's 11:40 your guys' time.
Yeah.
It's 8:40 here, but they haven't played that last match yet, so I have to go.
Where is the match taking place at?
I don't even know. I haven't been watching all the other crap. It's
Oh,
all been
gotcha.
dudes fighting each other until this
Gotcha.
match. I think it's in America, but I'm not sure. Could be somewhere else. It's probably in Australia. You
No
know, that's
idea.
where all the crazy people go. Huh, Jeannie? Jeannie's all, Terry's drunk. What is her for? Jeannie, I'm going to kick your ass, man. I can't wait to
Jeannie,
meet her.
Jeannie
Yeah, I'm
wasn't
gonna
feeling the panel tonight, so
I'm
It's
gonna
in
meet Jeannie.
Inglewood, California. That's where the fight is tonight.
Okay, that's like right by Los Angeles. I lived near Inglewood before too. That's
okay,
a crazy.
gotcha.
Inglewood is a crazy town. It's very ghetto now.
Ooh.
Is it really? And they're having a big
Mm.
major boxing fight there?
Yeah, and you watch. There'll be more boxing after they leave the parking lot. After everybody goes into the parking lot, there'll be more.
Jeannie's
size are these
PMSing
nuts?
again. She's letting you know she's PMSing again, Terry.
Oh, Jeannie is?
Yeah.
Okay, then you're forgiving Jeannie for being a bitch. Okay?
No, she's saying PMSL, Terry.
Oh shit, Jeannie. We can't deal with that PMSL thing because we just think of PMS only.
Right?
What's the screen hook? Oh, it's a 6.
Barb, we gotta stop doing this. It's getting spooky. I know. I think of you and you appear.
So Jeannie's saying I might try to visit next year, Terry. She's been getting ideas.
Well, I have a spare room. I have a spare room, mate. You can come and stay. And I have a lesbian friend here too. I can introduce you to.
Ooh.
I know.
Ooh. You can
Could
get
be
the
a
These
hookup.
were lickety split.
You can have a couple of one night stands.
Could be a matchmate in California. What happens in
Matchmaker.
California?
Yep,
No
exactly,
sex
right?
Stays
in
in
spare room.
California.
Welcome to the Hotel California.
Yeah.
It's a terrorist place. What a lovely face.
So Jerry, Diana is saying, hi Jerry, I was trying to give you kudos for doing 40-day fast, including 15th annual. Wow.
Ooh, thanks, Diana. Very easy. After all this time, my body, I think, is used to it. I'm not used to eating any of the Christmas stuff that everybody else eats. We don't need no stinking cookies here.
Sing it. Great song, the Eagles.
Thank you, Barb. Thank you. This little packet of little doodads is very cool.
Now you'll have to watch your video, Terry.
I know, Debbie.
You'll have to,
Now you got what you need.
Whenever I finish all the paperwork that I have to do, then I'll probably be able to concentrate better. But oh my gosh, you guys, this paperwork stuff that I'm having to fill out for like my mom's retirement and getting it all changed over to my name. It's just astronomical, amazing, weird shit. And then I sent in all the stuff, to get the deed, and they keep sending me more paperwork. You got to fill out this. You got to fill out this. Like, dude, it's like every time I think something's answered, it's not answered because they'll send me back a letter and I'll say, oh, good, I got the deed, or oh, good, the Morgan Stanley account is in my name. No, there's more paperwork every single time. And it's just like, it's cortisoling me. It's cortisoling me for sure.
So, Terry, George wants to know, have you got the ones with the tassels on, like the ones with exotic dancers wear? Spanky
No,
knows what I'm
George.
talking about.
Oh yeah,
No.
I do.
No, they do not have tassels on them. They're just very plain, and it doesn't show your nipples, but it matches your skin. And so when I show my husband, he's like, he just looks at him like, what happened? The first time I put them on, he's like, what happened to your boobs? I'm like, whatever. I don't know what it is about the nipples.
So if your nipples sag and they point behind you, would you bother even wearing those?
If I was you, Barb, I would put on a crochet shirt like this and then pull your boobs over and stick your nipples up into one of the holes up here. Because I did that the other day. My husband was in the shower and I had on this crochet top, but I didn't have a bra on or nipple covers or anything. And I just opened it and my nipples are sticking out. He was looking at them. I thought he was going to fall over in the shower. It was funny.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Mine go right through those crocheted shirts.
Yeah. You got to wear something under them. But the skin colored nipple thingies, and I'm 60. Well, I'm going to be 69 in July. So I'm practicing saying 69 now. But I'm going to be like, I'm going to just wander around with just these on. And I don't care. I don't care no more what anybody thinks about my shit. Just don't.
Nor
But I
should
don't
you.
I don't want them to see my nipples though, because that's private.
Oh, there you go.
Aww.
Spanky is smiling. Nipples.
Exactly.
Shut up, Spanky. Spanky, wrap that string around your wiener.
It's a wiener lifter.
I already did.
That's why he covered the lens earlier.
That's right.
Did you sniff it? Did you smell it? Did
Yeah,
you smell
I was gonna say something about that.
What were you gonna say?
No, I didn't smell it. Was I supposed to?
I just put a little tiny bit of perfume. I just put a little tiny perfume on it. I didn't wrap it in my anywheres.
No, his mind right now is thinking something else.
Oh yeah.
So, Terry, George is saying, please stop saying 69. I've only just woken up.
Well, Georgie, I'm going to turn 69 in July, so you're going to have to hear 69 for 365 days after that. It's okay. We don't do it anymore because we're old. But we could. We could if someone gave us mushrooms and
So
what are all those drugs?
She needs practice.
I can't wipe the smile off my face.
Well, anyway, Spanky, it's good to see you. We're glad you're alive because you haven't been on here forever.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No need to be sorry.
You don't have to be sorry, but we miss you.
Aw, that makes me feel special. Thank you.
Jeannie is asking, is California near the Grand Canyon?
Well, California's near Arizona, and the Grand Canyon is in Arizona. But I've been to the Grand Canyon probably Probably about 4 or 5 times.
Cool.
I've been there once.
It's
One time.
overrated. It's overrated.
It is. It is beautiful though. But
Yeah. I mean, it's
It's a-
majestic to look
Yeah.
at.
but
But
it
you can't
has
see it on TV the same way.
I was
only
gonna
seen
say
it
the
from
picture the
from a
pictures are much
plane.
better.
I've only seen
Yeah.
it from a plane.
Yeah, like if you're gonna do like the air viewing or whatever they call that. Like from Vegas, they how they do that. So
Aerial shots.
The
Yeah.
drone shots are good
yeah.
when they fly a drone over it. But I mean, even if you're there and you're standing over the edge, you just look down there and you just see this. It's
big
huge
hole.
and it's beautiful. Yeah, but it's like looking at the ocean. It just makes you feel small. You feel
Yes.
small. You realize how small you are in the world when you see stuff like that. But the weather is very crazy at the Grand Canyon. You just never know what it's going to be like. A lot of times it can be cold or windy. Even though it's summertime, it can still be very cold and windy there. I don't know what the elevation of the Grand Canyon is.
I don't know
Echo,
either.
what's the elevation at the Grand Canyon?
The Grand Canyon's elevation is approximately 2,600 feet above sea level.
I'll be back.
Stop.
Okay.
Well, that's not that high, so I don't know why it's that cold. Because usually it doesn't really get cold until you're about 5,000 feet. But anyways, it gets cold and windy up there. My grandma and grandpa used to take us there every summer.
Flagstaff is like Wisconsin weather. It's the same.
Mhm.
Arizona's a strange state. But I'll tell you what, it's a bad place to buy groceries. You can't get good meat. You can't get good vegetables. Everything has to be shipped into Arizona. They don't have much agriculture in Arizona growing, I don't think. I don't think there's any much natural foods growing. I dropped my arm. The desert. I love it there. I love the desert because it's very quiet.
Did you get to go out to the pool today, Terry?
No, I didn't go because it's the weekend. I'm going to go on Monday because on the weekend, a lot of the grandparents here, because it's a senior citizen place, they have their grandkids, and they take them to the pool, and it's just loud and not relaxing. I like to just go there and chill. I mean, I swim, I do my exercises, and I like to listen to music. And if there's a bunch of kids there, you can't do that. So.
George says, Jerry, thanks for joining the 21st century and picking up your WhatsApp. I can't even remember why I sent the pictures, but I'm guessing it must have been from a conversation on Gramma After Dark.
What pictures?
That is so. Let me pull them up for you and show. I don't think George would mind if I show the pictures. George sent me WhatsApp a long time ago, and because I am not very techy, I have not opened them up. This is a picture of George in Saudi Arabia, December 1990. So pay no attention. There we go. There's George right now.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Georgie.
Doesn't he look wonderful there?
Hey, a man in uniform always looks sexy, I swear.
Yeah, picture of George.
Well, I look at it differently, but okay.
Well, you have your golf uniforms too.
And my prison uniforms.
Yeah. Well, we haven't seen your prison. We haven't seen your prison uniforms.
And then George sent me a cartoon. Look, Mom, I'm a unicorn.
Is a dildo on its head? over
That's
the
what
On his
it
nose.
is.
Well, that's why you need the rose, because it doesn't look like a penis.
Are you trying out the new hooks, Terry?
Well, no. I guess I should, huh? This hook that I have is a 5. And Barb sent me a 5.5 and a 6, I think. Is that what you sent me, Barb?
Probably.
I don't have my glasses on. I can't really see it.
And what are you using right now, Barb?
Pardon me?
What are you using? A 6 right now?
Yeah, I'm using a 6.
I've never used a different one from that one. Oh, the cold feel of the steel compared to the plastic. It's a whole different feeling. This is probably going to be completely different.
That's what she said.
I was just thinking the same thing.
You'll also
I like-
probably find that it glides through the yarn better than the plastics do.
Yeah, I like my metal ones.
I love my Clover Amore hooks.
Okay, I'm already having an issue. I can't even because it's different. But it feels like it'll be smoother. Damn it.
Patricia, I wanted to see the Grand Canyon for years. If travel does not get way out of control, I'll try to get there. And Jemette says, Spanky, that's what he said. LOL.
Well, isn't the Grand Canyon one of the, what is it called, the 9 world wonders or something?
7
like
wonders of the world.
the 7 wonders. So everybody needs to see it at least once.
Yeah.
I seen it from an airplane when I was going to Vegas. Does that count?
That's good enough.
Yeah.
That's good enough, Barb.
Heck,
Oh,
people
Donna
pay to
Rain's here. Hi, Donna.
they pay to take flights from or helicopters or whatever from Vegas to go fly over the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, they'll take you.
Mhm. I had this bright idea one day when I was in Vegas with my cousins. I said, let's drive to the Grand Canyon because on the map it looks so close. We got like to, I don't even know where, somewhere in Arizona we've been driving. We went over the Hoover Dam. We're driving. It was like 4 hours and we're like, how damn far is this damn place? We didn't even get there. We turned around and drove back. Like,
Aw. Well, I know. Well, the Hoover Dam is a. Did you guys walk through the Hoover Dam thingy? And go
I
through
did.
it?
I did on a previous time that I had been through there. I had a friend that lived in Prescott Valley, Arizona.
Prescott's nice.
Yeah, so if I would be out in Vegas, I would drive down to see her. So, but the anyway, yeah, it's pretty interesting. But I could not go down the elevator. I was like, no, I'm good enough looking.
No, I have a big fear of heights. I hate heights. No.
Well, I did walk across the bridge though, like to the midway point, where Arizona and Nevada meet. And there's
Yeah.
like that lookout. I did walk that way, but I just didn't want to go down that elevator. Well,
if
and
you watch,
I was like by myself. I didn't want to be like taking all this time from my drive because I still had a drive to go, to get to Prescott. So
if you watch like one of the documentaries about when the Hoover Dam was built, a lot of people died during that
yeah,
shit.
it's
Isn't that
amazing.
crazy? I know.
Yeah. Yep. Pretty incredible, really. The construction feat is just incredible.
Well, it's like if all of our dams broke and stuff, I wonder what would happen in our country. I mean, because we have dams everywhere, damming up all kinds of shit, controlling our water. But if all the dams broke, like if we had like a big old huge jolt that jolted the whole world a little bit, enough to break dams open and stuff, I wonder what would happen.
Well, that's what I say about the fiber optics. It's nothing to go and snip all the fiber, and then that would paralyze our country. We're so plugged
We are
in.
so volatile. It's just like air and water and food. The lack of that will kill you, in a certain period of time. But when the earth goes crazy, if we have to start over, it'll be interesting.
So I missed the picture of George. What picture did you show?
I saw the picture. The
I
one
did
Jerry
not.
showed on her phone. You didn't see it?
I stepped away, Terry. Did you not notice that?
Oh,
I
I thought you were on a
did not
fast.
notice.
I thought, Debbie, you
George
were
is-
fasting. Aren't you
George-
No,
fasting?
no.
Oh,
George
No,
is
not
in
me.
uniform.
We were talking about that earlier, and I said I never did.
this is one picture. Mom,
Okay.
I'm a
Oh, gosh.
unicorn.
Okay.
And then this is the second picture of George when he was in the service for the United States Marine Corps. Let me get this out of there. He was in Saudi Arabia, December 1990, with a Humvee behind him.
Wow, look at you, George. Looking
Doesn't
pretty
he look
handsome there.
fabulous, right?
Yeah, right.
The man in uniform.
Well,
That's what
Man,
I
in
say.
1990, I was still in school.
1990.
I just had a baby then. 89.
In 1990, I was going to be 16 years old.
Wow.
Jerry, you had a baby in 89?
I had a baby late. Yes. I didn't want to be no baby mama. Come on. I was a professional.
I didn't want to be a baby
business
mama
woman.
either.
I was too busy with businesses, let alone having kids. That was a oopsie baby. Look at
Lot of
Spanky
time.
with a floss on his head.
Like a oopsie cake.
Like a oopsie cake, I had a oopsie baby.
That happens sometimes,
Go Spanky.
Hey, it happened 2 times to me. But I mean, I'm glad I have my sons now, but I didn't plan them. Most kids aren't planned, I think.
Exactly.
Most
That's
kids
what
are
I
not
mean.
planned. Yeah, nobody really plans them. But some people do, but some people don't.
My mother had 8 of them, but 3 were miscarriages. Big family.
Well, you guys were Catholics, so she just got pregnant because
they didn't believe in birth control, right? It just happened.
Yeah.
Dad threw his pants on the bed and she got pregnant that way.
Yeah.
My mom had 6 and 3 didn't make, 3 passed. So, Yep. But of all of them, I was still the firstborn of all of them.
So you're the matriarch?
Yep. That's me.
Are you
I'm the matriarch too, but I don't have anybody to really rule over.
Exactly.
So it's very easy. It's an easy job.
Debbie, are you the only girl or do you have all sisters, brothers?
All girls.
All girls. God bless our parents, our fathers, right? Oh.
Right. Yep. Yeah. So, yeah, it's different having all girls. And, thankfully, the house we were in had 2 bathrooms. Although, one of them was down in the basement and nobody ever wanted to use it. But I'm like, I will use it because it had a shower. It was a full bath because it had a shower, toilet and a sink. It wasn't what we call a Pittsburgh potty. It was an actual bathroom. And I was like, I'll use it because nobody else would come in and bother you.
Yeah.
Well, now I want to know what a Pittsburgh potty is.
Well, a Pittsburgh potty is normally something that is in the basement of the house. And it is literally just like, let's say it's an unfinished basement. And there is literally a toilet and a sink and a shower out in the open, not enclosed.
That's a Pittsburgh potty.
My grandfather was a coal miner. And so he would come home and there was an outside entrance to the basement. He had to come in through the basement outside entrance, go downstairs, and that was his bathroom. the Pittsburgh potty. So I don't think I ever remembered him using the bathroom that was in the upstairs, like where the bedrooms were, like ever. He always went down to the basement. And yeah, I don't think my grandmother allowed him up in the bathroom.
Probably
Upstairs.
not. It was probably easier to clean it up down there.
Yeah, exactly. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but it just had like a wooden pallet on the floor that he stood on in the shower. Now the shower, they did have little curtains just to prevent the water from spraying out on the water. I mean, out onto the concrete. And he had a rocking chair down there. He had his spittoon down there. If he wanted to like smoke his pipe or chew his tobacco, like in
It was
like
all
not in inclement
it was
weather,
all
winter,
down there.
it was down
It-
there. Yep.
Yep.
And he had in the living room, he did have a recliner. And my grandmother had hers. And but yeah, he was only time he kind of came up was whenever the oh gosh, there was a local boxing show that would come on. It was one that was in Pittsburgh. Like every week they had boxing. And so they would watch that, and then Lawrence Welk would come on. So he came up to watch those. Yeah, that was it. I don't remember him watching anything else. So, yeah.
My
And
grandmother
I
used
don't,
to watch the Lawrence Welk show and Mitch Miller, if you remember Mitch Miller, if you're that old to remember
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And then so the boxing, it was wrestling, not boxing, excuse me, it was wrestling. And yeah, Bruno Sammartino, I remember that name from then. And I don't even remember what else. Yeah. But yeah, I was relegated to the couch. Every so often when my grandfather wasn't there, I could sit in his recliner. But you were kicked out whenever he came upstairs, you know what I mean?
Kind of like how Archie Bunker wouldn't let anybody sit in his recliner.
Yep.
I'm the same way
Exactly.
with my recliner.
Nobody
I
gets
know,
to
me
sit in
too.
it.
Like I was a little while ago, I went into the living room. My husband was in my recliner, and I was like, "Dude, what
Get
are you
out.
doing?"
Get out of
Because
my
our couch
recliner.
has two recliners on it, and then I have a separate recliner that was my mom's. But he was in my recliner, and I was like, "Get out of my recliner!
That's it.
Get out! Get out of my recliner!"
Go into your own chair. Don't be messing with my
This feeling
situation.
of the feeling of the metal hooks is so different. It's so much smoother, actually.
Yep.
Your yarn will just glide right off.
I know. That's how it is. It's kind of cool. Thank you, Barb. I don't know how many times I have to say thank you, but I'll probably keep saying it for a while.
No. Practice,
Well, you're
practice,
more than
practice.
welcome. Practice, practice.
Uh-oh, what are you frogging over there, Terry?
Well, it's my chain. My chain
Why-
is long.
Why
I
are you
just
frogging it?
Spanky
Send
has
it to
a starfish
Spanky.
scratcher on his head.
Send it to
Because I'm
Spanky.
still Spanky, you need to wear it like a Rambo thing. Put it around your head like that. When you go
Right.
golfing next time, tie it around your head and tell all your old friends. Yeah, one
I
of
don't
them
know if it'll
crazy.
fit around my head.
It will. It's not that small.
You
You're
could tie
supposed
it
to
to your
say,
golf
I got
bag,
a really
Spanky.
Spanky was supposed to say I have a really big head.
Well,
His head is not that big. I know it'll fit around your head, Spanky.
Terry
It's
doesn't
like a
get
foot. It's like a
Just
foot and a half
Spanky
long.
gets it.
no, I can't
Damn,
tie it up
Spanky.
around my head. It's not quite long enough.
Bullshit. That's bullshit.
Bolshevik.
There, see?
There you
Totally fit.
go.
Barely.
Well, it's crochet. It's stretchy. You can't tie it in a knot back there.
Can you tie
You
it
can
in a
tie
bow?
it.
Can you throw it over your shoulder? Can you?
Right? I was just thinking the
I
same
remember that
thing.
song.
Yeah. Spanky, you could tie it to your golf bag.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it'll be my good luck charm.
Oh no, put it around your rear view mirror. That's a good place to hang it.
There it is.
Put
How's
it
that
around
one?
your, put it
Do
around
you
your rear
remember
view
when they
mirror.
used to put garters there? Garters around
Yeah.
the mirror?
Yep. And the fuzzy dice and
Fuzzy
all that.
dice, right? They probably never did that in Canada.
Just tie the knot, and hang it around your rear view mirror. And then
Yeah.
someday when you have an emergency and you need to scratch your starfish, you have one in your car.
You'll be at the ready.
Yeah.
I can only talk about my own experience that they didn't make many movies about us. Try Three Kings with George Clooney. The Deer Hunter addresses the mental health problems most movies don't.
Did you know the movie The Deer Hunter was filmed in Pittsburgh?
Was it really?
Wow, I
That
didn't
was
know
that was a good movie too. They filmed it all in Pittsburgh?
I don't know about all of it, but scenes of it. Yeah.
That's trippy.
Pittsburgh
Well, you know, that's
has
what they
become a
do.
big place for them to film different things in the area.
Well, this is where AI is getting ready to change things because, you know, we've always had to have places where they went to go make movies, but now they don't have to do that anymore. Everything can just be like made by AI in the background. They don't even have to do any of those fake bullshit things. It's changing Hollywood and everything right now.
Right.
They're all trying to catch up with it. That's for damn sure.
The Ronda Rousey fight's over.
Uh-oh.
Shut up. Did I miss it?
It would only lasted 17 seconds.
Shut up. I have
Who
to go.
won?
Wait, I'll be right back.
Who won, Spanky? When she leaves, Spanky, tell us who won.
Ronda Rousey in 17 seconds with an armbar.
Excellent.
With a what?
Armbar.
I don't know what that means.
A compromised position with her arm. If she didn't let go, it would break it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Tough broad.
Yeah, she's pretty tough.
QQQ. Barb, I put the inspirational words in your walk comment. Hopefully that's okay. Walk 184. Okay, I will go look, and that's fine.
Yes, George, that's correct. They worked in the steel industry. You're right.
Thanks for calling me in for it, Richard.
When there was a steel industry here before it was all moved. So there's still somewhat here, but not much.
Am I muted?
Nope.
No.
No.
Oh. Well, I didn't get to see it because it won't let me rewind it right now. I guess
won't
it's
it?
too soon. Yeah, it won't let me rewind it. It's showing all that after parts. I'm so pissed off. And my husband's laying in my chair asleep. He didn't even call me in there to tell me to watch it. That was the only part I was waiting for.
He probably missed it then if he was sleeping.
He missed it too. He did. He missed it too. But I can't rewind it and it makes me pissed off. Why can't we rewind? We pay money for this shit and they won't even let us rewind it.
Is it pay-per-view?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
This one was free.
It's on Netflix and it's free, but if you try to hit the back button, it's not working.
Some of the live stuff, I don't know that you can rewind it initially. I don't know.
Some stuff does and some stuff doesn't. This didn't.
Oh, what a good idea, Diana. She's sending me some ideas.
Oh, very nice.
Spanky, how old is Ronda Rousey? Do you know?
I'm not sure. She's got to be in her mid-30s, late 30s.
I think she's older than that.
Really?
She was,
wow.
I think she's older than that.
Ask your Siri thing.
Oh, yeah. Echo. How old is Ronda Rousey?
Ronda Rousey is 39 years old.
39.
Wow.
40. At the door of 40.
Well, apparently she's still kicking ass because she beat that girl. And would you say, Spanky, 17 seconds?
Yeah, that's what my buddy just said.
How lame. How lame to watch. I had to watch all those other ones. And that one lasts 17 seconds.
seconds.
Wow.
That's a pisser. That is such a pisser.
All the people that probably are pissed off about that.
Like,
I'm
how
sure
much
they
money did
are.
these people pay to like have a, to
Some
attend the
that just
fight and
lasted 17 seconds.
all that stuff? Jeez, oh man.
It's like all the old days when Mike Tyson was in his prime. You'd pay thousands of dollars for a ticket and you'd get there and it would last 8 seconds.
Yeah, like pop and it's
Right.
over. That's fast money for sure. Really fast money.
George born on the 4th of July with Tom Cruise. Awesome. True Vietnam movie.
Yeah, 4th of July was a pretty good movie.
Yeah, we were talking about him today, that he's as old as we are and he still does his own stunts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what is he, 62 or 63?
I don't know. Let me
Let's
ask.
ask, how old is Tom Cruise?
Echo, how old is Tom Cruise?
63.
Tom Cruise is 63 years old.
Wow. He still runs like a young kid.
Right.
Well, I'll bet you he's going to stop doing his stunts here before long, you know.
I'm surprised his agent lets him do that.
Or his
Or the
insurance
insurance
company.
company, for that
He
matter.
pays probably a ton in insurance premiums
Oh,
in order to
yeah.
allow him to do those things. He probably has
Oh,
every
yeah.
part of his body insured.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Georgie. Oh, no, I'm calling him Georgie. What the hell?
Right?
He is Georgie.
George says that
Porgy.
Heartbreak Bridge was good. Yeah, I love that movie. I've watched it a lot of times.
Good night,
Yeah,
Patty.
that is a good movie.
It's something,
Sleep
all you
well.
guys, I listen to the chat, and when Barbara reads it to me, of course, when I'm at work, and all these movies, typically I watch one time, and it seems like everybody watches a lot of the movies over and over. But when I was a little girl, we had to watch The Bridge Over the River Kwai. I remember that movie.
I remember that movie too.
I remember that one. It's been a long time, but the
Heartbreak Ridge.
Well, my grandpa, that's all he ever watched was World War II movies because he was a
Right.
World War II veteran, and we just grew up with World War II movies in his house.
Great.
So I've seen so many of them. The Vietnam era movies make me sad because my first husband was a Vietnam veteran, and then the other ones that have come about later, you know, I just feel sorry for all the military moms, you know, because my kids were in the military too.
You know that movie Sniper?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That happened.
That guy was a football player, wasn't he? Wasn't he the football player?
Well,
played
that
in
happened
movie?
when my son was over there, and that guy was from his, what do they call it, platoon, or from his
Yeah.
group of
Oh,
guys.
boy.
it
Yeah.
depends what branch he was in, if it's a platoon or a squadron or
Oh,
Yeah,
my.
because my son
I
too
think-
was also a sniper, so he knew the guy.
I thought Sniper, yeah, was based on a true story, and the guy was a professional football player, but then decided to join the army or whatever, and he went over there to do that, and he got killed.
Oh,
I don't really
was
know.
weird.
I don't know that I've seen that one.
Well, I don't
So-
really like watching the war movies that much. They make me
So-
sad.
We have someone here, the Cam Fam, Texas. Good evening, all. Hello.
hi.
Hello, Cam Fam.
Who is it?
Good night, Diana. Sleep well.
Night,
Bye,
Diana.
Diana.
Texas. Hello, hello.
I'm trying to see what the difference is on the hooks. What is it? The gap between the hook and the rod of the hook?
The size of the hook, meaning the width of the shaft.
My
That's
dad's
what I
here.
mean. Oh,
They're
I'm seeing
talking
it.
your language, Spanky. Listen up, buddy.
Yeah, I
There's the
am.
gap. There's the gap. The gap between the
and
hook.
the shaft.
The gap between the hook and the shaft. Shaft.
Well,
Spanky.
Can you dig it?
Shaft.
Can you dig it?
So if you're looking
Yeah,
at,
you
so like
dig it.
this part here is called the shaft, and then this is the neck in the hook up here.
Okay, so the gap between the neck and the, what is this part called?
The
The
taper
very top.
part?
That's
The
the
tip.
that's the tip of the hook.
The tip of the penis was what we'll call it. But underneath the gap is where the yarn is going to go. So to me,
Right.
that's where the
Yeah, sometimes there's a difference on the different manufacturers make them differently. So
they're all
some of them,
different.
yeah,
They're
well,
all
they're
different.
slightly different, exactly.
They're all
So,
different.
right. But then the size of the hook, like this whole part, like the bigger the like a J is bigger than an I, because this is a little wider. Makes your stitches a little bigger.
Okay. Okay.
So
I
you
get
said
that
you were
now.
using a 5mm.
Yeah.
So that's smaller than your J.
So, okay.
So
So
if
it's
you look
about,
at them, they're a little smaller hooks.
it's more about the stitch completion, the size of your hook.
Now you have to look at your yarn ball to, like on the label, it'll tell you the recommended hook size to use for that yarn.
What does my yarn ball say, Barb? I don't know. I didn't
I
look
bet
at
you
it.
it says to use a 5.5.
Because that's what she sent me, was a 5.5.
Probably, yeah. So it'll tell you the weight of the yarn.
It feels soft. It's very small yarn. It looks like it'd be really easy to work with. I don't have my glasses on. I can't see shit for Shinola.
Now that's an expression I haven't heard in a long time.
Right,
Shit
right.
from Shinola.
Right. You don't know shit from Shanola.
You don't know shit from Shinola. I can't even read it right now, so I can't see it.
So George is saying one of his favorite movies wasn't a war movie, The Prince of Tides with Nick Nolte and Barbara Streisand.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that movie. I love this little bag, Barb. It's so cute with little kittens on it. And I'll totally use it. It's a good thing to put weed in. I'm just kidding. I'm just saying. That's what everybody used to say in the old days. Like, oh, you can use that to put weed in. So we used to use that expression.
It could be your multi-purpose bag.
Yes. I'll be able to hide stuff from my husband in there. He won't know.
Oh, George is taking a shower now. Shower time for Georgie.
Georgie's not wearing his hernia belt.
And he's going to do that. He's going to shower up and strap her on.
He's all free right now in the shower, and then pretty soon he has to whip on that belt like putting a woman in a bra.
Whip it good.
Whip it good.
Poor Georgie.
Right?
Poor Georgie. We make so much fun of him. Well, I do make fun of him a lot. I don't know if anybody else does, but it just always cracks me up about the hernia belt.
Hey, he takes it with a grain of salt.
Hey, John.
Well, that's
how
the
you doing?
thing. It's like when you share something on social media, then you have to be willing to put up with crazy people that are going to comment about what you said.
Right.
That's the hard part.
I just made a comment to somebody on, I don't know if it was Facebook or YouTube today, that I consider YouTube to be a release from the crazies of my life in the real world. I think it's just a moment. I get to go home or I get to listen to YouTube.
Well, like me now, YouTube has gotten so crazy that sometimes because when I go back to Facebook now, because I wasn't doing Facebook for like months. I mean, just check in once in a while, like once a week. But now Facebook seems kind of refreshing to me because then you can go in there and you can see pictures of people and that type of thing. Because you can't do that on YouTube, really.
Yeah.
Oh, I put it in the comments and the community tab and things, that type of, like when I was laying out in the sun today, I threw that right on YouTube.
I know you're dark, Jer.
It's amazing. One day, boy, out in the sun, I'll get.
Dude, I'm gonna start tanning on Monday, and you're gonna watch. I turn super dark too.
Good.
But
Excellent.
I have melanoma, so it's kind of crazy.
Nude
I have
sunbathing.
melanoma, but I've always lived at the desert and I've always lived at the beach. But I still don't think that the melanoma is caused from the sun. I think it just was caused from just a bad diet, bad metabolic situation. So I'm gonna just go out there and explore and see what happens.
Okay,
Because
I have a question for you ladies. This is the first time I ever did this. You see these? These are glue-on nails.
Do they feel comfortable?
They do. They're very short. I'll show you a box. Hang on 1 second.
Can you wear them? Can you wear them at your factory job? Because if one of them pops off and goes into the customer's shit, how do you explain that?
Well, I'll just glue it back on. Apparently, that's all it takes is glue. And these are short, but my nails got ruined. My real nails got ruined. And these are very short. They're called glamnetic. Oh boy, that's not visible, is it? There we go.
You just pop them. You just glue them onto your fingernails. So what happens? Is it?
No, you just glue them right onto. You take the glue and put it on the fake nail and glue your nail, and then you put it together and hold on to it for 30 seconds, a minute, and it stays right there. So this is what they look like.
Well, they look pretty. They look
and
pretty
they're short.
Yeah,
and
they look nice.
See, the back side of my hands are short.
Yeah, because I don't like them to be over the top of my fingers.
Oh no, that's why I thought,
like
well, these would be good because they're short. This is the nude color. Don't look spanky.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're the nude color.
My only grievance and question would be is it glues to your nail, and then how hard is it to get it off of your nail?
Right.
And is it gonna,
that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah. Is it gonna jack up? Is it gonna jack up your nail?
Nope. 10 minutes of soaking in warm water and they come right off.
Oh, really?
And I have a dishwasher, so I don't wash anything with my hands.
Yeah,
but I wash my hands.
You got to be careful if you're flicking the bean with those.
And you would know this, right?
Well, if you know, you know.
Right?
Oh, Spankster.
Precautions need to be taken.
Yes.
We missed this, Spanky, while you were off golfing around Canada.
I know. A whole
He only
week.
came in here because it's snowing.
Yeah.
No, I came in here to show the beautiful crocheted chain.
So he only came in here to show the thing.
And it doesn't even fit around the dog's neck. And I was hoping it would. Damn it, Winston.
Well, Spanky was on my live today. He was chitting and chatting away.
Yeah, it was the first time in a while.
Yeah, that may have been during the blizzard now. That's true that you had today.
Yeah, otherwise he'd be golfing.
Well, I don't golf in the evening.
Spanky will get creative. I'm going to send you another one. Spanky,
Okay.
just because it's just fun to send shit to Canada. It makes me feel important.
You'll have to like make it extra long.
I
Yeah,
will.
really
I'll make
long.
it extra. I'll make it extra long, Spanky.
And maybe thicker.
She hasn't graduated to that level yet, Spanky.
I
She
can't do
won't.
anything, Spanky. I can only do a chain, Spanky. That's all I can do.
You'll have to glue the chains together.
To make it more girthy.
Right. Exactly.
But she's got more colors to pick from too.
Yeah, she does.
See, now this is what's gonna make me want to go to the next level. Is now I have 2 skeins of yarn from my beautiful, wonderful, lovely friend Barb. So I'm gonna have to learn how to do, what's it called?
Now you owe me.
Single crochet.
Yeah, now I gotta learn how to do a single crochet instead of just a chain. I'm feeling so under pressure. You're making my cortisol level go up. Bitches. You guys are bitches.
Hi, Martha. We have someone in here called Martha. Martha Marr. Hi, Martha.
Martha, Martha, Martha.
Oh, that's Marsha.
I know.
Marsha.
I know. You corrected my spelling of it this morning. Because
What
I
did I
did.
do? Marsha? I corrected?
Oh, maybe
Did
it was Jeannie. No, it was Jeannie. Because I spelled Marsha Marsha. And then Jeannie texted me and she's like, MARCIA. And I'm like, oh, yeah, right. That's right.
Yeah, I've seen it both ways.
They are both ways.
Juju wears glue-ons too. Juju, how long do your nails last, the glue-ons? Because the box says here up to 14 days. But I do work with my hands now, so it may last 14 minutes once I get back to work on Tuesday.
Yeah, that's what I think. It's just going to be like when you're off work, you go wear them, but at work, they probably aren't going to work for you.
Right.
Like, what about like when you're washing your hair and showering and all that stuff?
First time I ever put them on, I thought about that. That's why I made sure all my showering and all my stuff was done before I attempted to put these on.
Well, I guess you'll find out next time you do all that, right?
Right. And they're small enough. My real nail is long enough, and these are small enough so it barely goes over the tip of my real nails.
Did you have to paint them or were they already painted?
Already done, Debbie. They just come in a little box in different sizes. So if somebody has a smaller finger than I do, there's plenty extra in the box left over.
I would always worry I'd have like all thumbs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All thumbs on.
I want to say there's 40 in a box because they
That's
don't
what
know.
I'm saying. I'd end up with thumbs on all my fingers.
Mm-hmm. Depending on how big your finger girth is, right, Spanky?
That's right.
Do they all look like thumbs? No, Barb.
No,
they got 40 different ones. I don't know. They just always bug me. I've had fake nails put on a couple of times, but I don't like them.
I don't even like to wear nail polish.
Yeah, me either. I
Me
don't like
either.
it. Thank God, Spanky, you're not gay.
Well, he might be. You don't know.
It could be. Are you gay?
Not that there's anything wrong with
Friday
it.
night instead of coming here. Maybe he puts on a wig and has nice blonde curly hair.
And I sent him.
I do not do that.
I sent him a pink G-string to wear.
Yeah.
And he calls himself Terry Sue.
I feel like I'm Jewish here with locks on the side.
That's what I thought when I looked at you first. That's exactly.
Stop it.
You have to put it under your hat, Spanky.
What's that?
You have to put it under your hat.
Yeah, that's true.
So Yiddish of you, Spanky.
Well,
right?
Mitch will like it if it looks Jewish. It looks kind of Jewish.
No, Mitch is anti-religion. Mitch is no, no,
Oh, that's
no.
right. Well, he's proud to be a Jew, but he's not Jewish.
Great.
He's just born Jewish, but not
Correct.
Jewish. That's
Not
okay.
practicing
Right, right.
or whatever they say.
He's
That's somebody
exempt.
I haven't watched in a while. I haven't watched Mitch in about 2-3 weeks.
Well, you're not missing nothing.
Now,
I
someone
was
said
just gonna say
yesterday
that.
he got upset and was angry and everything, and I watched part of it. He must have done it right at the tail end because I didn't see it. It couldn't have been a very big rant.
I haven't seen anything. I subscribed to him for another month, but then I stopped. But I'm still going to be in there for like another month. But I can't watch him because he's on too early. And then the live chats that he does, the panels, it's just all the dudes.
Well, he's kind of expensive when it comes to members, and
Yeah, he's super expensive. It's like
yeah, so
$4.99
I've been
or something.
since he stopped doing some members lives. I think I'm gonna stop because he's not on at night. I can't watch him in the morning, and
I
he's
know,
only
I can't.
on Thursdays, and I can't watch him on Thursdays. He used to be on Tuesdays and Thursdays in the evening. So it's like I'm bummed, but I kept thinking, well, maybe it was just for that 1 week, but it's going on, I think, like 3 weeks now.
Well, save yourself $5 a month to go to your meetup that you're going to.
Yeah, so I've been thinking, yeah,
September.
I should just cut him off, and I'm gonna cut off one other person too, because I don't see his either. So it's like it's.
Well, that's the thing is like you get a loyalty to a channel and then you hate to.
I'd rather give it to somebody that I watch and not somebody that I can't watch.
I know.
You
Yeah,
know?
that makes
Yeah.
perfect sense.
That's the thing. You don't want to give out just.
Especially when it's so expensive.
I know.
Well, it adds up. You give 99 cents here, $1.99 there. Next thing you know, you're
It
giving
does add
about
up. And
20 or
next thing you
30
know, you're
different
doing.
people.
Yeah, you're doing $20 or $25 a month of subscriptions
Yeah.
or memberships or whatever. I mean, my husband doesn't even know I pay for this crap. He would be pissed. He'd say, "What is wrong with you?" He'd think I was crazy. But you pay
Yeah,
for
my
your shit.
husband would think that too.
You like the entertainment, you like the camaraderie. Those are the
Yeah.
ones you pay for.
And you want to support them, the channel.
Well, you
know,
do want to support them.
but you have to have whatever your limits are. So,
Yeah, I mean, everybody has a budget,
hi Annie.
Shit.
Well, I've even gone so far as to say I'm not adverse to just mailing. If let's say your
Well,
membership
yeah,
is 99
Jerry.
cents a month.
I know,
I'll
Jerry.
I'll wait for you, Terry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, Jerry, you're right. I think it is better when you say, just send them money personal in the mail.
Sure, and I look at it this way: if your membership is 99 cents a month, Terry, YouTube takes, I don't know, let's say 30 cents because I don't know. I would just as soon say, here's $12 and you get to keep all $12 and you don't have to share a
Exactly.
portion with the mailman. You know what I mean?
I totally get that. That
Mhm.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of people going up on their cost of memberships because YouTube takes so much, and it's like,
Yeah. Well, and then none of us are going to want to join it, because it's too much.
Well, for
So-
me, I can't. I decided for this month of May that I'm giving all my money to the suicide prevention or the unlive prevention this month. And this month I'm not making any money, but I don't want to get on and talk about it all the time. Then it sounds like I'm begging for money, but whatever I collect from YouTube, which is small, that's what I plan on donating to the unlive community. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, the problem with getting somebody's address is kind of scary, I think, in a way. Like,
Yeah,
takes a
you
certain
don't, you
amount
don't,
of,
by the time,
yeah.
by the time YouTube takes their 30%,
Mhm.
you don't really get much.
Right. Well, I'll
But
put I put my
it takes a certain
address
amount of it takes
on
a
there.
certain amount of trust to put your address out there, to give people your address. Because you never know, you know, there's going to be psychos on here pretty soon that we don't even know about that are going to be grooming people and say, well, let me just groom this person for a while. And the next thing you know, they rip you off. That's what I'm afraid of. That's what my son
Well,
told
they like to say that you get because of ads, but we also get on our when we go to our section where it has all the graphs, it shows like the click rate of people skipping the ads, and it's like 90%. So even the click rate of people that aren't watching the ads, but that's where they claim you get money for the ads, and you really don't because people skip them. And that's their whole thing is, well, you get paid for the ads. No, you really
So,
don't.
so if you want to have loyalty to the channel, you got to watch the whole damn ad, you know.
And it sucks because that's what YouTube is claiming. You get money from the ads, but you don't
That's
because no one wants to watch the ads. What makes you?
Well,
Why would they consider that as you getting paid? Well, you're getting paid for
because the
to watch.
advertisers are paying YouTube anyways,
Yeah,
even though,
but YouTube gets that ad money.
but the
You
people
don't
who
get
are
it.
doing channels on YouTube aren't getting any of the money.
Right,
It's such
because no one's
bullshit.
watching the ads, but the people that are paying for it, they're paying it to YouTube. But
Hi,
YouTube doesn't have to
Tanya.
pay us any of it. It's like a really weird setup. So they
I
don't
think
have to pay you anything.
I think for me the most irritating part about the ads is they normally come up right when there's something really good or really important getting ready to be said, and then however long those ads take to play, you miss that whole entire part of the live or whatever.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, for a while, like lives didn't have ads, but now they do. So, Kitchen Witch is in the house. Hi, Tanya. Good to see you.
oh, how I missed you.
Where
Yeah,
have
what,
you been, Anya?
yeah,
What
where
the
has
hell?
Tanya been?
Where have you been, girl?
I
Tell it,
bet she's
Anya.
busy. It's
I
the
feel like I
season.
haven't seen her like in about
I
a month.
know. I know. She hasn't been around in a while.
I
She
agree.
wasn't even on Aaron's channel. And Spanky, you look really cute with that starfish scratcher on your
Well,
head.
look what happened to Bill Knott's getting hacked. Sad. Yeah, it's gonna take him forever to start earning money again from YouTube. All of his he hasn't gotten all of his viewers back. He doesn't get nowhere near
I thought
the
he got
views
more
on his
viewers.
videos.
I thought he got more viewers than he had before. No?
I
He
don't
had
think
when he got I don't know what he's gotten since I last looked, but before he was at about I don't know, somewhere around 42,000 viewers. I know he doesn't have that much now.
I wonder what happened.
How many does he have now?
What does he have now?
They just upped the subscription to $15.99 a month. What do you mean this?
probably for the YouTube Premium. I bet.
Yeah, and I have the family plan because I have to have my husband have his own separate one because he got tired of looking at all my carnivore crap that's in mine. I have so many subscriptions, it's unbelievable. So
Life
he
has
gets to
been
have
rough, but
his
you
own.
guys are here like a rock.
I paid 20. It's going to be $24.99, I think.
Everybody's going up.
But I don't mind. I don't mind it because I can watch movies there. There's just so many things on YouTube. YouTube is very good about.
Yeah.
You can watch a lot of stuff. You need a recipe. You need to answer a question about your car. Anything, you know. So I think YouTube is good. On the YouTube TV is too expensive and it's lame, and it has regular regular commercials. But YouTube Premium is pretty good, as far as I can tell. But this is the thing I hate is that if you want to watch a certain show, you got to get Paramount Plus, or you got to get
Yeah.
Peacock, or you got to get Hulu, or you got to get this or that. You know, so I flip around with those, but it's still really irritating. Like, can't you just get everything in one spot? But then I guess what do they call that when everything is just it's all conglomerated into one thing? Apparently, it's an illegal
Monopoly.
situation.
It's like
Yeah,
Hulu
monopoly.
doing. Yeah, we're
Monopoly.
gonna force you if you want Hulu. You're gonna have to have Disney. You're gonna have to have.
I
What's
know.
the other? There's
I
like
didn't want
3 or
any of
4
those.
different ones.
And,
It's like
yeah.
you don't even watch the other one, and now you tripled the cost of Hulu. It's like, what the fuck?
It's all such a weird scam. It's just a scam for us, but it's what entertains us apparently. Because here we are.
What's funny is that porn is cheaper than regular movie channels.
I know. Why is that? See?
Yeah.
It's because it's from Satan. That's why. Satan is a cheap
Is
motherfucker.
porn channels really cheaper? Maybe because once you've seen one, you've seen them all. Because it's all the same thing.
You
I
see one
remember-
fish, you've seen them all, right, Spank?
Well, I don't know. Some are bigger than others.
In the early 1990s, when we first got a computer, when my kids wanted one really bad, you know, and they were teenagers or whatever. But that was the first thing my husband did, was find porn on there. And it was
Yeah, my husband too.
And the other thing we used to watch was like people jumping off of buildings and getting smashed on the ground. I mean, there was so much weird crap on there that we had to go through in the 90s in order to get where we
Aimlessly
are
wandering
now.
soul. It's $22.99 Canadian a month. I cannot afford that. I only get $162 every 3 months. What is that, like Canadians?
Social Security?
Social Security or something? And I've got to buy 2 medications and some groceries with that. I don't know how you do that. Every 3 months, that's what you get? How do you make $33? Or
I spend almost $100 a day eating and stuff around here.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
if my partner wanted to watch porn over me, they would be out the door. All right, come on. We'll watch you. Go ahead. Striptease for us. Jump on the table.
We're just saying that porn is really prevalent. Like my husband now, he doesn't watch porn. He
You know
doesn't
what you
care about it.
do? This is what I did. My husband loves porn. And I say, yeah, honey, I'll watch it with you. And then the next time he wants to watch porn, you say, it's my turn. And you start finding porns of all these big dicks. And they don't want to watch that. And I'll say, hey, what's good for you is good for me. You got a deal. And after he watches that a few times, it's like, all right, I've had enough. And so you start getting to where he doesn't use the TV for that anymore. Yeah, there's ways around it, guys. You just have to think about it. It's okay you watch porn, honey. I like porn too. You just play their game. They think they've got a great wife until they find out that they don't. Yeah, I know. I've done it.
I find porn just boring now. It's just I don't think I've watched it in a year.
Yeah, I think
A
it just
whole
gets
year.
old. I think porn has its place and people will watch it for a few years or, a decade maybe, depending on your age group. It's
Yeah.
usually the younger people. I don't think older people watch porn. It's just younger people do. And then they get obsessed with it. And it just becomes a problem for a little while. But at least it's not
Your
what's it
internet
called?
is
Like,
free. How the heck did you
well,
get
like if you're addicted to porn, you're not really addicted because it's not going to really do anything to your system because it's not anything you ingested. It's just something that your brain has watched. So it jacks up their dopamine level
Yeah.
because it's a dopamine high. That's what porn is. It's a dopamine high.
And it opens up gateway to other weird porn stuff and weird channels, and then
It's
you
a
wonder
gateway
why.
drug. Next thing you know, someone's sitting on a coffee table going shit in someone's mouth. That's what they do with porn. It's terrible.
It's
I mean,
gross.
it does. It escalates to really weird fetishes and
Look at
Like
that
that
whole
two
weird
women in a
crap
cup. Like that was
with
gross.
centipede people.
or
Yeah.
a donkey. We talked about that the other night. So, shut up, Spanky.
You do that really well, Spanky.
He's been practicing.
I can just picture him having a nice romantic night and things head south and he starts in with that donkey.
You'd be surprised some women find that attractive.
I bet.
Oh, Spanky. What are we going to do with you? Something else.
I have some ideas.
My imagination. Now that's a porn I wouldn't mind watching.
Who said that?
I prefer romance over porn.
Well, even like when they do romantic stuff in the TV, like it's not as bad as it used to be when we were younger. Like they, even at the Academy Awards and stuff, they'd say, "Oh, the longest kiss" or "the most passionate kiss." You don't really see that much anymore. Now it's all more about violence. It
Yeah.
seems like violence is more of what they do. You don't see a lot of porn. You don't see a lot of naked shots in movies anymore.
No.
Nobody wants to kiss on the lips anymore. They aren't doing any of that. The stars all decided, I'm not doing that shit. So they're not doing it anymore. So they've had to figure out new ways to create movies or shows to make people happy. But it's not as bad as it was in the 80s and 90s. 80s and 90s was nasty.
I remember when Rock Hudson first came out and they were all worried, the girls. Dynasty, wasn't it the show he was in?
They didn't want to kiss him. They didn't want to kiss him.
They didn't want to kiss him, right?
Yeah. I remember that too. Well, it got quiet in there. I gotta go check.
Uh-oh.
Do a check.
He's sleeping. He's sleeping in your recliner. Say, get out of my recliner. Oh, she put it on mute.
You can give her shit.
Movie awards are narcissistic. That is so true, Jeannie.
Yeah, I agree.
The award show, I used to love to watch when Joan Rivers would do the red carpet with her daughter, and you could see the fashion and who's who and all that. Now, shoot, I could care less about the fashion or the fake stars. No.
Yeah. And their political views.
Right. I don't need that stuff thrown at you.
I was watching I guess a real a podcaster does. He was talking about the recent Met Gala and showing some of the pictures of the outfits. I'm like, oh my gosh, these are like absolutely ridiculous. It's not even like chic or haute couture or anything. It's just stupid. They
Yeah,
look
I
like
agree.
ridiculousness, and they pay big money for all that. I'm like, why do we even have that stuff anymore? You know, like who cares about these celebrities? They, you know,
Yeah, what are they
Good for
going to
your
say to
minute.
you, Spanky? Ooh, Spanky, what are you wearing? Fruit of the Loom?
I'm
right?
wearing Under Armour.
There you go.
I'm wearing a starfish scratcher.
That's right.
Yep, exactly. You know, they what's the word I'm looking for? It's all about them showing, thinking like they're importance that they're not, you
And
know?
that they got all this money and
Yeah,
Right. Well, that's
wearing
like
a necklace worth $1 million or
because they borrow it. Well,
because
that's
they
like when
borrow
they say
exactly, right, Jerry?
Pa,
somebody comes
only if
into
you haven't
politics
already.
and all of a sudden this
So when I
politician,
take
which
a
is a
drink
public
and
servant,
live
they
by
get
the sea and frolic
uh-oh.
in the autumn in the land called Honolulu.
Amy will be waking up soon.
yeah.
I just had a request to sing it, so I did.
Oh
Yep.
yes.
Barbie, a romance song lyrics lady.
Barbara, do you memorize all of your lyrics to your songs?
No. So sometimes the choruses I do, but not the whole entire song. I
Which,
write too many of them. You could never memorize all of them.
if you had to pick one favorite, what one favorite song would that be?
Um, One favorite. It would
Yep.
be between two: Carnivore Woman and Healing Humanity, the original.
I love Carnivore Woman. I love that one.
Yeah.
I know which one I is my favorite.
Your dad's song.
Yeah, that's correct.
Mm-hmm.
That's like
Yep.
me. My favorites are the ones she did for my mom.
Yep.
Yeah. Makes sense. You know, you have a personal connection to them.
Yeah, I think Jerry was the first one to actually comment on any of my songs.
Mm-hmm. And now Juju comments on all of them. Juju loves all singing. Period. Juju should be a singer. I think.
She goes on my other channel, my music channel, all the time and comments on them too. I
Right.
think she's the only one that goes over there and comments. I can't think of.
Why
I think
can't we
there's
get her
one
to
other
come? Why
person.
won't she come on panel with us?
Juju,
We
let's
need.
ask her. Juju, why won't you come on panel with
Well, right
us?
now we can only have 6. I'm about to ask Menawa if she'd step down because she's been here since the beginning, and we have George come on at 1 o'clock.
That's right. Right. It's T minus 3 minutes to midnight. Right. Yeah, and Juju always goes on the Tuesday Russ show, and she always asks Russ to sing, and she puts the little song bars on all of her posts that she does. She's a big
I
singer.
started the show Juju tonight.
And she calls everybody sweetie all the time.
Yes,
I mean, that's a
yes.
thing with
Praise for
Julie.
everybody.
Julie, you should just come on with us. This is the best channel if you're going to come on to a panel. That's
The
what I think.
best. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the most laid back panel channel.
Yes, it is.
Just so you know, I'd already planned on jumping off when George said he was ready to come on.
Yeah, he's in his shower right now. So
Yeah.
it depends on when he gets strapped in. He usually
Yeah.
pops on around 1 o'clock.
When he gets strapped in, he'll be
Like he's ready to launch into space
Or
or something.
That's what I thought too. George the astronaut.
Better to be strapped in than strapped on.
But I'm
I guess.
Carnivore woman.
Oh,
Yeah.
poor Georgie. He goes through a lot of shit from us.
I did carnivore man because people, the men were saying, well, what about us men? So I went ahead and did carnivore man, and it flopped. It did nothing. It's like for all
Really?
those men that wanted it and thought I was being, you know,
Well, it's
like
because women are so like
none of the men
almost
watched.
women are crazy, man. Women are like feral now. It's just like we have all these rights that we didn't even know we had, and everybody's just like bitches, and it's just like crazy. Women have gone so feral that men
Yeah.
don't even know what to do. I swear.
So
My
true.
husband never knows how to do anything unless I tell him what to do, and I hate that. You
I
just
have
want them to
listened to
do.
carnivore
You want
women.
them to do stuff on their own. You don't want to have to tell them what to do.
Right. Yes, indeed. Well, ladies and Spanky, I'm gonna bye for now. It's almost midnight and George is due to come in soon. So hugs and kisses. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Night, Jerry.
Night,
Have a good
Jerry.
night, Jerry.
Bye. Thank you for
Bye-bye.
having me. Toodles.
Ladies and Spanky. That was so cute.
Oh, I thought I already posted this one. It hasn't even gone up yet. I did a song for the Costco shopping trip. Being weird. Sad
So
she left.
George won't be coming on for a half hour.
Yeah.
Juju doesn't come on because she's very shy.
Coming out.
Juju, come on. Juju, just come on. Come on right now. Come on. You can do it.
You can do it. If we can do it, you can do it.
Exactly.
We dare you.
Just do it. We double dog dare you. Come on, Julie. Don't be a sissy butt.
Don't push her. Yeah, we don't want to push anyone to come up.
No.
Oh, damn.
But it would be nice if
she'll come
someone
eventually.
would come up. Someone
It's
new.
nice to put a face to a name,
Yeah.
I know. Well, that's the whole thing. Is like you want a face to the name because you never know. Come on, Jeannie. Get on here, bitch. We got
Jeannie
a
said
space.
earlier she wasn't in a panel mood.
Oh, damn it, Jeannie. Just get on. We're just going to wait for George and then I'll go. George will be talking about World War II and English history.
Right?
Barb likes that stuff. It makes me go to sleep, though. That's for damn sure.
Oh, I saw that, Jeannie, before you erased it.
What'd she say? What'd you say, Barb? Tell us, damn it.
No.
Oh, shit. I hate it that you're such a safe Barb.
Basically, she said not tonight. That was basically what she said.
Damn it, Jeannie.
I will
She
come
just
sometime.
not in the mood.
Promised. Barb, email me and Michael's pic and the new pics of me.
Well, I know how it is because I'm not in the mood too. Some night. I've gotten in the mood a lot more often than I used to be.
I bet.
And it's bad. It's bad to be here, actually. It makes me stay up too late. And then I don't. It just wrecks my morning. This is why I can't watch Kilts or Mitch or Booby Goats. Because they all come on at 3 and 4 and 5 o'clock in the morning. If I don't go to sleep until 12 or 1 in the morning, I can't wake up for those. So yeah, Barb, you've messed up my life.
That's what replays are for.
I love messing up your life, Miss Starfish. Little Miss Starfish. That's my favorite pastime, I think, and plot all day long. How can I irritate
How can I mess up
little
that
Miss,
person's life?
Miss
Right?
Stoppage?
Oh, I forgot it even says starfish on my picture. I forgot
Yeah.
I put it on there. I didn't know it was like, oh shit. I didn't know it was still there.
Yeah. I
That's
just
sad.
noticed that.
I didn't even notice it.
I put it on there the other night.
Yeah.
I forgot who taught me how to do it. Oh, my name. I need to take that off of there because that's very nasty. Makes me sound like a pole dancer.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering Starfish.
Starfish. Exactly. There we go. Okay. Does that work? Whew.
Good night,
Now I'm
Lisa.
no longer a pole dancer.
Good night, Lisa.
Some of those pole dancers are pretty impressive what they can do.
Oh, well, that Sherry Morgan, man, she is so cute and she is so strong. You see how strong that girl is? Dancing around. And she's like 50 or something. She's in her 50s.
Weighs 100 pounds, if that.
Well, she's in good shape doing what she does. That's for damn sure. But the thing of it was, like, I was watching her on YouTube, and then my husband saw it, and he goes, well, what are you watching? I said, well, this is a girl named Sherry. She's in my carnivore channels. And he goes, she's a pole dancer. he got all freaked out. He thought I was crazy, like I was watching porn or something. Like, dude, she's just exercising. But I don't know. The man's perspective of Sherry Morgan and the women's perspective of Sherry Morgan are two completely different things.
I don't know who she is.
Oh, you haven't watched Sherry Morgan? She used to be on Mitch's channel. That's how I found her. She was on Mitch's channel for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But she's just like this really bubbly chick, and she has a pole in her house, and that's how she exercises. She does the pole, and it's very amazing actually. But she's pretty cuckoo. She's got cuckoo moments. She's got guinea pigs and stuff. And
Hairless one.
She's kind of like Rick. She's like Rick in a way, you know. That's the thing. She's like Rick. She's real different.
I was watching Rick's short with the little kitties there today, and I was
Yeah.
like, oh my gosh, I would go crazy with all that junk everywhere. I can't even watch it because it's just way too much. I'm like, where are the cats?
Causes anxiety, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm like, thank goodness this was a short.
I know. And that's the thing that's scary too, as Rick says, when I move to my new house, it's gonna be exactly like this house. And you're like, come on, man. But I don't know.
He's moving to a new house?
Well, he's talking about it. He has property and he's gonna build a new house, but he's gonna build an old 1950s house and he's gonna have all his shit the same way it is. That's what he says.
Wow. Okay.
I know. Like, it doesn't really make sense, but that's
Well,
Rick.
I think he said he piled up all that stuff there specifically for Miss Kitty to have a place to hide, to have the kitten.
You will find it hard to give the kittens away. Did you see one of his kittens? The one that has the walking problem is doing really much better.
Yeah, it's doing way better. Like, one leg is way better, and the other leg, I think, is going to come about.
He sort of runs around sidewinding. I'd call him Sidewinder.
That's a good name for it. Sidewinder is a good name.
It breaks my heart.
He doesn't act like he's hurting at all. He runs around, he plays, he chases bugs, he does all kinds of things. But when he runs, he gets up on all fours. He can run, but he runs to the side.
Sidewinder is a good name. You should
Yeah,
text
that is a
that to
good
Sidewinder. Every
name.
me.
time I see him, that's what I think about. Sidewinder. That's Sidewinder.
You should do a song about him.
Yes. And call him
Oh
Sidewinder.
yeah.
Sidewinder in the song.
Can you do a cat? I wonder if you can do it. Oh no. Yours don't
Sidewinder.
have the videos.
The kitten.
But yeah. The Sidewinder kitten. He's just a little sidewinder. I don't know if it's a girl or a boy. Has he specified that one yet?
Oh, I don't know. I want to say it was a little boy.
I know the black and white one. I mean the gray and white one
Calico's
is
a girl.
and the gray and white one is a boy. The orange one, which I told him I think he should name it Peach, because like Bill Knott, he has his girl cat and
Yeah, Daisy.
his boy cat, the boy cat, and it's named
Yeah, it's
Daisy.
named
So,
Daisy.
yeah, which is a feminine name for a boy cat. So I figured the orange cat, if it's a boy or a girl, it doesn't matter. Just name it.
What kind of
Peach.
music to go to the song for Sidewinder?
Something
Well,
inspirational.
for Rick, you gotta go old fashioned music. He likes that. He
Rock
likes
and roll
old
from the
music.
50s?
I think he's more like 40s music, more 40s stuff, like Frank
Kind of like the
Sinatra.
Cotton Club music.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes old
Yeah,
shit.
he's always into that big band music. That's
Glenn
what I
Miller
did.
music.
Yep.
What was that?
Glenn Miller style.
music.
Glenn Miller?
Yeah. Find something Glenn Miller style, and then if you can make a Sidewinder song to go with that. That would be a thing, Barb. It's like, okay, you got the Sidewinder cat, and then you got the orange cat, and you've got the calico cat, and you've got the black and white cat. And isn't there one more kitten? It's like
There's 5 altogether.
I know. I only thought there was 4, and all of a sudden there was another one. But it's more like a solid color, like of a dark gray or something like that.
Yeah.
They should all be mentioned in the song, but the Sidewinder cat should be the main event. It's always fun when you do cat songs. Rick loves old music. Well, like when he does his commercials and stuff, like he shows those old commercials and it sure makes you know how America has changed over the years. Like I remember when my kids were little, I think bread was like 79 cents a loaf. And look at bread now. Like you want to buy bread and it's shit and it's $5 a loaf. Or more. The cheap bread is like $2.39, but it's the kind of bread you could use for a sponge and wash your dishes with because it doesn't even break. It doesn't even break up because it has so much preservatives in it.
And none of it even tastes good anyway,
It doesn't taste good at all. It tastes like shit.
Yeah.
Like I used to like to make, white sauce and gravy with eggs in it and then put it over toast. But the toast is so shitty now. I hate it. I hate how toast is. I don't like the texture of it.
I think that's why a lot of people have started making their own sourdough or bread, sourdough and even just regular bread, because it takes a little bit of time, unfortunately, but it's tastes so much better,
Yeah.
But you have to be willing to do
Put
it
up.
often enough, depending on what your family, requires. So
Well, I think that's what people should do is make their own bread.
Yeah.
I don't do it. I mean, we don't usually have bread, but I do buy bread once in a while because my husband wants toast. But even he says the toast doesn't taste that good. But
Yeah.
I don't want to bake bread because it's hard. But if I have to, I can. I have yeast. I have all the shit to do it.
Yeah, you can do it that way, or you can even do it. I've made it where, like, I've tried different recipes over the years. No knead bread, where you literally just mix it up and you leave it like rise for like 5 hours or so, and you bake it in a Dutch oven. But you got to eat it within 24 hours. Like, it doesn't last very long. So
Or keep it in the fridge. I've made that I've made that no knead bread before. But I
yeah.
don't like it as much as I like when my mom used to make bread, you know, it has that yeast flavor in it. The yeast taste is so good.
I
But
always
that
like
no knead,
the egg bread, you know, where there was yolks and stuff, you know, eggs in it, kind of like the challah bread and stuff like that. So mm, my sister used to make potato rolls out of mashed potatoes. So those were really tasty too.
yeah. Potatoes kick my ass now, and I love potatoes, but if I eat them, I get a stomach ache right after. It's very irritating. Makes me mad, but I guess that's part of it.
Nothing like a good old baked potato loaded.
I know. I love them, and I make them, but I always feel like crap the next day after I eat a baked potato.
The name of the song is Sidewinder Swing, because it's going to be swing music.
Did you
Side-
did you do it
Sidewinder
already?
Swing.
Sidewinder swing.
But that's a good name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's good because it promotes that kitten for sure.
Yes. So we're going to,
Rick'll
and it's going to
Rick'll
be an
love it.
inspirational song, like cheering him on.
Aw.
Like go Sidewinder go. Go, 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 Sidewinder go.
Well, he's doing really good, I think, or she, whichever it is. I wonder if it's a girl or a boy. I don't know.
Well, I'm making him out to be a boy because he's going to be the king of Rick's backyard. He's going to grow up to
Okay.
be the king of Rick's backyard.
That's good. That's good for Rick. He likes that stuff.
But who's going to give it to Rick? I'm going to stay up all night and make this son of a gun.
I wish I lived closer by him because I would take a kitten. I would take one of those kittens. But it's
Someone
just
said,
too.
oh, but they make wheelchairs for cats like that. But you know what? He's going to be fine. Just watching him heal over the last week, he's doing
That's what
really
I
well.
think too. He's figuring it out. He's figuring it out because
He's
his one leg
healing
is
and he's
working
doing
good.
fine. When I saw him running down the path today, but his hind legs were going sideways. I was like, oh, that's so funny.
Oh, he went to chase a bug or something. It was
Yes,
cute.
he was chasing a bug and he was like running, but almost hopping to catch up with his front legs. But he was on all fours. I was like, yes.
He'll be all right.
It's amazing how animals can adapt to challenges.
I know they aren't. They aren't sissies.
They adapt to challenges a lot better than us humans do.
That's what I was saying. They aren't sissies like we are. They just fix themselves, you know, automatically. They don't go to the doctor because the only way they go to the doctor is if we take them to the doctor. And then the doctor, if you take them to the vet, they want $100 million to fix them.
I know. My dog had a small bite to her neck from another dog. It cost me $1,600.
Yeah, see, that's insane.
Yeah.
That happened to me too. My
It
cat
didn't need
got bit.
stitches or anything.
My cat got bit on the tail by another cat, and her tail just like swelled up and got really big, like she looked like a raccoon. And it cost me a whole bunch of
that's
money.
awesome.
It was crazy.
Laney wants to adopt Sidewinder, and Kilt's volunteered to bring him in his suitcase next month. I don't think even Kilt's magic can make that happen.
That would be great if it could, right?
Aw.
That would be hard. That would be hard to get that cat from Florida to England.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, you'd have to, I think they'd have to go in quarantine and all that stuff too.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess we could always put him in our bra. You know that, Barb. You know you can hide a chihuahua in your shit. Just get on the plane with the chihuahua in your stomach.
I'm trying to make a thumbnail. So I'll have the thumbnail. The thumbnails take forever.
Making a cat that's sideways with the left leg. Oh no. Like, and a sidewinder. Well, you know, a sidewinder is a very famous snake in California. And they're rattlesnakes, sidewinders. And that's what they do. They go
Now,
sideways.
every time I see him, I think Sidewinder. He's a Sidewinder. My sister had a wasn't a cat. Oh, what's the name of that animal? It's like a weasel.
Ferret.
Ferret. Thank you. She had a ferret, and the ferret only ran sideways. So
Sideways.
But he didn't have a disability or anything. But it did sideways, and we called him Sidewinder.
Well, I think Sidewinder is a cute name for that kitten, for sure.
Yeah, I do too.
Whether it's a boy or a girl.
Yeah, it's very binary. It's a binary name.
Maybe Sidewinder will identify as a dog.
Right?
Or a weasel.
Yeah.
You never know.
What color was he? He was white with black spots, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's white with black spots. I've been calling him Oreo because he is black and white. But I know
that's a
that's
good name too.
I know, but it's just like a really average name for a black and white cat. Black and white cat. Calling it Sidewinder is way better.
Oh, I like that one better for sure, but Oreo's a good one.
1 foot in, 1 foot out. Shake it all about. That's what that kitten's trying to do. It's trying to do the hokey pokey. Can you put hokey pokey in there, Barb? The cat's doing the hokey pokey.
Hokey pokey, and you turn yourself around. Do the hokey pokey.
That's what it's all about. This is what happens when Barb gets all creative. It's just
I want to show you this, but I gotta.
Is there any way do we get to watch it before we're over, or is it gonna take a while?
No, I'm just doing the thumbnail right now. The thumbnail will give me some inspiration for the rest of it.
Is that what you do? You do your thumbnails first, Barb?
Sometimes, I try to get the mood going, what's in my head.
Yeah.
Going, and then I go from that, and then
It's like if the little kitten was by a tree and his little hips were up in the air doing the hokey pokey. I don't know. That's another name for him, Hokey
I'm
Pokey
already
Cat.
going in a whole different vibe on it than what you just said. It's like, no.
Well, he can't put his left foot in yet. He can't put his left foot in and take his left foot out because he's disabled. Poor baby.
All right, you ready to see this little cute thing? You ready to see this?
Yeah.
Oh Lord,
let's
are
have
you
a
ready
look-see.
for? Are you ready for criticism?
I don't know.
Let's go for constructive criticism from your panel.
This is where my mind is going, guys. Share. Where'd it go? Here it is.
That
You
is
don't
cute.
like it.
Cute.
It's
I love
cute.
That is so
It's
cute.
cute.
It's so cute.
That
Oh,
is
no,
adorable.
I think it should be on a pole.
I think he should be on a pole, like a pole dancer.
Yeah,
That looks cute.
it's cute.
I like that. Slow in the beginning, stronger every day. Now the king of Rick's yard.
Yes.
Yeah, it's perfect, Barb. Don't change nothing. I'm just fucking with you.
From
It's
crawling
super
True
cute.
yard legend. We gotta make this really pop.
It's super cute. Now you got to make the song just right.
Yes. I love it.
I think it looks
I
great.
do too.
Yeah,
I like the little bow tie.
Yeah.
it's
Crown on his head. Rick's backyard big band.
It's cute.
I should
It's
put
cute.
Milton in there somewhere.
No, don't put
No,
Milton.
you want him to have soul.
Yeah,
He
this
needs to
kitten
be
needs.
the star of the song.
Yeah.
Whoops, I almost hit the wrong button. I almost hit end this stream instead of the actual there.
That's cute.
So you
It'll be
approve?
cute.
Yes,
Yep.
and I agree with Juju. It will get you a lot of views.
I don't know about that, but I'm going to try to have the song done before I go to bed so I can have it posted. Because Rick gets up
We
early
know
in the morning, so I'm going to make it
all
my
of us.
priority.
All of us that watch you and Rick, of course, are going to watch it. So there'll be quite a few views, I'm sure.
Especially,
But it's,
oh shoot, what did I do? Okay.
I wish I could say, oh, shoot, like that. Instead, I always say, oh, shit. Very good, Barb.
I gotta go potty. I'll be right back, guys.
It was so funny that one night that one lady commented about you saying shit a lot, Terry.
Yeah, I know.
Really?
It was funny. Yeah, someone
Yeah.
said I said shit too much.
Well,
And she kept saying it in the comments.
It's funny. I don't care. I'll say shit because I'm almost 69 years old. I don't care.
There you go. I'm like,
I've been
most
using that word
most people say a whole heck of a lot worse. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, I think your cussing lifestyle starts when you're young. Like I always cussed ever since I was in my teen years. My mom used to get so mad. And she still got mad at me, you know, even before she died. She goes, I never taught you to talk like that. But it was just the way I was. I couldn't help it. I just like the adjectives, you know. I say all those bad words all the time.
Have you ever watched, oh my gosh, I can't think of his name, James Lipton on biography channel? He does the biography series, like where he's talking with, you know, different celebrities, but people of all different genres. And his one question I always ask is like, what's your favorite word? And like, 90% of them say fuck. You know, and then the other
It's
thing he
either
asks
fuck.
is,
It's either fuck or shit. Both of
yep,
those two words.
exactly. And then the other is, what is your favorite sound? And again, most of them are, it's either one of two things, laughter or sound of a baby, like a baby
Oh,
gurgling, you know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, laughter.
So
when the babies laugh, when you have those little babies that laugh all crazy, it's
yeah,
so damn funny.
right.
So damn funny.
Yeah.
It makes you
So
laugh. I mean, when other people are laughing, it makes you laugh too. And that's the whole thing
absolutely.
about, and laughing just makes you feel really good. So you want to be able to laugh.
Yeah, it boosts your endorphins and all that stuff, you know? So
That's why Spanky plays golf, because it's very funny. Oh, Spanky.
Yeah, the guys I golf with are a bunch of good mates.
Are they mates?
Yeah.
That's cute. Out there with your golfing mates. You guys don't say mates in Canada, do you?
No.
Okay.
I have a habit of calling everybody my buddy.
Yeah, just
hey,
like
buddy.
buddies or friends or pals. We don't say
yeah,
mates here, but Jeannie's making us say mates, and so is George. Which it's a cute word, but we always just, you know, mate to us just means having sex.
exactly. Someone you're mating with.
Yeah, you're mating. You're mating.
Or mating call.
Correct. Exactly.
Yep. What, Barb? You're all quiet and doing some shit. What are you doing, Barb?
I'm just thinking.
The wheels are turning.
I can see the smoke is coming out of your ears, Barb.
Yeah.
That little hamster's running and running and running. Pretty soon you'll be hearing clickety clackety on the keyboard.
I know when I wake up at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning to go pee, there'll be a song there with the cat, and it'll be funny.
Right? Exactly.
I can't believe I missed that boxing match after going through all the torture I went through in between.
I know, that's terrible, right?
I didn't even get to see what I wanted to actually see.
You could probably go look on YouTube now and it'll be on there already.
He could have yelled to you and said, "Hey, hon, it's on. It's on." And by the time you get out of the chair and walk down the hall, it would have been over anyway.
Yeah.
He didn't. I told him, "Why didn't you tell me?" He goes, "Well, I thought you were busy." I'm like, motherfucker. Can't you just like get a grip and say, "Hey, the Ronda Rousey fight's on. Come in here real quick." But no, didn't give me an alert. I didn't get a notification or nothing.
Sounds like YouTube.
Didn't even get the memo.
I didn't. It's just not good.
There she goes, typing away. What did I tell you?
Well, what does cringe mean? What does cringe mean, Jonathan? Like, people use the word cringe now differently than we used to use cringe. That's what I want to know.
Okay.
He says he don't often like being called hon. I'm kind of guilty of that. I call people that a lot because it's easier than remembering their names sometimes. Or you may not know their names, you know?
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't like it when people call you sweetie all the time, or one of my girlfriends from high school, she's like always calling me sweetie, and I'm like, what the hell? Just call me Terry. Don't call me sweetie. I don't like that. It just bugs me for some reason.
It's mostly like if a lot of times for me it's like younger people, like, but
Well, I know it's a term of endearment, but it's such a broad spectrum when you call everybody that you talk to sweetie. That just
yeah, I
doesn't.
don't like, yeah, I have to say I'm not into like the sweetie or the sweetheart kind of thing.
I
So,
Yeah.
agree.
Or baby. Like my mom used to call people baby all the time on the phone. She'd be talking to somebody from Merrill Lynch and call them baby, and I'm like, Mom, don't do that. It sounds so stupid.
yeah.
I just don't like that extra. I think it's lame. But some people are just like that.
Well, we could be like some of the Southerners and say, bless your heart.
Bless your heart.
Bless your heart.
And we all know that's like a fake thing that means go fuck yourself in all reality most of the time.
Like you big ding dong, you.
Bless your heart. Well, they say that because you're retarded
Pretty much.
or acting crazy.
Right.
Or they say, aren't you special?
Yes, that one too.
Here's your sign.
Or like, she's taking the short bus.
Joe calls me Big Man, as it's the touch to her father's St. Lutheran culture. I'm uncertain to call her big girl because I know she's trying to lose some body weight.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah, you don't want to
That wouldn't
call
be such
the
a good
woman
idea.
big girl.
yep.
Yeah, not if you like living.
No.
Correct. Exactly.
Or don't use
Well, you know
lard ass either.
what's funny is like if you watch old movies or old shows, even like we were watching Gunsmoke earlier and stuff, but women have always been kind of women are crazy. It's not like it's new. We've been like that forever. I didn't even know we were that way.
Hi, Dawn.
What is that noise, Barb?
That's Spanky.
Oh, is it Spanky?
That was my phone, sorry.
Hello, Dawn.
Is it the dating service Spanky calling you?
Yeah, I got all these women swiping right.
There you go. Right?
Are they golfing women? Are women that like to golf?
Aw. Thank
women
you,
that want,
Jonathan. That was nice of you.
it's women that want a golfing husband because the golfing husband is never home.
Jonathan, LOL, big man. Sounds
Yeah,
good.
that's
Big
right.
girl Joe looks great. And that GLP-1 and carnivore really working for her. She is so pretty and sweet. Big girl Joe.
Is that the lady that does the children's stories?
Yeah, I don't know who it is either.
She's English, and I think she has a YouTube channel, and she does children's stories or songs or something like that. Spanky's over there texting away.
Yeah, a couple buddies.
Sending off his pictures of his starfish scratcher.
That's right. I should take a picture of it.
Spanky, that's my first creation, damn it.
I know, and it's very well done.
Thank you. But you don't have to don't put it there. Don't scratch your starfish with it.
No, I probably won't.
Put it around a hat. It could be like a little hat band.
Yeah. There.
Real men wear pink, you know.
That's right. I got some pink golf shirts.
I know, I've seen you in them before. I was like, why is he wearing a pink golf shirt? Oh, because he's a real man and he's not afraid.
That's right. And anything goes on a golf course.
There's your chain.
There you go.
That's cute.
Terry.
That's my chain. It's a
there
heart.
There you go. Exactly.
That's cute, Spanky.
Definitely.
I don't know. It's a crazy community here.
No big girl, really is. Lady.
That's it.
It's funny how we've all met or became friends, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. And how we've all evolved to where we are.
Yeah. And we're all so different in some ways, right?
Oh my gosh, right? But yet in other ways, we're like joined at the hip.
It's
true.
true.
And protective over each other.
Yeah. It's funny, huh? It's like some kind of tribal weirdness.
Right? We have our own little tribe. And you know, you have to be vetted in order to be let in.
I gotta say, I'm glad that Thomas recommended this channel to me.
You like it?
Well, we're glad he did.
We haven't seen Thomas tonight, actually.
Well, he had a live today. He had to do a lot of stuff, I think.
Oh,
he's probably tired.
I figured he'd be coming on telling us stories about his new roommate.
She hasn't moved in yet. She's moved in her stuff, but her body isn't there yet.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I have to go cough. I have to go cough and go pee.
You better hurry before you piss yourself.
You'll be doing them both at the same time.
It sucks when you gotta pee, but you're coughing and you're sneezing and you're like, oh crap.
I know, exactly.
This is not good.
Oh, George says delivery successful. Give me 5 minutes. Don't run away.
Superman has supervision. And I
I'm not talking to you right now because you have a double standard and you say I can't eat the whole treat bag at once and then you just...
What the heck is that?
That was possible ideas for...
Sit down on the couch next to me and eat your whole bag of potato chips at once and that's just...
And if you want to put baby on here instead,
I'm not talking to you right now
you just hit
you have a double
the
standard
button down here. And then you can turn that video into one with baby.
Oh, wow.
Oh, is that how you do those, Barb?
Right now
so it's like it's edit, but I'm not going to use that one. So I'm looking for one that I can use for baby with a little kitty name to do the video. I just made a video of her. Cough and pee well or laugh so hard you pee.
Been there, done both of them. Been there, done all of that.
Give me 5 minutes, don't run away.
And then after that happens, sometimes you got to get in the shower.
Yeah.
So is Jonathan coming up too? Yeah, Manawa's going to step down as soon as you guys are ready.
Yeah.
And I think Jonathan is ready. George needs 5 minutes. So anytime.
Have you guys eaten these Parm crisps?
I've had
said
them
they
before.
did.
I've had them, yeah. They're very salty to
good.
me. And I
They're
like
super
salt.
salty. They're super rich and salty.
Yeah.
I found it through Butter Bob. What did you find through Butter Bob?
I think your channel, Barb.
Oh, yeah.
They're good though.
Well, I hope you like it. I haven't seen a walking video from Butter Bob, but I know he's been busy.
Can you hear me chewing?
No.
Oh, good.
Thought it was a tractor running.
Shut up, Frankie. If I was a tractor, I'm a John Deere, son bitch.
There you go.
So do you like those, Terry?
They're good, but they're rich. And I
Yeah.
thought that they'll be really good on a recipe for something that you make eventually, but I haven't done that. She sent
Or
me a
like
whole bunch of
if
bags.
you make like a soup, like to crunch them up in
Yeah,
soup
just-
instead of crackers
Yeah, and throw them on soup or eat them with soup.
or with broth or something like that. Yeah.
They're good, but they're very salty for sure.
So she sent you like multiple of the same thing or different kinds of things.
It was all the same Parm crisps.
Could you eat them
Send
with
me some
cheese
others.
on them?
With what, Spanky?
With cheese on them? You could put, like cheddar?
Oh, Manawa.
It's Parmesan.
Yep.
They're trying to come on, so I'm gonna.
Okay.
Oh, is George
I
coming
can get
in?
one on.
Georgie.
Hey, George.
George.
Nice to see everybody.
Hey, George.
Georgie
Now you
in the
just gotta wait for
morning.
Jonathan.
Georgie in the morning. Welcome to Barbara After Dark.
What's up?
Well, it's broad daylight here. It's the dawn is quite early nowadays.
Yeah, you're out. You get up early. What you do? Go to bed super early?
No, so I heard, basically I woke up and I thought, about 4:30, and there's no point in trying to go back to sleep again. So I thought somebody must have been calling me, and I checked my phone, and Jerry had been WhatsApping me. So I guess it was Jerry that was calling me.
4 o'clock in the morning, I'm going back to bed, George. I don't care.
I slept for so many hours today. It was insane.
It's just the carnivore energy, isn't it? It's I don't do lions anymore. Plus the fact that the old bones are aching so much that once I'm actually up and about, I don't want to have to repeat the performance of getting out of bed. Things creak when I get out of bed nowadays. My knees especially.
You got to turn that phone off once in a while and just let.
Oh yeah,
yourself be.
the phone is on silent, so it's it doesn't disturb me. But obviously I checked it.
I never answer my phone ever.
No.
Well, that's good, Barb. I think you have you're right, because that's the way it should be. Like, so I'll I'll make it silent just so that I don't hear anything for a while.
My phone is only used just as a camera or to do videos. That's it. That's the only time. I don't use it to chat. I wouldn't even know if I know how to chat with it.
Well, I went for a long time without a computer, and that's how I got hooked onto the phone, I think, because the phone's like a miniature computer, but not as relevant as a computer really is. But you get so hooked on it, everything seems easier on the phone. But
I used to do everything on the phone. I got the computer in June of last year, but before that, I used to do all my YouTube interviews, everything on the phone. But it's I much prefer the computer.
I know. The phone is it's a crazy madness thing
You
that
did
we've all got
any
hooked.
interviews on your phone?
Yeah, I did between September. I did my first YouTube interview in September of 23, and I didn't get this computer until June of 25. So for 2 years, I did all my interviews and everything on the phone. Not perfect,
And
but
you think about it like we always say, oh, the kids are using their phones too much. But look at, we're just as bad. Now Barb is saying, oh, I don't use my phone. But Barb, you do use your phone on the
I only
side.
use it edits my videos, and I make babies videos. That's what I use it for. It's my camera and I edit. I don't watch YouTube on it. I don't watch movies on it. I don't chat on it. I don't even use it as a phone. I
How do you
simply
communicate with your children?
Discord on my computer.
But like, what if you were out and about and you need to call one of your kids? What do you do?
I don't. I don't go anywhere. You have to go somewhere.
I don't.
You have to go somewhere to do that, Debbie. I never leave my house. Remember, I'm a housebound person. I'm just started getting out by walking. I don't travel. I don't drive. I don't do anything. And if I go anywhere, one of my daughters that I would be calling is sitting in the driver's seat.
But I mean, like, if your daughter is trying to, like, okay, we're going to go shopping, whatever, you guys do everything through Discord?
Yeah.
Wow.
You don't text at all?
No. I do everything through Discord.
Huh.
I mean, we can say what we like about using phones too much, but phones are here to stay, and global communications are here to stay. So it's not a question of how much you use your phone; it's what you use it for.
Yeah.
I could not.
It's a phone, but I don't
do
use
this
it
without a phone. I've now got a global network of friends, and it's my way of staying in contact. I don't use it. I'm not a gamer. I don't. It's it's a question of what you use it for. And I use it for staying in contact with people around the world. And I think that's a good thing. And you can say other kids use their phone too much, but they're here to stay, the phones. And it's just a question now of managing what people use them for.
I agree.
They
George.
are here. They are here to stay. And Barb, you should learn how to use your phone because you can't always be at the computer.
Well, I want to learn how to go live on it. I did it that one night with the power went out, but someone said I was on live on YouTube Short.
Yeah, that was a night when we had the great fun zapping the trolls, wasn't it? It was,
that was that night. So I don't know how I was on.
We found ourselves in a pretty bad neighborhood, but we were there to sort it out.
We had a troll tonight.
Did we have a troll tonight?
Yep. Jeannie whacked him before I got to him.
I didn't even.
Yep. I saw it, and I went to my phone to go whack him because I can't do it on here. And Jeannie got him like seconds before I did.
Oh, kudos.
Yeah, I think the night that we ended up in the YouTube Short neighborhood, I think Spanky got the highest kill rate, didn't you? I think Spanky got 5.
I think so.
That was fun.
I was like, what? They were saying all this stuff, and then someone said, yeah, you're on YouTube Short. Like,
yeah, we have one friend, didn't we, who advised us about where we were and what we were doing.
Yeah,
but I think that proved, Bob, that night you got a pretty good bodyguard team around you. So.
Yes, I felt like I was surrounded by muscle men, even muscle ladies.
Yep.
Because all I could see was just like 2 lines of a chat. That's it on my phone. I'm like, what was that?
Yeah.
You can go up all you want. You're not going to see nothing else.
Well, I can tell you something. You had more propositions of a romantic affair. Well, not a romantic affair. Right. You had more propositions of sexual activity that night, and probably most people in the hospital.
Yep. It was definitely after dark at that point.
It certainly was.
That's funny. They probably thought I was up to something because I was here in the dark by candlelight.
With your one little candle glowing behind you.
I know. Weren't we like talking about having a seance and all kinds of weird stuff? It was funny. It was a funny night.
She left us hanging in the channel, and then we had to go find her. somebody came over and told us, like, hey, she's over here. Oh, hi,
Hey,
Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Oh, Jonathan.
You all right?
Hi, Jonathan.
Good
Yeah,
morning.
you should try putting a red light on one night, Grandma, and see what happens. See what you can attract. Bit like
I
Jen.
know, right?
Jen and her red light.
That was fun though. It was fun, but I was like, what are they talking about? I guess I was showing my age that night because I had no clue. What are they talking about?
There we go. I say what we need is a red light, and then we need Terry's nipple tassels, and we're away, ready, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're gonna
tassels. No tassels.
we're gonna get more subs than Ken Berry if we do that. I reckon.
That's right.
I know, right?
Furl the tassels the opposite way.
In case you're wondering, Jonathan, what happened was we had a storm and I lost my power. And so I came on my phone and I went live, and somehow I ended up not back in my channel, but I started another channel that was public and YouTube Shorts. I don't even know how I got onto live on YouTube Shorts. And it went crazy. I was sitting here in candlelight and I had hundreds of propositions going on, which I didn't know. And these guys finally found me and rescued me and started. That's what we call why we call it a whack-a-mole night.
Right.
Oh, I see.
It was funny.
Yep.
But Barb, that's why you need to practice with your phone more, because if all of a sudden you didn't have a computer, your phone becomes your computer. So you should be more familiar with what
I don't
it
even know
does.
how to get it so it's not using the house Wi-Fi, because I tried once to use it on my walk, and about 3 houses down the road it went off.
Yeah, you can't get away from your house Wi-Fi.
Well, it should automatically go into the Wi-Fi that's out there.
Well, it doesn't automatically do it unless you tell it
doesn't
to do
automatically do it. So at some point before I go to these meetups and need to do live, I need to figure out how to do it on my phone, because I'm not bringing my computer.
Well, you can't be dragging your computer around the convention center.
Yeah. No.
Bob, are you staying in the Holiday Inn on the Saturday night of the meetup in Kalamazoo?
Yes, I'm going to be spending 2 nights at the Holiday Inn.
Okay, so you can do the Saturday night live from the Holiday Inn. Me and Lainey will be there, so we can we can have a bit of fun with that, I think.
Yeah, and I figured probably Amy and Jerry and
that's true.
We can do our own little live right there.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I don't want to skip them, because I think it's important to still have them, but we'll just have it a group one, right?
Yeah, exactly. That'd be good. If we can find a table somewhere in the lobby or in the dining room or something, that'd be good.
And even if it's only 15 minutes or something, Barb, at least you'll be able to say you did it, So
yeah, I don't want to miss a day.
Can't
miss a day.
You can't get an award if you miss a day.
I want to see how long I can go with doing a live every single night for the rest of my life. You're stuck with me.
Well, it's almost been 365 days, hasn't it? How many days have you been doing it now?
Let me see. I'll look it up.
July the 27th, I think it was, wasn't it, Barb?
Yep, it was July 20. That was the first day of my carnivore too. So let's see, July. How many days? Since July 27th. Look at that. You guys even know the day I started my carnivore journey.
We don't know. Georgie knew.
Pay attention in class, Bob.
Georgie knew.
25. I almost put 26. It says it's been 294 days.
Wow. Okay, you don't need that many more days.
Every single night without a night off, and at midnight I started the carnivore diet.
Well, you're almost to a full year.
Almost
full year.
That's why I can't miss. And I'm going on vacation up to the sandy beaches of the Great Lakes next month for 2 days. So I'm going to have to learn how to do this.
What Great Lake are you going to, Barb?
What's that?
What Great Lake are you going to?
The one right up above, straight up. Is there more than one Great Lake?
There's
What's the
5 of
name
them.
of it, Barb?
7, I think.
There's
There's
5 of
7.
them.
There,
It's in
yeah,
Ohio,
5.
but it's straight up.
The Great Lake doesn't have a name, guys. It's just called the Great Lake.
Yeah.
Well,
Right, it's
well,
the
yeah,
Great Lakes.
5.
I think there's 7: Lake Huron, Lake Superior, Lake Michigan.
Oh, then I don't know.
Oh, 5, is it? 5,
Lake
yeah.
Erie.
There's
Yeah.
5.
All right,
There's
let me look.
Huron.
It's straight north from Columbus, Ohio. Whatever lake.
Is that would probably be Michigan, I think. Lake Michigan, I think.
Maybe.
Off the top of my
Yeah, I
head.
think it might be Lake Erie, actually.
Okay.
Isn't
I
it?
have
What
no
is
idea.
it? There's Huron, Ontario,
Hold on, I'll look.
Michigan, Erie,
And
Lake
Superior.
and Superior.
I didn't know there was that many lakes up there. I thought it was just one big lake.
Oh, good Lord, Barb. You don't
I've
know
always
anything
just
about
called it the
fucking
Great Lakes.
geography. Barb
there's
doesn't know
5 of
she
them.
lives in America.
No,
I guess the
It's Lake,
equivalent.
it's Lake Erie.
You live
Lake
in
Erie.
So you're closest to Lake Erie.
Yeah, I told my friend Larry, the carnivore soldier, that I was going to Michigan in September, and he was actually he lived in Kalamazoo for a while he was at University of Michigan, and he sent me some fabulous photographs of the beaches on Lake Michigan, and he told me to get my butt down there and try and go swimming down there. But apparently it's about an hour away from Kalamazoo, so I doubt we'll have the time. But it would be nice to. But the photographs were stunning; they really were.
Some of the
reason
waves,
for
it looks
this
like an
trip-
ocean.
The reason for this trip is on my very first walking video, I made a promise to myself that one day I'm going to be able to walk along the beach, not look at the beach from a car sitting in the front seat, but I'm going to be able to walk along the beach and walk in through the waves. And the closest place to do that is up north on the beach.
Great.
So in June, I'm going to make my dream come true.
That's awesome.
Cool, Barb. That's cool. Do it.
And it's all because of carnivore.
It's all
Are
bucket
you
list
just
shit.
driving up and driving back, or are you guys spending time?
We're going to go up there and spend probably 2 nights.
Okay.
So one day we'll go up, spend the night, spend the next night. We'll spend a day on the beach.
Yeah, I've got a similar story because when I was very ill and barely able to move, I used to dream about climbing things, about climbing to the high places, and I never thought I'd do it again in my life. But now we're back hill climbing again. Not the mountains I used to climb in the old days, but the local hills. I'm really enjoying it again. It's just it is carnivore that's it's given me not my old life back, but a new life, a brand new life. It's just amazing. The magic pill, as you call it, Barb.
Yeah.
That's
Georgie,
fantastic.
did you watch the Preakness today?
No, I just noticed it was Napoleon Solo won it very convincingly, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Bit of a trend going on there, Terry. The horses who are winning the classics this year end with an O. Golden Tempo, Napoleon Solo. So when it comes to the Belmont, look for something ending in O and get on it. Bit of a trend.
That's what everybody's gonna probably do too.
Yeah, you're
So
probably
weird.
right.
That red light looks so good on Jonathan right now. It makes me want to
It
go turn on my.
does.
I know I want to go turn on my red light, but it's in my other room.
It does all the flashes and everything. This is the most relaxing one of all of them, I think.
Well, it looks good anyway. It looks soothing.
Sorry,
I
Terry,
keep
you
it
saying
on all
that
day.
you've got a red light too? Like
Yeah.
Jen? Okay, fair enough.
What was that?
Terry's been keeping it from us. She's also got a red light, just like Jen. We
I
put
have a
her
red
on Jen.
light.
Terry's got a red light as well.
I had to put away Jen's song about Jen. Is that right?
I know, that was so sad. That was so sad, Barb.
It's still there. It's unlisted.
But look at her mom. Her mom was funny tonight. Like she was just like all
I
in
know.
whatever.
That's what I was thinking.
That's the thing. That was just like really ironic. So it was just weird.
I'm probably, since I changed the name of the song, I'm probably gonna put it on my other channel because I like the song.
Yeah.
You know, but
That's-
since the
that's a good
thumbnail is
idea.
changed, I can put it over on my other music channel.
Change the name of it and then
It's
Jen
doing,
can
the
fill in.
music is doing pretty good over there. A lot of the music shorts got like 500-600 views, and
That's great.
I mean that's not a lot, but considering it's only been what, about a week, maybe 2 weeks.
That's good.
What
Well,
was that
I
song?
think it was because it was like, Jen's like, look what Barb wrote for me.
Yeah.
You
She's
know.
calling you a whore. Oops.
I
What was
know.
that
I think her and her mom have like a little bit of conflict.
Yeah,
Probably.
for sure.
What was
Was there a
saying,
song
George?
called Hickory Hollow's Tramp or something, or the Tramp of Hickory Hollow? Is that
What?
anybody remember that song? A very similar song about a red light, the Hickory Hollow's Tramp or something. Does that ring a bell with anybody?
No.
Hickory Holler's Tramp?
Something like that, yeah.
No.
No.
I'll see if I can find it, and just bear with me a second. Talk
Is that a
amongst yourselves.
song?
Yeah, it was. It rings a bell.
I need to bring my red light in here so I can look like Jonathan.
Jonathan, is that like red light therapy that you have like behind
This
you?
one's
or-
not. No, this one's just for effect.
Oh, just
something.
effect, okay.
Yeah. My room is like
Oh,
got a slanted roof
Hickory
behind me and a slanted
Holler's
roof to the
Tramp.
side.
Are you
just
thinking
plugged
of
into the side of
Hickory
the wall.
Holler?
Found it. The Son of Hickory Hollow's Tramp by Kenny Rogers. 1977. That was when he
I
was at
found
his.
a totally different one.
Okay.
Son of Hickory Hollow Tramp is by O.C. Smith. It was the
It's probably
hit
the
of 1968.
Well, pick Kenny Rogers. You know we love Kenny Rogers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 1977, which was
Oh, here
his
it is.
best year.
Yeah,
He
it was
also
maybe it was a
did Mass
remake.
Deal.
Alice Frazier and later covered by several artists, including Kenny Rogers. But Kenny Rogers wasn't the original singer. It was O.C. Smith. So I did it before you, George. I did it before you.
Well, I'm glad that I've managed to make you happy again, Bob.
I did it first.
I'm claiming that one as a victory because I made you happy. So that's another small victory in the game of
And I'm
life.
claiming it as a victory because I beat you.
Absolutely, yeah. Don't worry. If I say I'm just very keen to make the ladies happy. So if I've made you happy, then it's another small victory for me as well.
George
you got
is used
you got
to
the
it.
right attitude, George.
Yeah. George is used to it. Lainey beats him into submission every morning.
Well, there is a very famous saying in life, which is happy wife, happy life. So, as I said, if I can keep Lainey happy and keep the ladies happy, then I'm
You
happy.
need to change it to
Happy.
happy spouse, happy house.
That's a good one. I like that one.
I like
Terry,
that.
yeah, that's true.
Anyone see Jonathan's interview?
No, I did not. Where was your interview at
I did.
today, Jonathan?
Pardon?
Where was your interview at today?
On a computer.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
No,
I've seen something.
Like
I
what
thought-
channel?
I watched
Oh.
something.
Carnivore, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see it. How did it go?
It's pretty good, yeah. Quite enjoyed it. I missed one of my meetings for it, which is quite an awkward time, but I'm still glad I did it, I guess. Yeah, it was good fun. I had a good chat. We might do another collab in the future.
That's good. Glad
Yeah, I
it
was
went
able
well.
to catch a part of it.
Okay.
Part of Jonathan's, part of George.
Yeah, we didn't really talk much about carnivore, which was quite interesting. We just talked about other stuff. It was it's a different kind of video to what most interviews are like, I guess. Yeah.
Did you talk
Oh,
about why you started Carnivore?
Yeah, I talked about that. That was quite near the start, about 5-10 minutes in. Um, yeah, I never actually seen that channel before, but everyone's like, "Oh, it's Dan." I'm like, "Who's Dan?" I didn't hear of you, Barbara, till I think George mentioned it once somewhere, and I was like, "I'll type that name in." Oh, that's who she is, and she's been doing this for, making videos for a long time. So, yeah.
Yeah, it was Juliet who introduced me
Yeah.
because I didn't know about you, Barb, but then she said, "Oh, Barb's written this Healing Humanity song. Can you take it to Kerry tonight?" So that was the very first I actually realised that you were out there. So I took Healing Humanity to Kerry, and then after that, I've been on with you pretty much ever since.
Yeah, you've been around
Yeah.
for a while.
Mhm.
He's George is pretty much a lot of the inspiration I get from him for the carnivore songs that I've written. He likes to challenge me, I think.
No, I was just talking you for some reason. For some reason, I inspire you. Whether it's what you do is you pick up on my moods. You pick up on my, some of the comedy songs, but you also wrote "Nor Shall My Sword Sleep"
Yeah.
when I was very, very angry, and you picked up on that mood,
Yeah,
and
I
you
get a
put it into the box song.
he sends an email to me and he's telling me he's angry and he brings up two just quotes of something. I turned them both into a song. I got two songs out of one email.
Yeah, I sent an email around the world to Dave Mack, DC, yourself, and various other people saying how angry I was that Dr. Richard McCarness's book of 1958, Eat Fat, Grow Slim, had been buried by the establishment because obviously in 1958 he was competing directly with Ansel Keys, so it got buried, and it made me angry that I'd never heard of it until that day. Lainey found it actually. So yeah, that put me into a pretty dark mood. So I needed to vent, to rant. So I sent a ranting email around the world to various people, yourself included. The next thing you know, you picked up on my anger and turned it into a great song. So yeah, I'm glad. I'm proud to give you a bit of inspiration, Bob.
Yeah, you have a couple of times. Jonathan has twice.
Yeah.
He mentioned a quote about I want to say something that your dad said to him or something, and I took it and made a song into that too.
Yeah.
Something
So
Jonathan.
if it's something like 3 things for
Yep.
lessons for baby Jonathan, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a banger. I like that song before bed actually, and I like the other song. I think it's like kind of rock, I guess. Before I go to the gym, that's quite a nice song.
It's hard when you don't know the kind of music someone likes.
Mm.
You know, I have to be able to know the kind of music.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm quite specific with music. I'll listen to like the same 5-10 songs every day for like a year. If you went through my playlist, it'd just be the same music.
I've done that
Yeah,
before myself.
I still think the favourite one that you did was the first one, I think, which was Another Dawn. Bob, do you remember that one?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, because that one really, I love that song, and actually it proved very useful for me on Christmas Day of this year because a very dear friend of mine had forgotten to send me a Christmas card, and she reached out to me by WhatsApp on Christmas Day, apologising and saying that she lost her mother-in-law, both of her dogs in the lead up, and she completely, she was so upset that she'd forgotten to send me a Christmas card. So I sent her a message back saying I fully understand, and I sent her Another Dawn, which is about remembering the departed, and she came back to me and said it was lovely, and it really helped her get her head around the way she was feeling. So yeah, it's you can have an effect on people that you don't even know, Barb. So it's really good.
Yeah. She made me a song called "In the Other Room" because my mom was in her room, basically passing away for about a month or two, and that song was awesome. Awesome song.
I did you a couple of songs, I think, right, Terry? I can't remember.
Starfish song.
Yeah, you did me a couple. couple of songs. But In the Other Room was, oh man, that one's killer.
It's a beautiful song.
She had a song I did too. She had a dream about her mom right after her mom passed.
And you know, I haven't had any other dreams since then. That's so weird.
And I did a song up in that she had in her dream.
I don't. What is the name of that one? I can't remember.
I can't remember.
I can't remember the name of it either.
I remember the song when Terry's mum was young again and told her not to worry, that everything was okay.
Is that what the name of it was? Young Again?
No, but that was the theme of it.
But that's how it was with my mom. My mom was young again and just like jumped up and went. There was roofers. It was about roofers working on the house.
And another one that I did because of you, George, is Be the Light.
Oh, be the light. Basically be the lighthouse, not the foghorn. Because like most of us, I made a mistake in the early days of trying to be the foghorn, and all you do is piss people off. So it's best just to be the example. And if people are interested, they come to you. If people aren't interested, they don't want to hear it. So there's no point in shouting about it. It's just quietly be the lighthouse. You know?
Yeah, discussed that with Dan yesterday. We're talking about like how do you influence people that maybe on the fence without seeming like pushy. And my whole kind of stance is like, we'll provide the education. If people don't want to follow, that's up to them. But it is evolution at the end of the day, and they choose not to be helped.
Yeah.
You know? So,
natural selection, Jonathan. You're absolutely right. Evolution.
Yeah. People don't like that, but it is what it is. Like, nature does discriminate. That's the way we're made.
My most powerful tool is my before and after photographs. I carry this as a card now, because that really hits home to people what the power of this lifestyle does, and it gets people's interest up. But even if people are interested,
is that you in that picture? That's you. Shut up! You can't. We can't even recognize you, Georgie.
No.
August 2019 in Wiltshire, and August 2025 in Wyoming. That's the difference. But I remained at like the guy in the blue shirt right up until March of 22, when Nurse Kathy told me 4 words: all carbs are sugar. And that's all I needed. Once I understood that, I was able to go away and heal myself very quickly, because I listened and I took note and I took action. Most people don't want to listen because they don't want to give up their Domino's pizza. They don't want to give up their pizza.
That's the hardest part. It's like you make a plan and you want to do it, but executing the plan is the whole deal. And sometimes it's hard.
That was all I needed. Just those 4 words, and it changed my life.
That was the one, Barb. Yeah. You don't play it, Barb. Don't play it. I don't want to cry.
Oh, I'm not playing it. I was just showing you the picture.
Okay.
That's the name of it.
The Day the Heaven Sent Roofers. Oh my gosh. You know, I love that song. And In the Other Room could be made for a lot of people that are taking care of somebody at home, I think. That one needs to be exploited.
Yeah, my mother died at home in October of 2014, and she was in the other room. Thankfully, it was my sister who had retired, who had your job, Terry. I was too busy working, but
you heard that. You heard that song. That's how good that song is.
Exactly. It equally applied to my mother and my sister. So it applies to a lot of people, as you say. There are many people who are in your situation. My sister being one of them, and you know, it is a universal song. It's not, you know, it can be used to help many people.
Well, especially for our generation, because there's a whole bunch of people taking care of their parents right now. I mean, Amy's taking care. Her parents live across the street from her, but you know, she's going to go through it too.
Yeah, exactly.
Scary.
Yeah, those of us in our 60s who had parents who had us, who started early. Of course, they're in their 80s and 90s now, so it's all happening. But my own mother was 41 when I was born, so I'm 60, so she passed on at the age of 90 over 10 years ago. My father lasted another 2 years and then died at the age of 94 in the same room as my mother, actually. And it's quite funny, really, because I go past that house quite a lot, and it seems like happy. There's, it's occupied now. I just wonder whether, it's strange to think that these people have taken over that room, and where two spirits pass. It just makes you wonder when you buy a new house and you sleep in the main bedroom, how many spirits passed in that room before. But
Well, it's weird. I know, because I'm sleeping in my mom's bedroom now, and it took me a couple of months before I could actually do it, but I'm doing it now. It's so weird. It's just so weird because when I wake up in the morning, I think of her right away and think, okay, when she woke up in the morning, this is what she looked at, this is what she saw. It's weird.
You got to think as well is like, I don't know the exact figure, but something like 15 billion human beings have ever been born. We've currently got about like 8 billion on the planet. So half of the population that has come up to this point would have died somewhere. And it's eerie when you think about it, for sure. But then you got to think as well, like people were out back then living in the wild. Like where I am now, it wouldn't have been here 100 years ago. It would have been swamp, grassland, just mounds of forest and stuff. So yeah, it's bizarre, but yeah, I get comfort in them.
I was doing a job for the electricity company a couple of years ago, and we were putting in a new set of electricity cables. And as we were preparing the ground, so we had to have an archaeologist with us, because there's a lot of Roman remains around here. But we actually uncovered an Iron Age or Bronze Age burial, and we actually just discovered a skeleton from the Bronze Age. And it does make you wonder as you're walking across, what is underneath your feet, and it's
got the
it's bizarre. Really.
We've got the burial grounds in Salisbury, so that's near where Stonehenge is for the American viewers. Yeah. If you look around, in some places there's like mounds, and a lot of ancient burial sites around there. So a lot of people are actually buried where those mounds are. So you can think, hundreds of thousands of people are beneath each of those mounds.
Yeah, exactly. I went past Stonehenge last week, Jonathan, on the way to see Louise, and yeah, you're right. I think they're called barrows, aren't they?
Barrows, yeah.
Right. Barrows, and it does make you wonder, what is in there.
Yeah, all sorts of goodies. They've all done some sort of scans and things, but I'm sure there's like little trinkets which haven't been dug up yet, and
for sure,
novelty things maybe. Yeah. I'm gonna go because I'm talking about dead people.
The population is kind of crazy, especially when you get older, because the younger generation thinks that you're just an air breather. You're not producing anything anymore, and that's what's kind of sad for older people, I think.
I pity those people because they don't see the value in what someone else might have brought someone else. Imagine some of you guys are 60 plus. I'm 30. You've had double the amount of, well, probably not, but you've probably had a lot more interactions than I have, and with different people. You've probably impacted more people in your lifespans than I have, so I think it deserves a bit of respect, to be honest.
Yeah, you're one of the younger enlightened members of the community, Jonathan. There's depressingly few of you. There's yourself and Lauren here in the UK, both of you in your 30s. But apart from that, it's mostly, look around the panel now. I think, I'm not sure what Debbie's age is, but I know the rest of us are all in our 60s.
Yeah.
So it's there seems to be a theme around the 60 mark. John Mospina, 6 weeks older than me. Juliet, she's 61 at the moment. Larry, Carnival Soldier, he turned 60 on May the 4th. There seems Carl is 59, I think, Carl Day. There seems to be that, you don't come to it until your 50s when you start getting desperate. But then people like yourself have come to it through enlightenment.
Other means,
through inspiration, not desperation.
Is desperate the proper word, Georgie? I don't want to use desperate for that word of why we do in social communities.
I was desperate.
Yeah, I was desperate as well. I've got to say that it was I'd come to the end. and
Yeah,
it was desperation. It
I
was
was in
sort
a
of,
deep dark hole, and
yeah.
I didn't see no way out.
Money it was, I suppose you could say it was a combination of desperation. I was desperately trying to, well, I wasn't even desperately trying because I'd given up. So I suppose you could say I came to it through inspiration as well, because it was Kathy Moran who inspired me with those 4 words. So maybe it was inspiration, not desperation, which brought me here.
I was in a desperate state, but I found inspiration. I found hope. So
Yeah, I
when
think
you're in
that's like,
that dark
yeah,
place of desperation, and there was only death that you had to look forward to. That's my view of where I was, when you only have death to look forward to, because you're in so much pain all the time. I mean, I could sit here and just be breathing, and I was in so much pain that I didn't want to take the next breath, because it hurt too much. I couldn't get up out of the chair because it hurt too much, and the pain was so bad I'd have to have people help me get up. My husband would pull me up out of the chair just so I could go to the bathroom, and I would have to wait until I stood up for a while before I could even start walking because I was in so much pain. And
Yeah.
sometimes after I stood up, I would just pinch myself because I was in so much pain I couldn't take another step. So I would say I came from desperation.
yeah. I mean, the reason that I actually went to the doctor was I was trying to get a military pension, a what they call a war pension, because I was blaming my illness on the Gulf War and all the jabs in the arm that we had out there. I was wrong because it was in fact metabolic syndrome, not Gulf War syndrome. But the reason I was so worried, because obviously we got the house, and I was worried that I was going to die fairly shortly and leave Lainey with the responsibilities of the house. So I was trying to get some form of compensation from the military. But obviously now that's not my interest at all, because my interest now is work, work, work. Get the money in. We've nearly cracked the game of life because we've only got a couple of years to spend on the mortgage. But I'm just enjoying working so much and enjoying what I'm doing that retirement is just not an option for me now. Not full retirement anyway, because what happens when you fully retire? You think, oh great, and then you get bored and then you die, and it's
Yeah.
You get like me, you just feed squirrels and watch birds and stuff.
and come on, Barbs, which is so you have interest there, Terry. So it's you have
Well,
a purpose.
the YouTube influencers, the ones that have a lot of light, and everybody's different. But you know how moths fly to the light in the night? You just find the light that attracts you. And so I'm just a moth. I'm a barb moth.
Aren't we all, Terry?
This comes neatly back to be the lighthouse, because the lighthouse is there to to be seen and to attract. So very similar.
Yep. It's just weird how we all meet. And then, you look at Jonathan. You're in your 30s, Jonathan. All the rest of us are 50 plus.
My biggest fear is that I've got 60 years more like this and I'll only get worse, which is what's going to inevitably happen. Like statistically, what happened was a 0.03% chance. So when I signed the papers to have my operation, I wasn't expecting this. Like, no way. No one would expect this. But yeah, the person who's like the fittest, healthiest person that comes in, is following the carnivore diet, has the surgery, and I'm worse off for it. And I won't get compensation for it. But the cost of my life over my lifespan will be several million, which I will never get. So I've got to do what I can.
I know, like, even if you had the money, it wouldn't make a difference.
If I had the money, I couldn't spend it, Terry. If I had the money, I could go with Georgia and get a first class ticket, whatever, to, is it Kalamazoo or something? Okay, great, I can do these sort of things. I've got to lie flat everywhere I go. I can't play table tennis, I can't play pool with my dad, I can't swim whilst kicking my feet, I can't stand up for more than minutes at a time without a lot of pain. And if I do, then people look at me and think, oh, you're fine. I'm like, no, I'm really struggling, this is hard work. So yeah, it's my life will not be normal by any means. So I've got to find other ways to create meaning for it. My life can't be dictated by the things I'm able to do, but the things that I'm able to work around to do. So I'm always trying to like find a problem solve. Like my day evolves around problem solving, how to get out of pain. So, but yeah, I'm glad I can make some sort of impact to people, because ultimately, why do I be put in this position? You know, I'm a slightly spiritual person. I don't believe that things just happen and then you're brown bread dead and that's it. I think there's a bit more to life than that. Yeah, I mean, I've got George. George already knows this, but like without George intentionally doing it, I met Joe through George's live stream months and months and months back. So, you know, you've got to take all these small little wins sometimes and appreciate. You know, I've got things to do, and I've got 60 probably years to do it in. So I've got to leave some kind of impact, and I guess my legacy will be my YouTube channel and being the best carnivore athlete in the world, hopefully this year. And if I can't succeed with that, I'll do it next year until the wheels come off, basically. So, yeah. So
yeah, it's
impact's
interesting.
important.
When I had my nervous breakdown and had to take a year off work, I had counselling, and he sort of delved into my mind, and he said, "What you are suffering is a bereavement." He said, "You are grieving for the younger George, for the soldier, the athlete, the high achiever." He said, "You're focusing on that. You're focusing on what you can no longer do." He said, "What I want you to do is I want to help you change your mindset to focus on what you still can do and make the most of that. Don't grieve for what you've lost. Celebrate what you still have." For example, I can no longer run marathons, but now I can walk up hills again. So I'm not grieving for the fact that I can no longer run marathons. I'm celebrating the fact that I can go out and walk up a hill for 4 or 5 miles slowly. That is what I can do. And you know, don't grieve for what you lost. Focus on what you still can do. And it's helped me immensely, has that? It really has. Because there's still I've still got a lot to offer. And I'm not the young, fit, super fit soldier anymore. I'm not going to go and liberate any more countries. I'm not going to go and climb the Himalayas anymore. Well, I can get up every day and make a difference in some way. So yeah, focus on what you can do, not what you've lost.
Yeah.
That's the
Focus on-
thing, though. Like, all of us are an example. We might be a bad example, and we might be a good example. You just don't really know how someone's
get
going
to
to
choose.
react to how you are.
Yep, you have to make the better. I had years ago, I read this book. Actually, a friend had sent it to me. It was called Choices. And it was a very impactful book because we all have choices. And sometimes, you know, it's about, you know, good, better, best. But sometimes you don't have like any good choice. So you have to still try to figure out what is the best choice, even of a bad choice, of your bad options, you know? And sometimes it's hard to discern that. So
For sure.
sometimes it takes someone to help you point that out, you know? So.
I agree. Yeah, my kind of my frustration, my daily. I go for like a daily grieving cycle every single day, like on a loop. So if someone's lost a family member, it's the same process in my head. It's this today, this is what the situation is. Oh, it's getting worse. Is it going to get worse? You ask all these questions in your head. Eventually get to the point where it's like, oh, I've got through today. Tomorrow's the next day. You're for the same thing over and over again. And my biggest struggle is the social side of things, in terms of like the mental health side, because I walk around and people see me like, oh god, this giant guy, he's really muscly and lean and stuff. It's like, yeah, but my life is really challenging. It's absurdly challenging. I can't. There's not much worse, if I'm honest. And what my social struggle, I guess, I'm trying to say is, I'm always getting asked, what happened to you? What did you do to yourself? And it's like, no, this was done to me. This was inflicted upon me by someone. It wasn't my choice, and I had no bearing over what happened. And I've got to spend each day of my life getting unsolicited advice from people that just don't live in my shoes. Like, the thing is, I'm trying to live with it, but you can't live with it if you don't say, this is what happened, and this is where I've been, this is where I am now. And people are like, oh, you might get better. It's like, well, don't tell me that, because I've spent tens of thousands of pounds trying to get better out of my own pocket, and that hasn't worked. So this is with the contributions of all the brilliant minds in the world, people that in the carnivore space, every name out there, bar like a couple of people that you watch on YouTube, like carnivore doctors. I've spoken to all of them. They don't have a solution. So if they didn't have a solution, I probably don't either. And I'm at the point now, I'm just trying to live with it and just accept this is how life is. It's going to be difficult and challenging. There's going to be someone out there in a worse situation than me. In fact, there's a young lady, probably 20 years old. I think her name's like Alina or Alyssa, something like that. She's an American young girl, very skinny, frail young lady. She lives with the same condition I do, but she's also got other comorbidities, so Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, like 5, 6 other disabling issues. She has to battle it all day. She can barely move or eat. So that could be me. At least I can eat. I can go to the gym. I can sit in the machine, lift some weights, go home, lie down, medicate. I get that same. I try to get that same thrill out of things. So like, a lot of my things that I do, like go to the gym, are therapy. It's the best therapy I have. If I don't do that, that's three times per week for an hour or so that I'm thinking about something else, or I don't have that structure. But every day that I say I live a very full life, and that there's only ever really one day I don't do that much, and that's Tuesday. That's my weekend. It's usually like a Tuesday, or I might do some recording or something. But yeah, I try to get something done and ticked off the list every single day. And I think I spoke about this in Dan's podcast yesterday. I was saying how I see people out there with so much potential, like much better situation, and they just squander it, and that makes me feel sick. I just wish they wanted more for themselves. So like, I have clients that I inspire and they inspire me through different ways, and I find that really useful. So that's why I'm on these like podcasts sometimes, chatting to people like yourselves who have had a health issue, you're getting a bit better, you've lost the weight, whatever it is, you're in less pain. And it's like, oh, that's nice to see. Like someone's made an impact there. So sometimes hearing good news gives you good news, and it makes you feel better. So yeah.
Yeah, I found an inspirational saying the other day, Jonathan, which applies to you, and that is, I like this. It says, "Until you've walked a mile in my shoes, don't tell me how to tie my laces." It's basically everybody has a different experience, and it's easy to tell somebody how they should be doing stuff, but until you've actually experienced it yourself, don't try and tell somebody how to live their life.
Well, the other thing is you got to have hope. You have to have hope. And look how technology, it's like moving so quickly now. We got AI, and there's people with syndromes that all of us have that are all being forced into the AI thing. And so maybe once they glom it all up, they'll figure out something to help everybody. But just the main thing is not losing hope, just keeping hope. Hope is a big deal.
Yeah.
Joe
and I, we had this bit of a chat recently about AI and stuff, and I was like, one day I'll be able to put myself in like an AI body, like upload myself. I can go for a run. I can go swimming. We can walk around, and she'll be able to like teleport over to me in a flash from wherever she is, sort of thing. It sounds very futuristic, but that's the point that we're at now. Like, traveling.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, Jonathan, too, because you're only in your 30s. The rest of us are like older. We're in probably the last quarter of our lives, and you still got a whole 50% to go.
Yeah, I'd say the last 3 years the AI has picked up so much to the point that my life is a lot easier for it. I've got more time, more energy to manage stuff. I effectively live with a third of the time that other people have. Because the other time of the day, I'm too medicated to move or do anything, too much pain, or I haven't slept, so I'm trying to catch up and sleep. So effectively, I've got these like 4-hour blocks each day where I can do stuff. So this is like maybe half an hour or something. I'll go sit in the car, I'll be lying down in the car, we'll go to see my brother, and my 1-year-old baby niece Clara today. Be there for maybe 3-4 hours. I'll be asleep for half of it. But that's, at least I'm present. So you have to still not get that shut-in syndrome, like where people don't go out and stuff. So that's why I'm like grateful for Barbara for setting up these streams. It's like it takes a lot of dedication to do anything for more than 3-4 weeks. So it's there's good people out there, and you've got to support the good people, I think. And there are bad people out there, unfortunately, as well. So yeah.
I think we only have to look at Captain Kirk in Star Trek to see the future. Because you mentioned teleporting and being able to go into an AI body. Well, that, you know, Kirk used to use a hologram as a very similar way. They had the teleporter, but the key thing is they had those communicators. Do you remember the communicators on Star Trek? Well,
Yeah.
we've already been through the flip phone and we've come past it. So that was one prediction which has come true, and it's already history. So it's I think Star Trek was a fantastic futuristic prediction, basically, of the way the human race was going. Like I said, we can already tick off the flip phone communicators.
That's the thing. So much with science fiction, so much of it comes true. So much of it comes true. Just takes a long time, but it comes true. We're all going to get fixed eventually.
The only thing about technology that's up and coming nowadays that worries me is the fact that someone will always have it before we have it. So you think, oh, I'm using Grok AI or ChatGPT on my phone. Well, someone's got the upgrade of that like 20 times over. Someone out there is just playing around with their phone and they can like design a digital world sort of thing instantly. That's what the suppression of technology is quite frustrating. But hopefully in my lifetime at least we'll be able to like get more interesting, you know. Hopefully.
I can't keep up with technology.
No, it's hard work, George. I completely understand. Yeah,
I agree.
I've learned to do what I need to do, and that's I now know how to come on to StreamYard, for example, or Stream Studios. I can use WhatsApp. I'm on Facebook, and Spanky is the Facebook king at the moment because what you're doing on there is
making
everybody laugh, Spanky, and that is a gift that you are giving the world, making everybody laugh with your posts. So that's really good.
The generational differences are very hard, you know, because the younger people know so much more than we do, and we're trying to keep up. We're just like, it's like trying to keep our head above water so that we can stay in touch with each other and all that, because everything is changing so quickly. That's the problem.
Yeah, Spanky set himself up for a Georgie one-liner the other day. He said, "When did you first realise you were getting old?" And I said, "When I started hanging out with you." So, yeah. Thank you for that one, Spanky. You gave me an opportunity there, which I couldn't resist.
Yeah, that was good.
Well, I answered that one too. I said I knew I was old when all my friends are old too.
Yeah,
So
exactly. That's all of us here, apart from Jonathan.
Debbie, you have a question in the chat. It says, Debbie, would you happen to have the name of the author of the Book of Choices?
No, but I will find it for you. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but I'll look it up. Hold, please.
Hey, there's the butterfly dancer.
Hi, Lainey.
Good morning.
Good morning.
We're going for a walk.
Yeah, we're going for a flat walk today on the coast, on the mouth of the estuary on the river where we live. It's marshes, so it's flat, but it's full of wildlife and birds and stuff, so it'll be interesting. We just hope it doesn't rain too much, but hey, we're waterproof. The human skin is waterproof. If it wasn't, we'd all dissolve in the shower, so think about that one.
Anybody else like a coffee?
I'd like one, please. No.
I'll take some Baileys in mine.
We will teleport it to you guys. Yeah, Bailey's used to be a regular fixture in this house, Spanky, but it's long since gone.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Well, think about it, guys. I mean, we're now communicating all around the world on screen. How long before I know that they will actually create that teleporter where you can actually teleport something from A to B, and it will happen one day, not in our lifetime. But then again, I never dreamed that this would happen in my lifetime. So
I know. Look here, you two. You got two here from UK. You got someone from Canada. Terry from California.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, as an autistic person, it's very handy because I can opt in and opt out any conversation I want. You know, that allows me to actually socialise. It's been a great addition to my life. So when people say things like, "Oh, I wish we didn't have tech; it's ruined everything," I'm like, I would still be autistic, probably. I would still have my injuries, probably, regardless of whether AI or tech came about anyway. So it's only been an additive to my life.
Yeah, it made me reflect the other day how much life has changed because obviously, as you know, I was over in Desert Storm back in '91.
Yeah.
And the way that we communicated back in those days was either by blue, very lightweight airmail letter called a bluey, or very expensive international phone calls.
So no
Think
pigeons.
how far we've come in those years. You know, I couldn't have had you lot as friends back in those days. It just wouldn't have been practical. And yet here I am, with this global network of friends.
Find our niches, can't we? So like, if
Yeah.
I joined a forum online, I'm not going to join a forum for, I don't know, squatting and deadlifting in the gym. So I'm going to join a forum that's related to like diet or, you know, something I can do. So you can selectively choose what you take part in. Because I'm sure back 60 years ago, whenever, like, you went to school and everyone was under the same template, you know. But now it's totally different. We've got more choice, I guess. Well, choice. We've got more choice for some things, but some things certainly not, you know. So.
Rebecca, Touched by Yarn. She says, "Good morning, everyone. This is my first time finding your channel."
Oh, welcome, Rebecca. Another yarner. Brilliant.
Well, she came in at a good time because we aren't being like, you know, how we can be.
Yeah.
I'm going to go back to bed now and rest a bit.
Jonathan, do you know DC's on at 9 o'clock today?
I know.
Yeah. It's going to be a
I
bit
love
of a
those streams,
marathon.
but sometimes it's like that time where I'm like, I'd love to come on, but I'm in so much bloody pain sometimes. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'll tune in at 9 o'clock and hopefully, if he might find another guest, but if not, I will go on to help him out. But I will give somebody else.
Jeannie might go on.
How many hours is that away?
It's about an hour and a quarter from now. 75
1 hour
minutes.
and a quarter away. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be asleep.
It's funny. It's funny. It was his DC's birthday about 2-3 weeks ago, and he said, "Oh, does anyone want to come on? You know, it's always a birthday sort of thing." And I was like, Then he was talking about his cancer and his treatments and therapies. I was like, I've got to come on now. I'm just making these lazy ass excuses to not sit at a chair. Come on, if he can do it and still tie his shoes each day and put himself together and live a healthy lifestyle, then I can surely sit at a camera for like half an hour. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
sometimes it lifts you up a bit. You know, knowing other people are in the similar sort of boat you've been or are in. Or
I don't think it's any secret, but DC's mum died last Monday, and he's he's very bravely dealing with it by trying to carry on as normal. But he was he found it. He came back on Wednesday. It was too soon. He only did an hour, and he said, and he emailed me afterwards and said, "I'm sorry, George. I just wasn't really there today." So he's But I said, "Well, what do you expect? What do you expect?" So yeah.
Yeah, I would have wanted to come on, but I was like, if I'm on, he's going to want to go for 2 hours, and I might not necessarily perk him up that much. I'd rather sort of play it safe on the fence and not, you know, because I can sometimes aggravate people without even realizing. But yeah, I sent him an email, and I think he'll be okay.
Yeah. He's tough, DC. He really is. He's very pragmatic about it, for obvious reasons. He's very pragmatic as well. And I think he
does not mess around.
His mum was, you know, we'll everybody passes.
He's the guy you pick in your team when crap hits the fan. You know,
absolutely.
He'd be my first pick for like most things. Yeah.
I mean, Bob summed it up with the song that she wrote about him. He beat the unbeatable, and those were his words that she. And it makes me so sad because I've got friends out there at the moment who have been given the death sentence by the National Health Service, and they believe it, and they think there's no hope. And But we in this community have seen it through DC. We are seeing it through Stephanie. Stephanie is fighting for her life at the moment, but she's fighting. That's the thing. Whereas other people, when they hear the death sentence from the National Health Service, they go away and give up. They go away and just try and drink themselves. You know, they go away and they live their lives, as it's called, by eating what they want, drinking what they want, because they think they've only got a very limited time. But I met a girl called Kelly Shaw on Healing Humanity. Barbara, you were there the other night. And her story is amazing, of recovering from stage 4 cancer when she was told to go away and get her things in order because she was given a death sentence by the American medical service. Kelly Shaw, I think her name is. And she was so upbeat and looking so great. And she just said, you don't have to give up. I am living proof that you don't have to give up. She took the chemo, adopted carnivore, came through the chemo, and now carnivore is what's has given her a life back. So there are just too many stories out there. Too many stories of people being given death sentences because of cancer by the mainstream medical industry. And many people are going away, refusing to fight and dying. Other people, such as Kelly Shaw, such as Steph, such as DC, are saying no.
But then there's that other side of it, that people that were also given the same kind of death sentence, you only got about 2-3 months to live. Now, they did in the end lose that battle. They put up one hell of a fight, but with carnivore, it gave them an extra 3, 4, and in some cases even more years.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
I mean, the classic case, I think the one you're talking about here, Bob, Kerry won't mind me mentioning it, and that is Jeff DeProsperous. He was given 3 months. Jeff DeProsperous.
Yeah, that is one of them.
Yeah, he was given 3 months to live. He went away and lived a full life for 2 years, thanks to carnivore. So, you know,
yeah, carnivore communities.
That, you know, there's no question.
And there's many of them that were given the same kind of death sentence, and they went on to have children. They just didn't, you know, in the end, their body just gave out.
Yeah.
Cancer won, but they still was able to extend their time, spent more time with their children, their family, because of carnivore.
In the end, we're all living on borrowed time. You know, we are all mortal. Yeah.
I could drop dead tomorrow. We don't know.
Yep, exactly. Yes, we all could drop dead, or be hit by a bus, or you know, fall off fall from a ridiculously short height and break your neck. It can happen. It's incredible.
Yeah, I've had a mixed bag. So I've lost 2 close family members to preventable kind of issues, I guess you could say, in the last 6-7 months. But I kind of take blessings in the sense that my mother wasn't well into 2024. I won't get too personal about it, but effectively she sort of started my sort of way of eating. So she was eating a bit more dairy, a bit more cheese, having a few eggs here and there. She'd have a bit more butter, you know, a bit more meat, stuff like that. And slowly but surely she's gotten better now. So she's back to where she was before when she was unwell. And I've also got like the carnivore community to thank, because I'm on like month 14 extra now. I wasn't meant to be here March 27th. It's thanks to the carnivore community that I'm still here. So, I sort of try to pay it forward where I can, because I was in a position where I had no financial help. I could not afford medication that I had to have to mentally cope. I was struggling to even buy food, and I wasn't getting help from people that I wasn't getting help from people that could have helped me in my immediate situation. So I was stuck, truly stuck. It was DC who actually sort of said, you know, put up a fundraiser on YouTube and just mention it and explain what you're going through. You'd be surprised when people help you out. And I'm like, well, yeah, and a lot of people did help me out because they understood my history, because of the content I put throughout YouTube over the years. They thought, what's the legitimate guy? He's not just come up on the scene, give me money, then buggered off. We can say this about some other people though. It rattles me. There's someone out there right now who's been siphoning in lots of money from the community out there, and all they had to do was film a few videos, talk about their story, explain their journey, and they've not done anything. And so far up to this point, they've uploaded 10 videos in about 3 years. And it's like, all these people have helped you, and they didn't have to help you. And you could have at least put your own end up and to say, you know, oh, this is my story, this is what I do, you know, stay motivated, I'm going to carry on going, and all this sort of stuff. And no, sod all. So, yeah, that winds me up big time. And it shouldn't be transactional, I know, but I'd want to be transactional about it. I want to give something back to people that have helped me. You know, that's just the way. Morals are a social construct, but that's my morals. That's my moral system, I guess. But.
Yeah, Juju just flagged up the name of Alex Cannon, who died in his sleep on July the 10th last year. He didn't have cancer, but he did have an unsuspected congenital heart disease. And yeah, I was actually sat in this seat where I am now when I was the second person in the community to be told about it, because Alex's family reached out to Lauren Tucker, who is a fellow friend friend, and also in Healing Humanity with Alex. And I got a WhatsApp appear on my screen which said, "George, I've got some bad news from Lauren." And I thought, oh no, Lauren can't make it to the meetup, because I was focusing on the meetup at that time. And then the next sentence stunned me. She said, "Alex Cannon died last night in his sleep." And I couldn't believe it. I didn't want to believe it. But the upshot of that story was the way the carnivore community responded, because basically Lauren had been given responsibilities by the family to the community. She reached out to me next. She said, "Right, I am going to tell Kerry. Can you tell Kilt?" So we shared the labour. We divided the responsibility. Lauren told Kerry, I told Kilt, and we had to get the news out in a sensitive manner, but quickly.
Without, he did the diet and he died of a heart attack from cholesterol.
No rumours would start. So that no rumours would start. I'm very proud to say that within 18 hours of Lauren flashing that message up on this screen, that Kerry was able to give the definitive, was able to break the news, and he absolutely put to bed any rumours about anything, including that rumour from 2020, because he said it is absolutely impossible that had anything to do with it, from which we can infer that Alex never received that. So yeah, it was brilliant. The way the community responded was incredible.
Yeah, it blows your mind sometimes. You hear these stories, like they'll come up on very rarely they come up on British TV, like a success story. When you hear it, it's like the rainbows come out and the sun shining and everything. So yeah, it is the way you put that across in the meetup last year was very good. In like the on the screen and stuff like that. That was quite sweet.
Yeah, it's very sad, really, because obviously Healing Humanity is coming out in well, it's already been out of Mesoc, but it's coming out in Wisconsin, and it is coming here at some stage. I need to talk to you about that, actually, Jonathan, at some stage, about screening champions, whether you've got a place down in Bournemouth where you could go and represent Kerry, but we'll talk about that soon. Yeah, basically in Healing Humanity now, two of the stars are Jeff DeProsperous and Alex, both of whom have passed. It's very sad they'll never get to see it, but I just wonder sometimes whether some of those who are against us will pick up on those two very rare incidences of people dying early and turn it against us.
Yeah.
But
we had that with the Game Changers, didn't we? So when they made the Game Changers vegan propagandist video, they're talking about all these like crappy design studies and all this and everything. He's the world's strongest man. It turns out he wasn't the world's strongest man at all. They're saying these people follow the diet, and they found, follow them along the line 2-3 years down the line, and they all quit the diet, or they had worse performance, or they got injured or something. And it's like, yeah, go figure. So hopefully for the sake of everyone in this space, that the truth is respected in a sense, and it's not misswayed or misguided, because I think that sort of thing should be censored. If something's an absolute lie, that could be another Ansel Keys thing. It could be a influencer thing. Oh, don't do this because these people died and they followed this diet, sort of thing. It'd be a Ansel Keys in reverse kind of thing. So
yeah, exactly.
For those that are interested, there is Alex being one of them. There is songs that was made for 3 individuals that were on the carnivore that got that I did songs for that are passing, and they're on the play. They're in the playlist under what was it?
The
What did I?
trilogy of remembrance, Bob.
Yeah, Trilogy of Remembrance. If anyone wants to listen to
Yeah,
those.
that is Jeff, Alex, and one chap that Kerry didn't
Pedro.
know,
Yeah.
Pablo Kelly, I think his name was. Yeah, I was very familiar with Jeff and with Alex. I, like Kerry, wasn't particularly familiar with Pablo, but I know that Thomas Seyfried was a great friend of Professor Thomas Seyfried was a great friend of Pablo, so that's the reason why it was included, I think.
I figured you'd want to watch it, Jim. Juju.
I'm gonna head off now, back to bed. I think.
Good night,
Sunday
Jonathan.
morning.
Rest well.
Take care, guys.
Rest
Thank you. I'll
well.
talk now, I'm not overshooting everything.
Cheers.
I'm right behind you, Jonathan. I'm
Yeah, me
tired.
too.
Cheers. Take care, guys. Bye. See you in a
Take
bit.
care.
Guys. Cheers.
Bye.
Night.
I gotta go to people.
I
All right,
know.
Spanky.
My
Good night.
eyelids
Be
are.
tight, everybody.
Nice,
Have a good day
Spanky.
on your walk there, George.
Thank you very much, Spanky. And you golfing today?
No, not till Monday.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Gotta take the day off. I gotta do stuff around the house.
Yes.
Well, have a good day, Spanky.
Yeah,
Sleep
you
well.
guys too. Take care.
Night,
Bye-bye,
Spanky.
Spanky.
I'm glad you got your card.
Yeah,
You already got my bracelet.
there you go.
Yes. Let's call it a bracelet now. It's no longer a starfish
Scratcher.
There you go.
Exactly.
Okay, we'll see you guys later. Say hi, bye to Lainey.
I will.
Oh, you can give Lainey a pinch on the ass for us, Georgie. I told her to pinch you the other day. She goes, "You mean punch?"
Yeah, I know. I saw that. I saw that.
It was funny. She's a cutie. She's a
Her
spitfire.
bottom is so small nowadays. It's very hard to find anything to pinch. To be honest with you, same as mine. So there we go.
You little teeny people.
We've both literally halved in size, so we've actually lost, a whole person between us. It's incredible.
So
really.
you guys have changed so much. That's the cool thing about your marriage too, because you think
it's
about
really
it.
well,
You completely changed together during this marriage and gone through all these.
We still can't work out whether it's cool or not because we're two adult human beings with a new life who suddenly find ourselves married and living under the same roof. Like, who the hell are you? But we're gradually getting to know each other again, and we're sorting out a few of the problems which emerged over the last few years, and it's working. So there we are.
That's a great thing. Right there.
That's the great thing.
Yep. Because oftentimes
And
it is not.
Barb, thank you for my box of goodies.
You're
I'm
welcome.
so excited, and I'll mess with them. And the yarn, it will sit here probably for a while, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
But you can't use "you don't have yarn" as an excuse anymore.
I know now, and I can't use that I don't have hooks.
No,
That's right. Let me know when you want to stitch together, Terry. You can do your chain, and I'll do something else. I'll encourage you.
Okay.
Actually, if I can just pick up on my last point there, I made a joke about we're saying to each other, "Who the hell are you?" But I think probably on a deeper and much more personal scale, both of us are going through the "Who the hell am I?" Thing, because Lainey, as she said, as Barb's written a song about it, she's helped me find myself, and she's had to find herself again. She can now look in the mirror for the first time in years, and I'm sitting here, I can't quite believe what's happened to me, and I'm getting used to this new body, this new mind. So we're both going through before we can really work out who the hell are you. What we're trying to do first is work out who the hell am I, because this is somebody that we're both people that we've never seen before. We're both people that are new to ourselves. So that is an important part of this journey, I think.
Absolutely.
Getting over who the hell am I? There you go, Bob. That's your song for the day. The Who the Hell Am I song. I bet you do something with that. Look in the mirror and think, who is this person? So it's
That's very
wasn't
true.
Wasn't there a band that did a song that says, "Who are you?"
that was the Who. Yeah, that was the Who.
There, see.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the song.
That was also the theme tune to one of the CSI. But it might have been from Vegas, I think. The one with Gris.
Oh, we lost his sound.
We lost your sound, George.
Okay.
George.
Okay,
there you're back. You're back.
Yeah, I was talking about the song "Who Are You" by the Who. I think it was the theme tune to the CSI, the original CSI series. The one with Gris. Yeah,
it was.
I think that was Las Vegas, wasn't it? If I'm right, that was the CSI Vegas, or it was set in Las Vegas.
Never watched
Well, I'm just
it.
thinking. I don't know what all the lyrics. I don't know what all the lyrics are to that song, but when it's
I don't
"Who
either.
are you?" What does that mean? I mean,
But
it
then,
might be a.
But then the CSI franchise went off to New Orleans. No, that was NCIS. I get confused.
Georgie, why do you always know all this weird shit about stuff? Can't you just?
The clue is in the organisation I used to be in, Terry. I used to be in the intelligence corps, and as such, I was trained to gather information and to retain it. So that there are other words for it, but
there we go.
I was an intelligence agent.
George
so
is a hunter-gatherer.
I've been trained to have an inquiring mind to
I
gather
love it. I love it.
He's a hunter-gatherer.
Yeah. He's a hunter-gatherer of information.
Yeah.
Yeah. The motto of my corps was in Latin, "Manui dat cognito viris," which means knowledge gives strength to the arm. So, in other words, knowledge is power. So, yeah, that's why I like to know things. I'm just nosy, but you never know when knowledge comes in useful, and it's
that's true.
Yeah, it's incredibly useful.
Human Google is George.
Yeah.
Human Google.
If I wasn't such a critical thinker, so inquisitive, so set on finding things out. When Kathy told me all carbs are sugar, I could have just ignored it and gone away and thought, of course, but I didn't. It triggered me. It triggered the intelligence agent within me, and I went and did the thousands hours of research, and I reaped the reward. So, knowledge is power. Knowledge gives strength to the arm. And I make no apologies for being that way. And it gives everybody a laugh, doesn't it? So when George knows something, and so it's
well, we know who we can count on for the knowledge.
That's the thing is like, I like the people that research really heavily. Because that's what we want. We want to see researchers. Because some of us we research like the skim top of something maybe, and then we get lazy. But some people research really deep. And,
I do both, Terry. I do the surface stuff in some cases, but if something interests me, I do the deep dive. But I'm one of these irritating people who knows a little about everything. So if somebody wants a conversation about pretty much anything in the world, I have enough knowledge
to here's a test for
conversation. Yeah.
Here's a test for you.
Go on.
About knowledge. And the London Towers.
The Tower of London?
Yeah, the Tower of London.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, there was some twin boys that disappeared.
Right. Look up the princes in the tower. They were a threat to Richard III, I think. I think it was Richard III, not Richard II. It's the princes in the tower. They were probably the rightful heir to the throne, and the King Richard III realized that they were a threat to him because they were the more legitimate heirs to the throne. So they disappeared in the Tower of London. Yeah, look up the
Yeah.
look up the princes. The
I
princes.
I know all about the story of them. I just was testing your knowledge of them. When we went to London, that was one of the things that we did was go to the Towers of London, and that was one of the stories that you know how they have those guards. They're all dressed in red, and
They're called the Beef Eaters,
yeah,
or the
the
Yeomen of the
beefeaters
Guard.
gave
I
us
think,
a personal tour to me and my husband,
yeah.
and talked about one of the staircases, and yeah, those.
I think I told you before, Bob, that I'm very proud of the fact that one of the very first female beef eater
Yeah,
in the Tower of London was an old drinking buddy of mine from the army, a lady called Moira Cameron.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm quite
Seen her
claimed. I'm
picture
quite proud to
multiple
claim that one.
times.
Sorry,
I said, and I've shown her picture multiple times.
you have absolutely Moira. Yeah, she's a fine girl, a Scottish lady with a liking for the alcohol, as I did back in those days. And we used to play
Have you
cards
seen
together
the
quite a lot as
quarters
well.
of those beef? They live right there. You know, because I don't know if you guys know this, but where the Towers of London is, it's like on a almost like an island
Yeah,
on itself, but inside is like a little village.
it is
You know,
absolutely.
there's like apartments for the beef eaters to live and everything. They can live right on the property, and
I
Yeah,
it's
didn't
the,
know
just
that.
so cool.
the term for those apartments is grace and favor apartments, because they are given over for them to live in by the grace and favor of Her Majesty, as was the
Yeah.
case with
They were
Royal His Majesty.
actually the living quarters of like the queen and stuff like that at one point in time in history. You know, all the ladies and the queen lived in those apartments, and now they're done up so apartments for the beef eaters.
Yeah, I actually saw a BBC or an ITV program which actually followed Moira and a day in Moira's life, and she actually took us into her apartment and showed us around the apartment. It looked very nice.
Yeah.
How did they get that? How did they coin the term beef eaters? I mean,
Right, their official name is Yeomen of the Guard,
Yeah.
and I presume that it was the rations that they would have been given by the grace and favour of His or Her Majesty, which probably centred on beef, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Because I was looking at the diet of a sailor in the 17th century here in the UK, and most of it was centered on salted beef. So I imagine that's probably where it comes from. Maybe because they were such important people, the Yeomen of the Guard, maybe they were given the best quality beef or more beef. Yeah, well, I can look that one up and I can have that answer for you very soon, Terry. But yeah, that my bet. Well, Barb's doing it now. So my bet is that they were noted for their main ration was beef. I would guess.
it's okay, Georgie, because Barb's looking it up right now.
Yeah, as I said, she's doing it now. It saves me a job, Terry. It saves me a job.
She's taking your jobs, George.
Yes, yeah, me and Barb work very closely together, as you know. I
The
am
beef
her field
eaters
agent.
are ceremonial guards of the Tower of London. Yes, and their outfits are beautiful, by the way. I absolutely love them. Their official name is Yeoman Warders.
Warders of the
Royal beef ration theory. One common belief is that the guards were allowed to eat as much beef as they wanted from the king's table. In medieval England, beef was expensive, so people joked that these guards were beef eaters. And then there's another one. Another version is from the French origin. Another idea is that it came from the old French term buffetier, meaning a guide who protected the king's food, buffet, or the table. And then there's another theory called the status symbol. Since ordinary people rarely ate much meat centuries ago, the nickname may have highlighted how well fed and important the royal guards were. Yeoman warders have guided the tower since the Tudor period under Henry VIII. Through the origins go back even earlier. Today they act as ceremonial guards, guides, and caretakers of the tower's tradition, including the famous ravens. The famous ravens. I love the raven story. That is awesome.
Bob, have you read the I think it's a poem called Nevermore about a raven in the Tower of London?
I don't know, but I know the guards there told us the story of the ravens and
Yeah.
how as long that through all these years, the histories of the Tower of London, there will always be ravens there because there's a story of when the last raven dies, that'll be the end of royalty or something, isn't it, George? What is it?
It is, yeah, the end of the monarchy and the end of the tower,
Yeah,
basically.
the end of the monarchy. So,
Okay, so I found it. It's The Raven is a poem by Edgar Allan Poe, if you want to look it up at some stage, Bob. It's
Yeah, that's a classic.
it is, yeah.
Yeah. We all read it in high school.
Yeah.
yeah, I've read it too.
Aren't ravens carnivores, or are they
Yeah,
eat dead
most
meat?
of the crow family, and they're a member of the crow family, the corvids. Most of them are carnivore. They're carrion eaters. When you're driving down the road in this country, and that you've got roadkill, there's nearly always either the magpie, which is a corvid, the crow itself,
Like with the vultures, yeah, all of the ones that eat carrion.
They are. We don't have vultures in this country, and the corvids, the magpies, the crows, the ravens, they are the ones who clean up the carrion. But other corvids are in fact grain eaters, including the jackdaw and the rook. So there are several corvids, but half of which at least are scavengers, carrion eaters. Oh, and they also steal other birds' eggs in the spring as well. I've watched that happen in the past.
What I thought was so cool too is that they actually have someone, a guard or a guide, I don't know how, a beefeater, we'll just call him a beefeater, is actually assigned that his sole job is just to take care of the ravens there, make sure they are healthy and fed.
But that the fact that he gets to eat beef. So here's the deal. This is what's going on right now in our world, is that beef is so expensive now. It makes it really hard to be able to eat beef.
Yeah, I'm sure they're paying the price.
We've noticed over in the UK, we're not doing nearly as badly as you guys are over in the USA. I can get a 7 ounce, or Lainey can get a 7 ounce sirloin in Aldi at the moment for less than £5, I think, and a 7 ounce rump is less than £4. So there is $1.36 to the pound, so you can work that out. But a 7 ounce rump for £4, that's what, $5, just over $5 or something.
Yeah,
that's my understanding is that it's a lot more expensive in the States than it is over here.
Well, that's because they're trying to get away with do away with the American cattle and force to buy from Argentina and other places.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, so.
As you know, I'm a friend of the USA cattle scene because I went to Wyoming and to the Hancock Ranch last year by accident, but I ended up there. And so, yeah, I fully sympathize. I mean, what the most remarkable thing for me is that up in Wyoming, for a cow and calf unit, it takes 55 acres of grazing because it's up at 8,000 feet and it's very rough up there. Here in the UK, I live at sea level, and we have on a 3 acre field, we have a herd of about 20 to 25 animals. So it's, maybe that is the reason why, because we have better grazing, lush grazing here than maybe you do in the States. Although, having said that, Rick tells us that all the lush pastures at sea level in Florida have now been turned into housing. So maybe you've built on your best cattle pastures.
Well, that's what happened. That's what happened to California too. They populated it and built buildings every place, but it was beautiful grassland and beautiful land for grazing cattle. Because they used to, when they used to herd cattle, they would herd it from Texas through California up to Oregon, but they can't do that anymore. But that's the way it used to be.
Jonathan, we did not You did.
No, Jonathan, you didn't. I was going to say that. No, you didn't dampen the mood because we're here to discuss, amongst other things, health problems. So no, what you did is you know, it
You
was
just
absolutely
participated in that talk. I didn't notice you dampening any mood.
No,
No, me either.
The mood in the corner can swing from very silliness and talk about grammar after dark to some very serious stuff. But that's the way it should be, because we're here to discuss all the most important things about life. And we're also here to lay out our problems on the table, because other people can be helped by us laying out our problems, be they emotional, such as, you know, the problems of dealing with marriage during cancer, which is a big one we had with Jerry last night. Be they ever so silly, such as the hernia strap or the rose or whatever. Mind you, that's quite important as well for mental health. I think Terry would agree.
Georgie.
Yeah.
Georgie.
So it's,
Georgie.
and then, you know, we have everything between. We have the crochet talk, and we have history talk, which we've had today.
Because it's all just because we're a carnivore does not mean life stops.
Exactly.
And just
right.
because you're sick doesn't mean life stops.
No. But imagine if, for example, imagine if there was a newcomer to the channel who is suffering from CRPS, complex regional pain syndrome.
Oh, I'm sure we freak out new
exactly.
new channel
the thing is, they would identify with somebody. They, you know,
yeah.
What we do, we help other people without even realizing it. Lainey and myself yesterday took a fabulous new friend out called Lisa, who lives 1.5 miles from us. And I had no idea who she was until she reached out to me through the Kilts Health, through the Kilts Mighty Tribe. I didn't realize it, but she had been quietly watching me and being a member of the Kilts Mighty Tribe for ages. And eventually she suffered social anxiety. So eventually she gathered the strength of character to reach out to me and said, I live 1.5 miles away from you, George. So I immediately went, befriended her. We went, and over Easter we visited her. Yesterday we took her for a day out. But without even realizing it, she was quoting nearly everything I said over the years. So I've been quietly sitting here talking to people and not realizing that a lady with massive social anxiety, she might even be watching now, I don't know, hi Lisa if you are, was living down 1.5 miles down the road from me and gathering the courage to come and speak to me, which she has done. And now she's really coming out of herself, because we were able to take her to go and meet Ashley, the caterer, yesterday, to go to Sourdown, where we're having the meetup. So I wanted to give her the confidence to be able to come to the meetup. And now she's agreed to come and meet Dr. Kilt when he comes over here. So, yeah, what we're doing, what we're saying, we're reaching more people who are sitting quietly in the wings, quietly behind the scenes than we can ever imagine. So it's
true. It's true, Georgie, because all I care about is your flat cap and your hernia belt. But somebody else might care about some other shit that you talk about.
Exactly, Terry. Believe me, I feel exactly the same way. I feel exactly the same way about the rose and the nipple tassel. So there we go.
And I look for things to write songs about.
I know. See,
well, you get ample.
One of these days, I'm going to write a song about that darn strap.
How about roses, flat caps, and tassels? That sounds like a.
But it's like Debbie. Debbie's always so logical, and she always has answers for everything too. She's very psychologically endowed, and she'll just say logical crap and just put everybody to bed with her logic.
Yes,
she does it all the time.
I noticed earlier you were saying, "Oh, I feel so sorry for Georgie because he, I always give him a hard time." Terry, I love it. I love the interchanges that you and I have. I give as good as I get, and
Terry,
don't stop. Please don't stop, because it amuses me, and I know it amuses you, and I strongly suspect it amuses our viewers as well. So, yeah, please keep on doing it. It's great fun.
That's what it's all about.
And our starfish.
Look, you guys know you like that word. It's better than saying anus. Just
I totally agree, because you're absolutely right, Terry. I was thinking about this. Imagine in the throes of passion, the biological word totally doesn't sound right, does it? So, You know the
I
yeah.
want to kiss
Anyway, you know what I'm talking about.
Starfish. It's your anus.
Put it in my starfish.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's how we are.
It
But
still
anyways, just a
reminds me of
nice.
Butter Bob, though. He didn't
Yeah, I
know
mean,
what a
Butter Bob.
starfish was. And
He
this
didn't know
freaked
what?
out.
This guy
I
says,
He
"What is
freaked
a
out.
starfish?" One of the viewers while I was being interviewed by Butter Bob, and I said, "You know,
It's your anus.
you just turn around, spread your ass cheeks, and bend over, and you'll show me stuff."
I don't know what you guys think, but whenever I
Oh
hear
my
the term,
gosh.
whenever I hear the term Uranus, it sounds like that planet. So it doesn't.
That's right.
It
Exactly.
doesn't sound like it belongs in a bedroom conversation. If you know
No,
what I
that's
mean.
right.
So yeah. So show me
We're
a
gonna
starfish. There's a lot, but there's a lot.
we're gonna
rolls off the
we're
tongue
gonna
a lot.
change it.
A lot
We're
better.
gonna change that planet
Much
name
more
to
romantic.
starfish.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
It is a more romantic word for anal sex, I would say.
Exactly.
So anyways.
I'm trying to think of the anal sex, but starfish,
Just
something. I'm trying to think what it should be.
Put it in
Starfish stimulation. How about that? Starfish stimulation.
Well, Spanky has one. I sent him one.
Okay. Yeah. It's true. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. That could be that can actually be a starfish stimulator when you think about it. Starfish stimulator runs off the tongue quite nicely, doesn't it?
There you go.
Anyway,
Spanky
we're going down a route now which doesn't really belong on a Sunday morning just before
he
church.
has that first original. So Spanky is the honorary.
I know.
You know, got the first one.
I didn't even get it patented yet, and so.
Yeah, you could have a whole market for that.
Starfish stimulator is a word I just put into my book.
Oh
no!
Oh Lord!
Well, make sure that song is for Spanky.
Yeah. On Jerry's last night when I was on, Barb came in and chat and said, What's the next song going to be then, George?" And I did promise her that with 2 hours of chat this morning, she would find something. And it looks like you found something there, Bobs.
Who the hell am I? Look in the mirror.
Yeah.
Choices. Starfish simulator. London Towers. What? London Towers of London? I don't know what I was doing there.
Oh, we were talking about the princes and the tower.
The werewolves of London.
And the ravens.
The ravens. That was supposed to be the ravens.
Yeah. Look at the poem Nevermore. The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. I'm not sure whether that is a reference to the
I
Tower of
also
London, but
have
it's about
here
the ravens.
Beautiful Laney Flower. Tears from Amsterdam.
Oh, Tulips from Amsterdam. Yeah.
I have no idea why I wrote all this stuff.
Barb has to put all those notes together now and try to figure
I got
out
a whole my pages of notes is just written all over the place. Georgia, Aches and Pains No More. March for the Fresh New Beat. Okay, Sidewinder. And then Tears of Amsterdam. Choice. Why did I put choices? For some reason, I got choices and then underlined twice.
Uh-oh. I know we were talking about.
Oh, Debbie's book. Deb's book.
Mm-hmm.
Choices.
So Lainey says, "Oh God, I'm going to have to get a nipple tassel now." And then she says, "George would be wiggling his prawn at your starfish, Terry."
Oh shit! Oh no!
And
I don't have tassels on.
Spanky says, "And I'm using it right now." Ooh la la.
Yeah, it's a bit of a seafood cocktail there when you think about it. A prawn and a starfish getting together. But there we go.
There you go.
Tassel, starfish.
Seafood platter.
Yeah.
Just a starfish and a tassel. That's all we need.
Absolutely.
That's all I need is a starfish and a tassel.
That's it.
Come on.
That's it. Well,
everyone. I am going to sign off for the night, as always.
Yeah, I think just pointing out that it's coming up to half past the hour. DC is on in half an hour. So I'm going to give my voice a half-hour break because I don't know whether I'm going on with DC, but he sometimes does call us on. So I'm going to say good night to America. I'm going to go off and say good evening to Australia, and I'm going to say goodbye from the UK because the day is just starting. So
well, have a great Sunday, George and Lainey.
Yeah,
it's so amazing to be able to say goodnight to America and then hello to Australia.
I know, right?
Exactly,
it's so cool.
And a good morning from the UK. It's cool. And so, next time you hear people complaining about, oh, the phones are ruining our lives, they're not ruining our lives. They're making our lives so much better.
It's a good time to be alive. It's just freakish because it's such a new frontier for us.
Exactly, that's right. But as I said, if I didn't have this device in my hand now, I would not be friends with you guys. And I cherish our friendship. I really do. So
I agree, George.
Thanks be to God for the mobile phone.
Right, and
on that note, I'm going to go.
I think it's amazing.
I'm going to go. I'm going to go. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Have a good day.
Bye, Georgie.
Yeah, I think it's amazing. We can talk to people, any Australia, Canada, England, across the states. That
it is. It's just so weird.
It's phenomenal. It really is, and it's so nice to have that connection and interaction.
That's true for sure.
Yeah,
it's a good time to be alive, but you got to stay active with it so you know what's going on. That's why we're telling you, Barb, learn how to use your damn cell phone. Just because we all use our phones all the time. You don't.
No, I don't.
That's why nobody can message you. You don't answer any shit. You got to get over that.
On my phone either. When I had a house phone, I turned the ringer off. I didn't need it. Really?
Well, this is the next step in your recovery because you need to start learning how to do that.
No, that's exactly right. Yeah.
I need to do what?
You have to learn to use your phone and actually use your phone.
Yeah.
It's a camera. That's all it is. It's just a camera. It's an edit.
No,
it is. But it's so much more. So
for 3 years, we didn't have a house phone, and I had a cell phone, but it just sat on my desk, not even charged.
But you had a computer, right? You've just been using it. See, I didn't have a computer for like 6 years. My son bought me a computer a couple of years ago because my last computer went dead or whatever, and I didn't have one. So that's when I learned to use the phone, which the phone is a computer. It does everything.
It's just a handheld computer.
Yeah. And so you get so used to it. To actually be on the computer is harder to me than being on the phone.
Really? For me, it's the opposite. It's easy for me to be on the
That's what we're telling you. You need to learn how to use it so you know how to do both.
It's for when you are away from the computer, whether that's in your living room or at the store or out on your walk. Like, what if you were out on your walk and you fell?
I know.
And that's so just look at it from just that simple step, and sometimes it's just a matter of, when I was, it's so interesting because years ago I was working in a real estate office and there were 2 agents there that kind of took me under their wing, and they did not know how to really use the computer at all. They didn't know, they knew how to use the computer like very minimally. And the only, they didn't know how to check their email. That's when things were starting to get more via, things were being sent via email, different paperwork and transactions and stuff. So I would send them jokes to their email, and I would go into their office and I'm like, did you read your email? So I had to force feed them to kind of get them used to do it. And I just I remember we were going somewhere and the we were riding in the elevator, and I was talking about, well, you're going to have to like download that onto a disc. You know, remember the old floppy disk and stuff like that? And one of them is like, what's a floppy disk? And I was just like, oh my gosh, this is
Well,
going to
that's
be
because
like,
they're young, and so they don't remember
well,
how it
no,
was.
no, they didn't. Nobody ever taught them, you know, and like the same thing, like with the phone. I'm like, you have to set up your voicemail. You have to do this. You have to do that. You know, it's just a matter of thinking of it not so much more as a um I can't think of the word, but it's useful. So it's more from a I have to have it on. Like, what if one of your kids, you're out walking or wherever, and one of your kids needed to get in touch with you? Or like I said, what if you just slipped and you just, you needed help? What you can do? Wait for, flag down a stranger? It's easier to pick up.
Probably.
Well, but
Okay.
well, that's a possibility. But sometimes there aren't a lot of people around.
3 years ago, I had a flat tire, and my cell phone was dead on my desk, but I'm in my car, and
That's
I
what
had
I'm
to
talking
flag
about.
somebody down and say, "Hey, can you call my husband? Can I use
Well,
your
that's
phone to call my husband?"
yeah, that's what I mean. It's
You
just a
gotta
matter
learn. Your
to keep
phone
it
is
charged.
it's a
It's
very good
useful.
tool. It's a
Yeah.
tool.
Yeah.
It's a tool, but you
But I'm
can't work the tool.
65 years old. You got
Oh,
That's
shush.
okay.
old dog, new tricks.
You gotta use that phone for things.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know.
I prefer my
At
phone
least,
actually for doing.
at least now I keep it charged all the time, so my foot's getting better, as far as, you know, it's here. I don't know how to do everything on it. It's got a lot of stuff on here I want to just delete.
See, you have a newer phone than me. My phone's a relic, and I have to struggle with it all the time, but I still use it for almost. That's how I pay all my bills. I do all my shit on my
I
phone.
don't use any of this shit.
That's
I don't
okay.
know what
You
it is.
just ignore, the only things you really need to honestly know is how to make a phone call, how to send a text.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to, look up stuff on Google or whatever your favorite search browser, search engine is. And
I don't even know what this stuff is.
most of us do not, because they preload stuff on the phone, and whether or not you use it, it doesn't matter. But you just need to know those basic things: how to do a phone call, how to do a text, look up something on YouTube, and you wanted to figure out how to do a live on your phone. Well, then you have to have YouTube on there. So you just need to learn how to do that, So
Yeah.
it's not as difficult anymore as it used to be. So, you can check your email like when you're traveling. You're going to want to check your email, so your email is going to be on there as well.
And it's just like if you're driving to your live, you can open your phone and do your live with your phone, Barb.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to do all that stuff. I really do.
You need to play with it a little. And then if someone wants to send you a text message, you should get it. But of course, you have a lot of people messaging you because you're popular. You're a popular bitch. So like, I can't just send you a message saying, "Hey, Barb, what's going on, Barb?" Because you'll never answer.
I wouldn't even know how to answer, even if you did.
Well, that's our
the
point.
problem.
That's
what
our
we're
point.
talking about. That's what we're saying.
Yeah. Like Terry and I will message each other once in a while,
And I message Spanky, and I
exactly, and I message
Jerry
Spanky
here, and I'm just now seeing it. On May 10th, she went LOL. I have no idea why she went LOL on May 10th.
Who knows?
But
if you would have,
it's her Mother's Day card from her husband. That's what it was. But I didn't see the LOL.
Yeah. So, and there are people that, you know, I'll say, well,
It's
what's your cell
just
phone number?
pitiful. It's
Yeah.
just pitiful.
And they're like, well, it's in my
pitiful.
purse, but I don't keep it on and I don't keep it charged. And I'm like, well, why the hell do you even have a phone then?
I haven't.
Oh,
I have it to do my video walks.
I'm not talking about you, Barb. I'm talking about other people. But the point is,
I have it so that Annie's Attic can tell me that they're having a 50% off sale for yarn. And then I go to the website to Annie's Attic because I don't know how to get to it from here. I go on my computer to get to Annie's Attic.
you can click the link in the text that they sent you and go there.
And also Michael's, Women's Within. Women's Within is having a pre-Memorial Day.
Well, what we need to do is when you're with Amy and Jerry at your meetup thingamajigger, hopefully they will show you how to work your phone
Well,
better.
I mean, her granddaughter could show her. It's like they're in her house.
Well, it's because Barb doesn't give a shit right now. And so I guess we have to just stay on her ass and make her think, okay, yeah, the phone is a useful tool. It's expensive, Barb. You should be using it for all it's worth.
I should, but I just don't know how to use it. It's like I know how to do this, and this.
Well, you can do that. Like whenever your computer went out of whack, if you would not have had the backup computer, what would you have done? A couple months ago, when your computer went down, and you pulled
now
the other
I
one,
have a brand new computer sitting right there.
But I'm saying, what if you did not have? Most people don't have 18 computers and 5,000 monitors around their room. That's my point.
Shit, Barb.
You know?
I have a laptop right there. I have a TV up there. I have 2 screens. I could do 3, but the
Debbie,
one's in the
You're
closet.
missing the point, Barb. You're missing the point.
Debbie, we're not going to win this fight, Debbie. We're not going to win this fight. This woman wants to just...
Do you feel like you're hitting your head against the wall, Terry?
It's part of my social anxiety, guys. That's the part you don't understand.
No, we do understand. No, we do understand. But we're helping you to take that next little step.
Just a baby step, Barb. Just a baby step.
And someone told me once to do that WhatsApp. So I got WhatsApp right there.
Yep.
I'm like, I have no idea what is.
That's what George communicates with all his peeps.
Yes, but how do I know who is who on WhatsApp? I could never figure that out, so I just.
Well, I think you have to know. I think you have to know their email and all.
You have to know what you have to get into the group. It's a group thing. So.
I have no idea.
Yeah, like Kelly from Horizon Crochet. She's like, I'm going to friend you on Discord, and I'm like, okay, but I don't use Discord. I mean, I have it. But I don't. I said I'm do more of a Facebook thing.
Now, when I open this up, it says you have 21 contacts. This is on. That's what it's telling me. I have 21 contacts.
On what? What are we talking about?
On WhatsApp.
Okay.
Okay. This is it. This first time I opened it, it says I have 21 contacts. But then down here it says share all 21 contacts. I'm like, I'm not going to share all this information about people I have on my phone to the world.
You're going to have to talk to George about how to do that because.
But where are they getting the contacts from?
Probably,
that's the part I don't understand.
Well,
so it's like, oh, hell no. And I just shut it off because it's like.
Scary. It's scary.
Some of these apps are very complicated. I will give you that. Some of them, there's different nuances to them. Some of the easier ones are very user-friendly. Some of them are not as user-friendly. So it's just a matter of, like, if you wanted to have a conversation with George, and whenever you're going to be going to Michigan, how are you going to get in touch with George and Lainey?
Knock on their door.
No, no, they're not there. You guys are supposed to be okay. We're gonna make plans for dinner. So if they're out and about somewhere, you can't go knocking on their door.
Because Barb,
You're gonna
you
want
have
to
a
send them a
face.
WhatsApp message, and George will get it.
Well, she has a Facebook account, and so she's got
Oh yeah,
Facebook
I looked at.
Messenger. So your Facebook Messenger, you should look at it once in a
Terry,
while.
when we do our messenger meetings, let me tell
Is
you
it-
what happens.
What happened, Steph?
There's a black screen, and she's like, "What do I press? What do I press?" I'm like, "Look for the video button. Look for this. How do I get out of here? Look for the red X."
And all I
Oh my
really
gosh.
do, she goes, "All right, you see the camera?" And I'm like, just pushing buttons still.
That's all she, and you can tell she's pushing buttons.
Barb, we're lucky to have such a patient woman. Even though she says fuck once in a while.
It's my favorite word.
I know, it's mine too.
No, but
Oh shit.
we have to train you for your Michigan trip, Barb.
I know.
Yeah, you can't go up there and be all ignorant. You got to be prepared. You're going to be with Jerry and Amy. You're going to be with people. You need to get up to the caliber of these people.
Well, at least you need to be able to communicate with
Scary
George.
man. I mean,
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
We're just trying to coach you.
This is the scary.
And you know what?
Talk to
Dr. Barry's going to be at Kalamazoo. I mean,
Really?
not Kalamazoo. Well, he might be at Kalamazoo, but he's going to be at the one in
Oh, the Louisville one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Louisville. I think that's the last one he's doing this year.
Yeah.
from what
So,
they've said.
you're going to you just need to be able to communicate with the other folks,
Yes, Barb, we want you to communicate.
we want to.
Yeah, I am really
Spanky's
nervous.
like, this is like the Siri moment. I'm like, yes. Oh my God.
Siri, wake up, Siri. Siri.
She's like, Siri. Oh my gosh. Right?
Too funny.
Yeah. So, you just need to take baby steps. Okay.
Oh, that's from my phone contact list? Oh, God. Good thing I didn't say, yeah, share it with everybody.
Well, I think that it's
No, the WhatsApp, it picked up with your phone contact list.
Yeah, but they had lawyers and Indian chiefs and doctors' offices and
But you would have to look at each one of the contacts to see who they are, so.
You don't want to, some of them.
It could be stuff from Facebook as well, so.
Yeah, because you have to go in there and fix it.
Yeah, so on the WhatsApp that I have, so there's a group, and it's that they have to kind of send you an invite or something like that, and that's what
get you into the group.
Which kind of gets you into the group, and that's the group that you'd want to be with, like with George. Now, whether or not you want to be in the whole big group, but maybe there's a smaller group that maybe, let's say it's George and Lainey and maybe one or two other people that you are constantly in touch with. So there's a whole different ball game to it, and George is very familiar with it. So yeah, that's kind of the challenge, but you just need to start small.
You wouldn't believe how many friends I've had. Oh, they want to add me to, say, example, Discord. And then on Discord, they'll send me about 100 million different messages, and I never answer anything. You know, I have my family circle. And so next thing I know, they're they're getting in touch with me through somebody else saying, "Yeah, I removed that bitch off of Discord because she never answers my messages." Like, I'm sorry, but I just don't deal with people.
Well, you don't have to
Not
deal
in
with all of that. You just want to be able to communicate with the people that you want to communicate
Yeah.
with. That's really the bottom line, you know.
Yeah.
We all have a
Well, I'm
lot of
gonna say I'm
people
lazy
out there.
too. Like
Huh?
I'm not used to picking up my phone and looking. Did someone try to call? Do you know how there's so many? I have to deal with so many messages everywhere that I. It's like there's
It's
just
a, think of it as a tool for, especially when you're out of the house.
yeah.
And, you know, I would say an easy starting thing would be to learn how to text, even just to text your daughter. Say, you know, what time are we going to go? Where do we want to go shopping tomorrow or on Friday? Just a simple conversation,
Yeah,
and
and be able to do it. Yeah, and do it
not
from your
in
phone
Discord,
instead of
but
from
you
your
can have
computer.
Discord on your phone.
I
That's
have
where
it
I
on
have
my
it.
phone.
Huh?
I have Discord on my phone. Why?
Oh, good
This is
Lord.
why I have Discord on my phone.
But
So that I can take pictures on my phone, then I upload it to Discord so I can come in the house and copy the picture off from Discord from my computer to put it on my computer. To
okay,
save it on my computer.
but
That's why I use Discord on my phone.
all right, so let's say I got a new little puppy and I wanted to text you a picture of my puppy. You'd want to see that, right?
Yeah, but I would just say text it to me on Facebook.
But see, I don't have Facebook.
Well, sucks to be you.
Right. Well, that's my point, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand the parameters that you want to keep, which is great. You know, I get a bajillion texts too. I ignore
I would
90
get the text to my
I get
phone.
90% of them. I ignore
I
them.
would get the text. It's just that I never look at it.
Well, that's
I
my
never.
point. You have
You
to
would have
look
to
at it.
tell me I sent you. I sent because that's what Jerry does. Jerry will send me pictures and then say, "Barbara, I sent you a picture on your
Right.
phone."
Right.
But see,
Well,
when they send them to your email, it's a whole different thing. If they send you they send it to you in Messenger, it's way easier to look at stuff. And
Yeah.
Facebook.
I know. I should pay more attention. It's just
well, it's not a matter of paying more attention. It's just a matter of being prepared if you need to be able to use the phone and use the text for whenever you're not at home, Barb. That's really
yeah.
the bottom line of it. You know, like
Yeah.
technology is and social media is very overwhelming.
And it's moving rapidly and it changes
but
all the
you don't
time.
have to.
What I usually do when I have to make a phone call, this is the honest to God's truth, is I wait till Brandy comes over and she makes the calls for me on her phone.
Well, you're gonna have to think about like you're gonna go to these meetups, and Brandy's not gonna be there.
This is what social anxiety does to you guys. You just
No, I know that. I understand.
Don't.
No, I truly understand that. But you're trying to enlarge your
Yeah.
socialness by going to these events. And all that we're trying to say is you have to have a few things in place for you to be really comfortable. Like, okay, I need to get in touch with somebody. Okay, well, maybe they don't have Discord.
Or if she wants to do a quick live stream with her phone,
exactly, you know. So that's all.
So
you
just gotta practice a little, Barb.
That's it.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's easy to practice now
Cut the
Then,
apron. She has an apron spring from her computer to herself. Because I remember being that way too. I loved the computer. It took me a little while to learn how to use my cell phone. But your cell phone is smarter than your computer, Barb, and faster and quicker, and actually does more things easier than the computer does.
So George says we could have a WhatsApp group dedicated to the corner. Let me know. Exactly. It could be you and George, Lainey, and whoever other few people that you want to have in that group. It's not like everybody that comes to your chat. It would just be select people,
We probably
So
should figure that out before we go to Kalamazoo. At least get
exactly, because then you will be able to communicate with at least the people you're going there with,
Well,
if
it's
they're
like
part
Debbie
if they're part of
said.
that group.
Debbie said, get your granddaughter in there and say, okay, I want to kind of use my phone for this, that, and the other thing, and tell her what you want to do, and she'll probably help you and get you set up and set up your privacies and set up your friends
Exactly.
list and all that stuff.
Or get
look
with George.
what Jonathan just said. I've had 57 notifications since midnight. Is that from on your phone?
Probably.
I get
And
junk mail. I hate junk email. I get so much junk email. It so sucks.
If you can
I
maybe
just cleared
get
out
over
1,000 emails out of my thing,
Grandma,
Yeah,
we
that's what I mean,
to
Jonathan.
help
You guys can share screens, or you guys can do a private, like, live, for lack of a better term, like where you're kind of behind the scenes and you guys can help her get things set up. I don't know some of these apps, so I can't help her. I know some of them, but not all of them. So I'm not familiar. I have WhatsApp, but I don't know how to set things up in it.
Yeah, this
So
can be something that we could do in the future. I know I want to hit DC channel, and he is going to come on in 5 minutes.
perfect.
Okay, well, me too, because I'm going to go to bed and listen to him.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night.
So. Night, ladies. Night, everyone in the chat.
Night,
everybody.
Not that I was trying to cut you off and change the topic, but
No, we need to be going anyway.
We all want to do it.
The conversation for another time, part 2.
Right.
I'll stop by emailing our phone numbers to Barb. Oh, great. Oh, God. I don't even know how to put telephone numbers in the phone.
It'll be okay, Barb. Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Night all. Have a great evening, day, whatever. whatever time zone you're in.
All right. Night all. Cheers. Yeah, I'm going to go, guys. I got now 3 minutes. And I got to pee before I go to DC's channel. So
Okay, let's go.
I'm going to head. Good night, Debbie. Thank you for
Night.
everything you've done tonight. And thank you, everyone, for being here. Let's all go head to DC's. I'm going to go
Okay.
potty first. So good night. I'm going
Bye.
to do my count off. 3, 2, 1.
Boop.
Beep.